All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of David E. Taylor Full Film Exposure 2.0, where
you're a fucking liar.
What we're going to talk about tonight is David lying on a holy day of the year. You know what, David lied. David lied, Steve lied.
That was a great night, an all-night affair, a beautiful night of rejoicing, a beautiful night of celebration. And again, this is because of what you have been able to do with Apostle. And so we go now to Houston, now that you have a really good idea of exactly what they are standing in front of. And so we go now to Houston, and we will talk to Pastor Zadam and Pastor Alexis, Mariah, and Pastor Shara. If we could see them, please. There we are.
Right. Check out Mariah, y'all. Look at Mariah. So David says he run a fucking rerun from like forever ago. Yeah, right? Yeah, he's got this dude just fucking, look at him. Look at Mariah, though, you guys. Look at her, dude. Look at how worn down she looks. Mariah's third from the left, okay? Number 2 from the left is Alexis. Number 1 is Paula Dom, and I forget this girl's name on the far right. And again, this is an open panel. If anybody wants to join, the link is pinned, okay? So feel free to join if you want to jump on the chat and the stream and you want to talk some more. Because we're going to talk some more about this cult that's going on in Houston. So if there's anybody in here from Houston, please listen up, okay? This is relevant to Texas. It's our country, right? Our city, our state. Yes, this was last night. Oh, she looks like shit, dude. She looks so bad. She looks so bad. She does. She looks like she's checked the fuck out. Look at her. This is bad.
Hello. That's a beautiful place you're standing in front of, isn't it?
It is a beautiful place. Again, I'm telling you, this is a wonderful place. You got to be here. Apostle is actually welcoming and getting more people, mobilizing 2,000 more people to come and join, even in the campus for harvest. This is a revolutionary concept for the first.
No, they don't. Alexis doesn't look too great, and neither does this. None of them do. They're sleep deprived. These girls are probably running on just a few hours of sleep. Probably doing maximum damage control. Hey, good morning, Javi.
You're a
David. Don't call him David. Don't call him David.
Don't call him David. I know people probably think I'm crazy for running fucking lives like this and shit, but nope, fuck these guys. This is a religious cult that needs to be shut down. And since David wants to come out and be a prick and lie to everybody about him coming out, and just letting everybody know from the cult, if you guys from the cult know, he's not doing live videos anymore. Oh, yeah. Look at, dude, these people are stressed the fuck out.
First time we have a university where God is raising new people who are going to shake this world, and they are not paying a penny. Why? Because God told Apostle, do it my way. If you will do it my way, I will bless you. I will make it possible. And he made it possible through you. Amen. Every one of you watching, as you have been given, it has been a blessing. Apostle has you on the wall of remembrance. All right, your names are written because God made memorials of whatever you do, your prayers, your giving, your fasting. God said to Cornelius, it has become a memorial.
All right, Charles, these are some of the cult members. We have Alexis, Mariah, and I forget her name. Mariah? Dude, you should see her about a year ago. Mariah a year ago? Bro, did not look like this, man. Did not look like this. Her face is so telling of what's going on inside. Mariah's a dead giveaway. Mariah, you need help, man. We're here. We'll get you out. All you got to do is make a call. That's all you got to do, Mariah. Just make a call. Make a call, Mariah. You know what to do. That face right there is telling. Oh, man.
Memorial. An apostle is bringing heaven down on the earth with a wall of remembrance, just to remember and to create a memorial of what you are doing. So whenever you
Mariah's kids are here with her. Her kids are here. We never see them, though. She keeps her kids real fucking hidden, man. She's got kids here. She's got kids here. Very concerning. We were talking last night how about this could be set up as kind of like, it's fucked up to say, but like a factory, man, like a fucking cult breeding factory. It's set up. Yeah, that's Alexis. This is Ashley's sister. Now Susan's her mom.
bless this ministry and bless the campus for harvest, your name goes on that wall. Isn't that amazing? Because God is doing wonderful things right here. Amen.
Absolutely. It is definitely history in the
I'm trying to
making. And, you know, as we're just upon this Rosh Hashanah season, I was thinking about the manifestation of.
You're looking off to the left always. What's Mariah looking off to the left? Her eyes are always kind of fixated to the left of her. Have you guys noticed that? They always look over to this way. I wonder where this is set up at. I know, isn't it amazing to have your name on a wall of remembrance? That way I could show the bank where I put all the money. That way, David's wall of remembrance is actually his receipt from the bank, okay? That way, when he does get audited, he could just show the IRS, like, well, here's the wall of remembrance, okay? These are all the people that gave me money, okay? And I'm the number one person on top of the wall, okay? Hey, Trip 9, you remember that? Hey, bro. Hey, you remember how David's name is on the top of the fucking wall? The fucking big-ass wall of remembrance. They got his name, and the very first is David, then Michelle Brandon. Oh, man. It does that big-ass, hideous fucking wall of remembrance. Oh, my God. Paid 12 grand for it. And you know who did it? Movie Prop Rentals. It's fucking dumb, Trip 9.
Of this, you know, because apostles sought Jesus so earnestly from the time he was young. And had he not paid that price in the spirit, really dealt with his heart, you know, repented, let God judge him, all this would not be happening. Think of the millions and millions of lives that have been touched around the world because of 30 plus years of ministry, but it was because he went after God's heart and he let God deal with his heart. And so we see Rosh Hashanah is not just, you know, a random time we're celebrating because, you know, they did back in the day. No, this is a now thing. This is something that could change not just the course of our whole lives, but generations to come. You know, because as we get our hearts right, what can God then do with a willing vessel? And we see that with Apostle daily. I mean, I'm standing in this camp.
Hey, you know what, though, Trip 9? Is you're a voice for it now. That's what matters, dude. That's what matters, bro. Now you're a voice for it. Now you can be a voice for others who say, hey, I've been giving money to this guy and I want my money back. What do I do? Well, guess what, Trip 9? Guess what? I'm still pissed at the dollar I sent him. Oh, it's strictly greed. It's strictly greed. They were promised to live in mansions, right? And when they found out they can't, oh, I'm just gonna move them all to a fucking hotel. Hey, Mia Quacko, good morning.
Mia Quacko, it is yours. 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 Mia Quacko, it is yours.
Yeah. Talk to Valley Ken. Talk to Valley Ken, bro. And you know what's real good about Trip 9 is he's actually fighting back. He's actually fighting back. 999 has taken the fight to Apple Pay because that's how the funds were being transferred from 999 to David's account was Apple Pay. Hey, good morning, Aaron Olsen. Good morning.
Don't call him David. Don't call him David. Don't call him David.
Call him David. Morning. Smash that like. We're talking how David was a no-show last night, and then we're having just kind of a chat right here. Talk some human trafficking again today. We'll look at some more. We'll look at some more things today. We're gonna drive a little bit today. Told you guys we're almost there. Almost there. Close. I just got off the phone with the homie Bill Cosby ASMR. So big shout out to my boy. Dave. Last time we saw David, he absolutely looked like shit. Okay. David could be very sick again. He looked like shit. David's in poor health.
Campus, I'm like, Apostle could have chose to do anything. He could have.
We know that. But let's listen to this for a bit.
Kept on being a chef. He could have stayed in the world, but all this would have been lost. All of this face to face, Jesus coming to people, the Father coming down in the clouds. I mean, this is just a taste. And we have that type of man, that caliber of a man teaching us about repentance is an ancient thing. And no one understands it better than Apostle. I can say that wholeheartedly. No, it's true. But, because you see the fruit of his character in his life and it's who he is. I've never seen someone just so consistent behind the scenes. It doesn't change from day to day. It's him, so as we just embark on these 10 days, it's a journey. Let God, just judge you, deal with you, but in the best way. It's out of his love. And this is a new year. God's going to do something good. And when we deal with those things, the fruit comes. That's the things we've been praying about and wanting. And those hindrances, they get uprooted, so God can really have his way. And so we're just excited for everyone tuning in these days.
Yes, amen. Amen. And also, if you're watching, take this time and begin to share. Let everyone know that they want to get on right now. You don't want to miss this. I'm telling you, because it's going to change your entire life. Your entire life.
This is new. This group is new, but this is definitely fucking old. Okay. This is way fucking old. This is old right here. You have fucking Walrus with the wig up here.
Your weakness. He also knows what's more important. Is it more important to remove the weakness you have, or is it more important to give you grace through it, to keep you humble? You see, it was pride that caused Lucifer to get thrown out of heaven. It wasn't just his sin, it was his pride. The most dangerous sin that you got to fight against is pride. Because pride causes God's grace.
Right? You see the wheelchairs up on stage is fucking props. Look at that. What a fucking piece of shit. Well, David's all, my maxi pad's rotten also too.
On your ills or your sins is him forgiving you of your wrong. Grace is him giving you.
David's all, you think the fruit's rotten? You should smell my maxi pad. I'll show you something fucking rotten here, buddy. Yeah, David preaching against the sins he's committing. How ironic, right?
Power in the midst of your wrong. It's him giving you help through it. Am I making any sense? That's why the Bible says we should therefore come boldly to the throne of grace that we may obtain mercy. Mercy must be obtained. And then it says, and find grace to help.
Well, that's part of like a narcissist too, right? David's a piece of shit like that. Like he throws his own fucking birthday party. Yeah. Throws his own fucking birthday party for himself because he's just a fucking degenerate. And I guarantee tonight will be another rerun, right? Because even this one was a rerun.
Spirit of supplication and prayer. Replace that spirit of anxiousness with a spirit of supplication and prayer. In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name. Come on, say it. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. Come on, say it. In Jesus' name. Jesus.
This is an old video, and this was pretty much the last time we've seen him. I don't think we've seen him since July or so. Well, this is on the platform. It's just spam. Yeah, reruns. Yeah, reruns are when the show's been canceled. I don't know what to call these though. Just spam at this point because it's the same video. Yeah.
But when it pops out, pop goes the weasel. When it pops out, suddenly it will happen. Suddenly.
God See, he's very unhealthy.
I'm teaching you. So when you see all these miracles of the Maine being made whole in my ministry and people getting legs, but you will remember this time in Shutaway. You will remember the price I paid.
There's the powdered donut lip that fucking Cliff was talking about. He's like, looks like he's on powdered donut mode on his fucking lips. Look, right there. And that's exactly how it could happen. That's like, dude, my dad had a heart attack like that, Aaron Olson, and he made it, dude. He lived. It just so happened he was somewhere where he was able to get help right away, and by some miracle, he lived, dude. He had a massive heart attack. Had he been anywhere else, he would have died. He would have been dead. My dad was technically dead before he hit the fucking ground, dude. That was how massive of a heart attack my dad had. It was so massive. It was the nurses told me, they're like, your dad is a fucking walking miracle, honestly. She's like, because usually these heart attacks, people don't walk out of the hospital with these, man. So real shit. That's the kind of condition that David's in. And it could very well happen with David. I don't want shit bad to happen to David, but he is under an immense amount of stress. No doubt depression's in there. People might not think he's depressed, but no, fuck that. The way David's eating, that's like comfort eating, man. He's just eating to comfort himself. That's the kind of state of mind that David is in. If he's still taking hydroxycut, I'm glad they didn't either, Carla. That's good. That's good. Yep. No idea how you got that recording, but it confirms everything I've suspected since day one. Yes, it was a butt dial, dude, and I don't know. It's one of those kind of flukes where it's like they call you and I don't know, bro. Yeah, that was a fucking fluke that day. I hope his health is good enough to get thrown in prison too, 999. I do too. But honestly, bro, I don't think his health is good enough to get thrown in prison, dude. If he makes it to 55, honestly, I'll be highly surprised. Especially if he already had a serious medical episode, which I don't know what it is, but based off what I've seen with my dad, yeah, man. David's a fucking walking time bomb. His health is very poor. And for him to continue on saying he's going to go out and do the Amway Arena in this kind of condition, no, wrong, way wrong. They don't have the money. Logistically, they can't do it. They don't have the money, the manpower, everything, the trucks, everything. It's not going to happen. Won't happen. Was a failure from day one, right? Because David fucking makes up all the ideas, has a board. He says he has a board, but the board is David, okay? The board is David E. Taylor right here to the left, right? I don't know how you guys see it, but this is the board right here, okay? Right, but Jesus will heal him, right? Jesus will heal him. That's the thing, man. And people were calling it prior to this. That's the thing. People were calling it prior. I don't know, dude, but the way Valerie said he eats, like all hours of the day, you know how bad that is for you? It's called money, smash that like.
Smash that like.
We're talking how David's a complete failure no-show, right? For his Rosh Hashanah, right? How Steve actually lied to all the followers. Steve Smith got up there and said, "Oh, here's Apostle David E. Taylor," when they fucking goddamn well knew it was a rerun, right? They know it's a rerun. But Steve comes out and says, "Oh, here's Apostle David E. Taylor."
You remember the process, and you will now know how to apply that to your life in order to birth out supernatural things in the earth for God's glory.
God's glory. Glory hole.
Glorious hole.
Oh, this is so good. Lift your hands if you're learning something. Come on. Lift your hands if you're learning something.
Do you know, or were they lied to possibly? Yeah, they were lied to. Fuck yeah. They're all lied to. When they come out and say David's going to be live and they're going to do another live and David doesn't show up and does another bullshit ass rerun like this. Yeah, of course he's lying to all of his fucking people. This part, and you want to see how we know it's a rerun? Check this out, bro. Watch. Check this out. Watch. Right. Check this out. Watch.
Oh, good.
David E. Taylor.
Watch. Hey, watch.
Apostle Taylor in the presence of God, as we are getting ready to do now, with all of our hearts, with all the reverence that we have in our hearts, all the honor that we have, let us welcome right now Apostle David E. Taylor.
Watch where
Hello,
Steve,
guys. How y'all?
do you guys see where Steve was standing just now? Watch.
Apostle David E. Taylor.
Hello, guys. How y'all doing?
Bam, right there. Look where Steve's standing now on the fucking far right of the stage. Completely different zoom, right? It's an overlay, basically. They're using some kind of, like OBS or something. Right? Right there. Because if you look, I think did they bring the Zoom call up earlier prior to this? Yeah, here's the Zoom call. Okay, this is the current Zoom call, right? This is correct, okay? So they bring up, because David's been in this shutaway in the presence of God for so long, right? So they always say David's been in the presence of God in shutaway, but there's nothing biblical about shutaway, Aaron Olson, okay? There's zero biblical fucking standpoint on shutaway. If David wants to talk shutaway, David, I'll show you some Greek, some fucking Russian Orthodox that have been living in the Siberian tundra for fucking 40 years off the land. So your fucking shutaway is all bullshit, okay? Yeah, left and right side are the same, but yeah, anything to raise money. Yeah. But now, okay, pay attention to the Zoom here, all right? Just, okay, pay attention. Take a look at the top row, okay? The third person over, Shell, okay? Top row, third person over. But did Steve say that David was in shutaway this time? David's been in shutaway, Aaron Olson. David is claiming to have been in shutaway for the last 3 years, basically since COVID broke out, man. I don't know, probably realizing that his fucking kingdom was coming crashing down on top of him. All right. But check this out. Like, this is like the detail, yeah, it is. It has. I've come this far with it, Daryl. I've come this far with it. So it's working apparently. Because now, you know what they call me now? That I'm a fucking punk rocker because of my haircut. So, yeah, maybe knowing that his entire family hates him. Yeah. But thank you for the support, Daryl. But yes, I'm going to continue with my language. It's a free country. As long as, I'll tell you what, I'll make you a solid deal, Daryl. Okay. I'll make you a solid deal, bro. Once these grifters, these so-called prophets stop scamming people, I'll stop cussing on my channel. Okay. I'll make you that solid deal, and I'll actually go out and help people, okay? If that's what I'll do. Once these people stop scamming, not just David, but you got Daniel Adams, Catherine Crick, Saldivar, Vlad Sovkuk, you got all these fucking creeped out so-called social media prophets out here claiming to be the next great movement to God. No, they're all fucking full of shit. They're all out here scamming in the name of Jesus for greed, man. Thank you for the support, but the language will continue. I do apologize if it upsets you. It is never my... What do you mean time to attack all the others? Oh, dude, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Yeah, if you stop cussing, your vocabulary will be limited. You'll probably lose half your vocabulary. There's so many of them out here, Daryl. There really is, man. It's pathetic. And the fact that they're using religion, dude. I mean, come on. But not only that, Daryl. Well, this one is a sex cult, okay? This is a full-blown religious sex cult. And it's gone into basically the pits of fucking hell, this cult, man. It really has. What we've researched and studied and learned through the last couple of years about this cult, nobody's ever seen anything like this in their life, man. Never. Never. Daniel, about to bug enough. Good afternoon. Calling in for work. Yeah, David said he's coming out of Shutaway, but here. Okay, you guys want to know also else how it's a rerun? Now check this out. Watch. Check it out. Watch. Check this out. Let's check his. Did they change? Okay, so that's the same. Okay, that was Mariah a month ago, right there. But let's see here. Okay, but we're talking about how it's a rerun, right? How we know it's a rerun. Okay, look at all the people on Zoom here. And then when you go over to watch, it's going to be a completely different fucking crowd. Watch. Bam. Oh, she looks like she's ready to run away. No, she does, bro. The most recent video, though, she looks like shit.
In the
This is David. This was David supposed to be coming out of Shutaway right here. Let's see. We'll get to the first. God, she looks like absolute dog shit, man. I feel so bad for you, Mariah. We've watched you change from a beautiful woman into a fucking full-blown brainwashed cult member, Mariah.
Max of all these 10 days, and on that day apostle will be receiving the silver, the gold, your treasure. The Bible says that where your heart is, that's where your
Somebody's wondering, this is Mariah Alexis, and Hashanah, I think her name is, and this is Paula Dom.
Treasure is. So as you release your treasure, you are actually honoring God during this visitation. And apostle has taught us how strategic it is to.
That's the thing. And you look at Mariah like a year and a half ago, like you look at her, she could have been fucking modeling for like Maybelline or some shit. She could have probably walked right into Maybelline and been like, hey, can I do a shoot with you guys? They'd be like, yeah. Yeah, Mariah and Alexis is mine. Yeah. Mariah the most, though. Mariah the most. She drifts off the most. Big time. Look at her. Look at her right here, man. She's a million miles away like that. Bam. Million miles away, dude. Look at that. Dude, that's like, I'm telling you, man. We were talking last night. Some of the shit these guys are dealing with is battlefield PTSD. That's worse. You guys, that's worse than a fucking 1,000-yard stare. Everybody's heard of that shit, right? What a 1,000-yard stare is? That's like a million-mile stare right there. I'm sorry. She is in outer fucking space, y'all. She ain't even on this fucking planet right here. I'm sorry. She is her rocket's taken off, dude. You can tell. Mariah has morphed from a beautiful, innocent woman into an abused cult slave. Yeah, her soul, you can tell. You can tell. This is what battered cult syndrome looks like. This is battered cult syndrome, man. Look at this. Let's keep watching.
To give when God is here.
That's right.
Because these are seasonal portals where God actually meets up with his people. So this is a meeting he's having with us.
That's right.
And when God, that's why God said that these 3 times when he comes down on the earth, Passover, Pentecost, and Rosh Hashanah, when he comes down, we cannot come before him empty-handed. We must present something to our king, to our emperor, to the emperor of all emperors.
Yes.
And that's how we honor and reverence him. Amen. So even as you're watching, go to your computer, go to your phone, go to the Cash App, the Bitcoin.
And notice another thing that I've noticed Mariah starting to do now too is the postural swing. Watch. It's real. It's honestly hard not to notice anymore on her.
And Rosh Hashanah, when he comes down, we cannot come before him empty-handed. We must present something to our king, to our emperor, to the emperor of all emperors.
Yes.
And that's how we honor and reverence him. Amen. So even as you're watching, go to your computer, go to your phone, go to the Cash App, the Bitcoin. There are so many ways you can give. And this is also a special time to also bring your possessions. This is a time to bring gold, silver, houses, lands. Because this is a whole different kind of giving. That's why God said in Exodus 25, bring the gold, bring the silver, bring all these items to build up my tabernacle. And God bless you as you do that.
Amen.
Yes, absolutely. And we just thank Apostle once again for coming tonight. Taking.
If there's any trolls out there, please join the panel. I would love to have you on. Otherwise, smash that like and subscribe if you're new. We're talking about there is a full-blown sex cult right in the middle of Houston that millions of people are driving by every day and they don't even know. And it's at a hotel at 14380 Freeway North. Okay. That's where this sex cult is. People are driving right by. If anybody's driven by that place and wondering what's going on there, you see a big fucking JMMI sign up on that son of a bitch. It's a sex cult, okay? It's a sex cult. Yep. And did you hear what Paul Adam just said? Did you hear what this dude just said?
Do that. That's time to also bring your possession. Many ways you can give. And this is also a special time to also bring your possessions. This is a time to bring gold, silver, houses, lands. Because this is a whole different kind of giving. That's why God said in Exodus 25, bring the gold, bring the silver, bring all these items to build up my tabernacle. And God bless you as you do that.
Amen.
Yes, absolutely. And we just thank Apostle once again for coming tonight, taking the time to labor and just the way Apostle breaks things down. It makes it so understandable. And even though your spirit can pick it up, you're like, man, I've just been able to put words to that before. I'd be so much further ahead. But that's why it's so important to be in every single session this week. You don't want to miss one day. Even if you're at work, make sure you replay it or share it. Everyone needs to tune into these services. But tonight is so true. It's, as the Bible says, where our treasure is, our heart will be. There's nothing in the natural that we don't spend resources on that isn't important to us. So how much more the kingdom of God? We spend thousands on rent and food and groceries and cars and all this stuff. But when it comes to God, people will be, oh, here's my $50. No, we give so much to the world every day. And yet none of that lays up treasures in heaven. An apostle, he understands this principle. And you see what he does. He puts it to work, in campuses and, trucks, feeding the homeless, all these things he's doing daily. But it's because he has that heart for the people and for God. And so this is a time to partner with God as you are getting your heart, anchored with him in this season. I mean, it's a time to let things go. The old man's coming off, the new man's coming in,
And I'm trying to find out what verse he was just referring to in Exodus 25, but I can't. He just said Exodus 25, but he didn't give a verse. And here's Exodus 25, just in case anybody's wondering. That's what I was looking at right here. Let's see. Speak unto children as they bring me an offering. Every man giveth willingly. Giveth willingly, right? Of every man that giveth it willingly with his heart, ye shall take my offering. Giveth willingly. Here's the point. Okay, thank you, Matt. Thank you. I will replay it. Thank you.
We're just, daily, real as they're ever since the apostle once again for coming tonight, taking it.
You're watching, go to, your computer, go to your phone, go to the Cash App, the Bitcoin. There are so many ways you can give. And this is also a special time to also bring your possessions. This is a time to bring gold, silver, houses, lands. Because this is a whole different kind of giving. That's why God said in Exodus 25, bring the gold, bring the silver.
He just said Exodus 25. Yeah, this is Paul Adam. That's the guy that called you, Matt. Yep, that's him. That's him. That's Paul Adam. That is so-called Pastor Paul Adam. He's from Ghana. I don't know how the fuck he got here. But now he's in David's cult. This African dude is a trained hustler. That's all he is. Yeah, he's a hustler. Yeah, he's a hustler. That's it. And then look at Mariah, you guys. Look at her. Check the fuck out, you guys. Checked out, man. Mariah's checked out. David, look what you do to people. You probably don't see it because you don't give a fuck. You don't care what you do to people, David, but look. Yeah, so Exodus 25. I don't know, Matthew. Hey, good morning, St. Perry. Call him David. David. Twisting Scripture Covenant. Yep. Yeah, see, I don't know if she's even taken medication to cope, but all I know is she's not looking too great. Yeah, so is that what they're doing, Matthew? They're twisting the old with the new? Hang on. Hold up. Hang on. Hang on. Hold on, man. Okay, hang on. Sorry. Somebody's texting me, dude. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I can dial you in, Matthew, if you want. Okay, but yeah, here's Exodus 25. All right. Oh, okay, you're running. Okay, cool, Matt. Enjoy your run, bro. Enjoy your run. So yeah, it's basically saying you have to lay everything at the apostles' feet. Right? But then it goes talking about the Ark of the Covenant, all that stuff. Hey, Adam Turner, good morning. Good morning, morning.
Glory hole.
Hang on a second. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so that's what they're referring it to. Okay, they're building the tabernacle. Gotcha. Tracking. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, give us the money so we can build the tabernacle, basically. Gotcha. Tracking like a VCR. Cool.
He buys a house or a car for X amount, he makes sure he gives that amount to God first. And he lives by that principle. And you see how God is blessing and just prospering him in every way and coming down with him and validating him and all of why? Because that's where his heart is. God has first in everything. And this is what this time is about. It's bringing also our first fruits. And Apostle said, whatever is first is really what you love the most, And so in this season, God wants your best. Amen. He wants your first. He wants your best. And this is the season to do it. And this is why the Jews, they would save up just to bring their best before the Lord in this time, the land, gold, all of these things to really honor God, because his blessing is the best thing. I'm telling you, this is the time for him to increase you, to give you breakthrough. This is your season.
Amén. Esta palabra esta noche va a lavarnos. It will wash us, para.
And this chick speaks shit Spanish. Stand by. Hang on. Okay, cool. Hang on. Okay. Let me save this contact here. All right. Yeah, she's speaking in tongues. Yeah.
Siempre, forever, for the rest of the week, the rest of the month.
If anybody wants to join, please feel free. The link is pinned in the comment section at the very top. I don't care who joins. You're a cult member. You want to come on here and talk shit to the channel? You want to come talk shit to me? Now's your chance. Anybody, I don't care who it is. You want to come on and join the chat? You want to put your 2 cents in? You don't got to show your face, by all means. I don't require anybody to do that. But if you want to come on here and you want to put some words out to me or the channel, I don't care. Bring it. Bring it. Let's talk. Let's continue to talk about this. Mariah's fake ass smile here. Yeah, we can pull up a deposition again and start looking over that some more, even if we want, you know. We can. I mean, it was an absolute shit show. Oh yeah. Oh, her Spanish is it's Spanglish, dude. That's Spanglish, bro. That's what she's
the rest of the year. You know, I just want to, you know, give honor to God and Jesus for Apostle David E. Taylor, because the words are cleansing. You know, it's everything that God, you know, calls for this season of Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur. You know, for us to be cleansed and purged. You know, lávanos, Señor, sánanos, Padre. You know, God is washing us. He's cleaning us, and it just feels so good.
Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah, Pastor Steve. I'm telling you, this was a cleansing word. Just as Pastor Shara was saying, the word cleanses. Jesus said, you are clean through the word I have spoken to you.
Right.
So even as the man of God was ministering, you were being cleansed by the Spirit. So even when this broadcast is done and over with, you can still, you know, wait on God. Some of you are lying on the ground, you know, repenting before God. That is right. That is the right way to do this time of Rosh Hashanah. It's a time of repentance, introspection, where God visits our life. You know, so as we are doing this, it's so important that, as you know, Pastor Alexis was saying, don't miss a single day. Every day is important. Apostle comes with a different message every single time.
That's right.
It's just amazing what God has given him every time. You know, so you don't want to miss tomorrow. It's same time also, 7 p.m., right? 7 p.m. Eastern time. You got to be on live and watch, because it's going to be a blessing to you. Amen. And also share what you have been learning, you know, share the broadcast to other people, and also share with other people what is happening, because the church needs to understand it's like a foreign thing.
Yes.
Many churches don't even know about this.
Right.
We will keep every other feast, but the feast of the Lord, you know, so it's important that you share what you are learning. For ignorance is dangerous. The lack of knowledge brings distraction. So be very careful to share this and let other people understand.
You guys want to do Ashley's or Joseph's? Here's Ashley's. Let's go ahead and pull up Ashley's here real quick. Okay. There's Ashley's right there. Okay. Yo, no, Winslow, motherfucking. All right, here's Ashley's right here. This is Ashley's. Okay. Here's Ashley's depot. And it was given on Tuesday, August 22nd, 2023. And hers was 11 to 1, so 11, 12. Hers was 2 hours, right?
You thought I was putting my wife down, didn't you? No, you can't put her down. She's a damn far down. Only God could go get her out of the gutter.
There's your junk. There's your dunkle. Your dunkle. See. Okay, here it is. Ashley and Larimer. Ashley Nicole Larimer. No exhibits. All right. She was sworn in, so she took oath. Okay. She raised. All right. Now, Ashley Larimer. All right. Ashley Larimer. This girl right here is her sister. Okay. This is her sister. Now, remember Susan we were looking at last night at the Nelly property? That's their mom. Okay. So keep that in mind. This is a family that's in there generationally. Okay. You got the mom, the daughters, and the grandkids in this place. I don't know how many kids Ashley has. I think 2. I could be wrong. I know 1 for sure. So you got mom, daughter, grandkids in this place. This is real shit. Ashley's got her whole fucking family in here, and it was Ashley that got her family involved. I don't know if she got Alexis involved. There's a third sister that's not involved at all. Yeah, Charles, real shit, dude. Real shit. So this, if we don't see Ashley too much lately, dude. We think she could be pregnant, and we think it could be David's. That's just an assumption, okay? Like everybody's opinion here is a lie, right? But we're under the assumption that David might have her sister pregnant. That's just what we think. We don't know, merely an assumption, but there's a high probability that it could have happened. David has got other women pregnant, and he has asked them to abort babies. Cliff said there's been 3 women that Cliff said there were 3 women that he had pregnant at one time. He said one they didn't know if it was his or not. One had an abortion, and I think one miscarried or something like that. I can't remember what. I know one for sure had. David told the fucking girl to take a plan B. David's sleeping with the ladies. Oh yeah, he is. Look at Mariah, dude. She's checked the fuck out, man. Mariah's out. Mariah's out. So anyways, we haven't seen Ashley in a while. Let me see. Let me show you Ash. Let me show you the sister. That way you have kind of a good idea who it is, okay? That way you can kind of see of how deep this has really gotten. It's a complete fucking shitstorm, man. It's so bad. And that's just, dude, that's just one family, Charles. He's a disgusting, trashy fuck. Yeah. He is. He's a disgusting fucking gutter slob, man. Call you a scrub, David. That's what you are. You're a fucking scrub. Yeah, David made a woman have an abortion. Yeah.
Told her
to take a plan B, bro.
Just all over, everywhere. Seattle, Washington, St. Louis.
We hadn't even seen Ashley here.
Just hang in there. It's happening.
That's not Ashley. That's fucking Karen. Was she on after this? Let's take a peek here if she was here.
Move around. I want you to see this, Saints. I want you to see this. This is what goes on 24 hours a day.
Oh, check this out.
And
Here we go. Okay. Here we go.
Is for the big ribbon cutting celebration. Apostle Taylor actually this will take generations to come.
Let's see if we okay, there's Ashley. Okay, this is Ashley Larimer. All right. And the other girl we're just looking at, that's her sister. Okay. This is Ashley right here, bro. She didn't look like this a year and a half ago. She didn't look like this 2 years ago, year ago. Nah. This is the one we think is pregnant right now. Because after this, we haven't seen her. Okay. Mariah. And you know what, Charles? Look at the double bags under her eyes, bro. And you know what? You know who pointed this out, dude? The women here, bro. They're like, no, she's crying and she's not sleeping. That's what the women have said. She's some of the women who have dealt with abusive relationships in here. They're like, no, she's crying. She's crying too. There's a G in the mouth. What's legal? Abortion? Yeah, those are crying eyes. Exact tracking, bro. And the women pointed that out, Charles. The women were the one that came in here and were like, yo, her eyes are puffy as fuck. She's crying and she's not sleeping. So this is Ashley. This is Ashley Larimer.
With absolutely.
And we've noticed some particular body behavior on her. And here's Mariah.
Saw how he shared about that journey and the warfare that he has encountered in establishing this campus, because it is revolutionary. I don't think I personally, and I'm pretty sure many can agree, you don't hear about a campus or university being free. Those two things being in a sentence together is just not common at all. But, Apostle, his heart was that, the pattern, the same pattern that Jesus had when he called his disciples into full-time ministry. He told them to.
Really? Mr. Doff, huh? Well, I'm glad you're here with us. Let us help you. What family members do you have that are following this man? That's real concerning. That's why we're here, dude, is to stop this shit. Yep, it's a big mess, dude. Talk to us, man. Okay, your godmom and aunt, just those two? Okay, so you just have your mom and your god and mom aunt, or godmom and aunt. Okay. Let's see. You're in the States? Are you stateside? Are you in America? Okay. Mr. Doff, tell them to read their Bibles, okay? Ask them where it says in the Bible that David E. Taylor is the Moses. Okay, you're stateside? Okay, good. That helps. Okay, perfect. How much are they giving? Are they giving him weekly, daily? Do you know? Yeah. You're right. It's hard to convince people that David's a fraud. And how long, Mr. Doff, how long have they been onto him? How long have they been following this piece of shit for? They're always broke. Okay. So they're always broke. Okay. Do they work? Do your godmom and aunt work? Hey, you can come on, bro. I would love to have you on, dude. Click the link in the top, and you don't have to show your face, bro. But come on, bro. We would love to talk to us, dude. Come on, bro. You don't have to show your face, dude. But if you want to come on and let us know what's happening, because you know what, voices have power here, dude. In this, that's why we're here, dude. Is to stop this fucker. We're here to stop him. If your godmom and aunt are broke because of this piece of shit, that's a problem. Okay. Yep. Oh, you're going to work right now? I'll probably be live for a bit, dude. I just started. Last night we ran a bit of a marathon, but like I said, dude, I'm kind of on a fucking marathon run right now. Just because just of some information that's come in, and if we let up on these guys, they'll keep going. So we have to keep on them, right? Now we know one more person that is being affected, right? Get with us. Get with us, all right? We'll help, dude. We'll help you. We'll help you, man. That's what we're here for. You know what this idiot's doing, man? He's fucking shit up, man. He's doing some really, really bad shit, and he knows it, and we're trying to stop him, man. And the more people that come forward about it, the better. If more people come forward and talk about this asswipe, guess what? The better. Okay. Yeah, will somebody post the Discord in the link? Let me see. I think I got it here. Let me see. I got it. Stand by. All right. There we go. There's our Discord. You want to join? Okay. Yep, that's why we're here, man. Tell him to come on the channel, bro. If you know more people, dude, the more people that speak up about this, the less he can do. It's fucked up, dude. And this, dude, you see, Charles B, you see now the ripple effect that this piece of shit has caused? It's huge, bro. That's just his family. Look, Ashley, here's another family he's gonna fuck. He's already fucked over. Put somebody with the least bit amount of knowledge in a deposition. Okay, here's Ashley's. And when you look at Joseph's too, it's straight up, it tells you that's why it's going to end up in Rico, because they fucking go back and forth, man. It's an absolute shit show what they've done. This is Ashley's. She said she's been a volunteer since 2019. She does book writing, missionary help with products, shipping books out, things like that. Hey, good morning, curly girl. Hang on. That was just Zero Skateboard all the way from fucking Europe. That's our guy, dude. Morning, good morning, morning, morning. So here's her. This is Ashley's depot. We're kind of looking over it right here. This was given in August, I think it was the date, right? It was August. Okay. So, we never got a deposition. Liars. Let's see. It was August 22nd. Okay, so it was just a little less than a month ago. Where it's August or September 16th. So it's just a little less than a month ago. Okay, and it's very basic. And this usually depositions start like this. Good morning. State your full legal name. Right? Yes, my name is Ashley Nicole Laramere. Have you ever been known by any of their names? No. What's your affiliation with the Kingdom of God Global Church? I am a volunteer at the ministry. How long have you been a volunteer? Since 2019. As a volunteer, what do you do for the kingdom? I do various things. It's kind of like missionary related things. I also do book writings. I help with products, shipping books out, things like that. Do you have any affiliation with JMMI, Joshua Media Ministries? Yes. And what's your affiliation with it? It would be similar. When I first started, we were mostly under the name JMMI, Joshua Media Ministries International. I mean, I'm not real familiar with the details, but I know that we tend to go more by the Kingdom of God Global Church more than Joshua Media Ministries, but they are both connected. Are you contributed? Are you, what does it say? Are you compensated for your contributions? No, sir. I am a volunteer. So she's been there since 2019. All right. Her mom has been getting scammed. David has scammed a substantially large amount of money from this family. Millions. That Nelly property we looked at last night, I'm pretty sure they had a hand in that. Whatever money Susan had, she helped with that purchase. Why else would she fucking go to that house and do a walk around on it? You don't go look at a house unless you're going to help buy it or do whatever. Okay. She's a volunteer at the ministry. All right. So we've got to keep in mind, she's a volunteer and her mom's being scammed out of her fucking inheritance and fortune. Yep. Basically, I don't have to report how much I get paid. Oh, and by the way, we don't file our taxes and no one sees where the money goes. And that's what they're claiming in this. Like, well, we don't have to say anything because we're a 501c3. Yeah, it's a cult though. Yeah. It's a cult though. Yeah. Exactly. So she's a volunteer. The two entities that I just mentioned that you are affiliated with, they're the defendants in this lawsuit. And again, I represent the plaintiffs, Miami Prop and Movie Prop Rentals. I'll refer to the two plaintiffs as plaintiffs. Okay. And the Kingdom of God Global Church and Joshua Media Ministries, I'll refer to them collectively as the defendants. Okay. Who supervises you in the volunteer work that you do for both entities? I would mostly say Michelle Brannon. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yes, mostly Michelle Brannon. Okay. No, none of these people get paid here, bro. No, nobody's getting paid, Charles B. Nope. Nobody's getting paid. Big red flag, right? Volunteer, right? But no, none of these people are getting paid, bro. Nope. Okay, have you ever had your deposition taken before? No. So here we again have a fucking wolf throwing a sheep to the fucking wolves, right? That's fucked up. David sends probably his most victimized person down to a deposition, has no clue about what she's stepping foot into, sells her, Just David sold her down the fucking river, of course. Just like David. David's sick again too. I'm starting to think he had another medical episode. Oh. Says, okay, I'm just going to be asking a bunch of questions regarding the case and plaintiffs and the defendants, okay? And if you don't understand my question, just ask me to rephrase it or restate it. I'll be glad to do that, okay? This was all done over Zoom, okay? Who's the head of the kingdom? Well, we have asshole Taylor, and then there's several board members as well. Who heads up JMMI? It would be the same. Piece of shit Taylor, and then he has board members as well. Do you personally know David Taylor? I've had some affiliation with him being on staff working for him. But you've personally met him? Yes. Yes, sir. She's sleeping with him. He's victimizing her. Ashley is being victimized by David, okay? And I just hate to say it that way, but I'm just going to say it like it is, because until she's out of this bullshit, she's going to continue to be fucking victimized by David. And David is going to continue to fuck her over. Yeah, I pray to God that his cult members refuse to get thrown into the lion's den before it's too late. Yep. And that's the thing. Like, these people have to think their way out of this, right? This isn't an easy situation for these people. They're trapped by their own mind, bro. And that's a scary thing, dude. We were talking about it last night, right? These people have to think their way out of this. They have to think their way out of their own fear that David's created. Oh, he's in her head. He's in her head, dude. He told her what to say through this whole fucking deposition. David has been in so many depositions. He knows what to do. He knows how to stonewall a deposition like that. Big time. He's strongly in her head. So she's met him. Are you affiliated with any other businesses or entities in the two defendants? In what way? Are you currently working or performing any services for any other besides the two defendants? No, sir. When was the last time you worked elsewhere? I don't really recall. It's been several years. I know I'm helping my mom with some stuff. She works on at home as well, but since I've been with the ministry in 2019, I've been only associated with them. In what state do you currently reside? Indiana. When you're performing services for the defendant that you described, at what location do you perform the services? My mom has two houses, one in Indiana and one in St. Louis, so I go back and forth so I can work remotely from wherever I'm at. But we've seen her at that location in Taylor, okay? So we know she's in Taylor, in Michigan, okay? When she's on stage, we just saw her on stage, so we know she's in Taylor. We know that. Is most of your work for the defendants done remotely? Yes, no, it's not, because David fucking runs her all over the place. And yeah, he's in her head, dude. Charles, he's been in her head since day one, dude. Since day one. So she'd know that none of these people pay taxes. There's no income. Well, what they do exactly, they're ripping off social services, right? I think that's why I think that could be another reason they maybe moved out of the northeast headquarters, is because their fucking food stamp deal got fucking found out. And they're like, fuck, well, we can't do this anymore. I hope they don't start doing that in Texas. Because there was food stamp fraud going on, man. Where's the principal place of business of the kingdom? Principal place, can you rephrase that? Yeah. Where's the primary location for the kingdom? I would probably say Taylor, Michigan, where the headquarters are, the TV studios. And where is the principal place of business of JMMI? To my knowledge, that would be the same place. I don't know the legal terms of what would be considered that, but from my knowledge or understanding, I know that it would probably be considered the building in Taylor, Michigan. What physical premise of either the defendants have you personally visited? I have been to the Taylor building. Is that the only physical location that you've been to? For work, that's where I go at times when we have conferences. I've visited some of the other locations that we have. I mean, that's several different ones. What other locations have you personally visited besides Taylor, Michigan? And then here, this is where David starts telling her right here. Right here. This is David right here. I don't know if I'm permitted to state that information. No. See, this is where she starts basically fucking off the cult, fucking off the deposition, right? Right here. She starts basically telling, I'm not going to answer that. I don't know if I'm permitted to state the information. Well, Ashley, we already know all your fucking addresses. You might as well just told them. You can go ahead and state like the cities and states where you have visited if you remember. You don't have to give the specific address. The witness. Okay, got it. Okay, I know I have visited a place in St. Louis and I visited a place in Florida, but I don't recall the specific locations, but I've been there a couple times. The Florida locations, is that near Tampa? Is that in or near Tampa? I don't really recall what city it's in the city that it's in. I know it's in Florida. I'm not familiar with the area. Just generally describe that Florida facility that you visited. It's just a training center where different volunteers come to train at times. But is it a commercial building? Is it a home? What is it? I don't really know how to describe it. It's just like a training center for training volunteers and missionaries. Jezebel Spirit, something I remember learning about deceptive cues. When the lawyer asked, "Do you know the tax status of JMMI?" She answered, "Yes, sir." That says, "I don't have that knowledge." Oh, dude, Ashley's is all over the place, bro. So is Joseph's. Joseph's is fucking just as bad. Joseph's is horrible. Joseph's is shit. We can look over Joseph's, man. Joseph's is fucking bad. Joseph's is probably fucking worse than fuck, man. It's horrible. It's horrible. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, here's Joseph's. Man, Joseph's is fucked up. Joseph's is worse than Ashley's. Okay. Let's see here. Joseph's deposition is 248 page. Yeah, his lawyer's name is Michelle. His lawyer's name is Michelle, yeah. His lawyer's name is Michelle. Funny how that works, right? His lawyer's name is Michelle. Yep. Joseph says a lot of ask my lawyer. Ask my lawyer. I'll defer to my counsel, but David didn't go live this week. No, he didn't, Curly Girl, because he looked like shit. I think he's fucking sick again. He's having some problems. Right. And this is where we talk about why this case is going to get so complex, right? Because you have multiple people conspiring to hide David. This is conspiracy. What are the RICO courts for, you guys? What are the RICO courts for? Legal dictionary, RICO law. Right here. This is what RICO is. Racketeering. The law that allows the authorities to punish those who are engaging in criminal activities such as racketeering. What is RICO law? And you guys remember, Rudy Giuliani created this court, okay? Rudy Giuliani created this court to fucking bust the mob. Kind of befitting he's going to go stand before his own court, right? And a lot lately, guess what? The government's using RICO. I've seen fucking several RICO cases in the last year. Most of them involving rappers and shit like that. But the more people that are involved, they just bring RICO in, right? And this is definitely racketeering activity. Bankruptcy fraud. Remember how we talk about bankruptcy fraud, money laundering? These are just, look, right here. Involving gambling, arson, murder, robbery, kidnapping, bribery, theft, fraud. I know they needed RICO to bring down the Sopranos, right? And David's will be a criminal RICO. Why? Because we got wire fraud involved. Mail crimes, we got mail and wire fraud. We got mail crimes involved for sure. I guarantee there's mail crimes going on here. David is either censoring the mail or he's having the people send the mail somewhere where it's not their listed address in order to deceive the authorities and tax collectors and financial institutions and such to keep people off of his trail. Okay. David, he's like, hey, is Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite? But no, this is that's why he's hiding all the bullshit, right? Hiding all the bullshit from the government. Okay, here he's asking, look, I'm not asking for the location. I'm asking for a better description of the facility. Is it an office building? And then she says, am I allowed to disclose information for locations? I don't know if I'm permitted to disclose like personal information. Okay, got frozen. Hey, hey, Joseph Dodon, what's a real apostle? Joseph Dodon, what's a real apostle? If you can't answer that, I'm just going to block you from here on out. I know you just come in under another troll account, but I want you to answer one question. What's the definition of a true apostle? Give you one chance, man. One chance. What's the definition of a true apostle, Joseph Dodon? Hey, Trip 9. Yeah, so he's basically calling the deposition a lie, right? Yeah, he's basically calling this a lie. When you get sworn in by the court reporter, the court reporter is actually a servant of the court at the time. Put your goddamn hands together, everybody, for the Holy Apostle Chris Com. Hallelujah, brother.
What's good, brother?
Amen. How'd you do on Fortnite?
Got my ass kicked.
It was probably by like some 10-year-old on the other end.
Dude, it just got down to like me and the last dude too, and fuck it.
I didn't get my Xbox fixed. Yeah, he said, did you hear what he said? Charles B, he said David. That's the definition of a true apostle is David. Get the fuck out of here. Okay,
Shut
so
the
here we
fuck
go.
up. Oh my god.
Hey, you want to read this deposition back and forth?
Yeah, down. Give me half a second here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me 1 second here too. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Here we go.
All right.
I'll answer as Ashley if you want to read. I don't care if we can go back and forth.
Oh, I'll do Ashley.
Okay. Miss Larimere, do you personally know David E. Taylor?
Hang on, where are we? I gotta find where we're at here.
Right here.
Oh, I've had some affiliation with him being on staff working for him.
But you've personally met him?
Yes, sir.
Are you affiliated with any other business or entities other than the two defendants?
In what way?
Are you currently working or performing any services for any other besides the two defendants?
No, sir.
When was the last time you worked elsewhere?
I don't really recall. It's been several years. I know I'm helping my mom with some stuff. She works on at home as well. But since I've been with the ministry in 2019, I've only associated with them.
In what state do you currently reside?
Indiana.
When you're performing services for the defendant that you described, at what locations do you go to perform such services?
My mom has two houses, one in Indiana and one in St. Louis. So I go back and forth because I work remotely from wherever I'm at.
Is most of your work for the defendants done remotely?
Yes.
Do you know the tax status of the kingdom?
I'm not aware.
Do you know the tax status of Joshua Media Ministries International, which I'll refer to as JMMI?
No, sir. I do not have that knowledge.
Do you know the stat? Oh, okay. Where's the principal place of business of the kingdom?
Principal place? Can you rephrase that?
Yeah. Where's the primary location for the kingdom?
I would say probably Taylor, Michigan, where the headquarters are, the TV studios.
And where's the principal place of business of JMMI?
To my knowledge, it would be the same place. I don't know the legal term of what it would be or what would be considered that, but from my knowledge or understanding, I know that it would probably be considered the building in Taylor, Michigan.
What physical premise of either of the two defendants have you personally visited?
I have been to the Taylor building.
Is that the only physical location of the defendants that you have been to?
For work, that's where I go to at times when we have conferences. I visited some of the other locations that we have. I mean, there are several different ones.
What other locations have you personally visited besides Taylor, Michigan?
I don't know if I'm permitted to state that information.
All right. And then check this out. This is where Cofino says, Ashley, hey, you can go ahead and state where the cities and states you have visited if you remember. You don't have to give the specific addresses.
Okay. I know that I've visited a place in St. Louis. I have visited a place in Florida, but I don't recall like specific locations. But I've been there a couple times.
The Florida location, is that in or near Tampa?
I don't recall the city that it's in. I know it's in Florida. I'm not familiar with that area.
Just generally describe that Florida facility that you visited.
It's just the training center where volunteers come to train at times.
Can we stop here for a second? Chris, what do you know about?
Absolutely.
What do you know about these areas, right? When you go, you can't just set up a commercial type operation in one of these HOAs, right? Like, you know this property.
Absolutely.
We know
not. Absolutely.
Yeah. You can't. You can't just go
No,
in
they
there and
won't
say,
allow
"Oh,
that
I'm gonna
shit.
set up." No, fuck no.
You
The
can't even
HOA
have your
found out.
trash can on a certain side of the driveway. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how strict it is there. You can get fined if you leave your trash can out too long. It's not allowed to be in front of your house. Some of them have to be on the side of the house. There's some really ridiculous laws, or excuse me,
Like grass
regulations.
cut to a certain length, certain grass cut to certain lengths and shit like that, right?
Exactly. If your grass is too long, you'll get fined for it. Any eyesores, you'll get fined for it. You know, you can only have a certain amount of vehicles in your driveway. Can't park in your own yard. Can't do any of that shit.
And you're most definitely on a list to get in that place. You're going to get checked by a gate guard before you go in there.
Oh yeah, especially a place like that, a high class place. Not only do they take they have cameras recording your license plate numbers, but they have lists of who lives there, what their address is. You know, if you're a vendor going into those places, you have to give the address, the last name of the people you're going to. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm going to see Joe Smith on 12th Street." They're going to say, "No, there's no Joe Smith on 12th Street." They're not gonna let you in. So yeah, Florida HOAs are a pain in the ass. Jake knows all about that.
Yep, Florida HOAs.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's no joke.
Yeah, so when we're talking when we're talking about the property, this is the one they're talking about. But there's two in Florida. But I'm assuming they're going to talk. There's probably been one of these right here.
Yeah, but I assume they're talking about both the mansions.
Yeah, there's two of them. Let's see. And where do we stop at?
You're on number 3 right now.
Okay. Just generally describe that Florida facility that you visited.
It's just a training center where different volunteers come to train at times.
But is it a commercial building? Is it a home? What is it?
I don't really know how to describe it. It's just like a training center for volunteers and missionaries.
So is it an office building?
I don't know if I'm permitted to disclose personal information about locations.
Right there. See how that's David right there.
Yep.
That apple was David.
They keep asking her, "Look, bitch, is it a house? Is it an office building?" And she just doesn't want to say.
Yep. I'm not asking for the location. I'm asking for a better description of the facility.
Am I allowed to disclose information for locations? I don't know if I'm permitted to disclose like personal information.
Let's see. Hang on. Give me a second here.
Miss Gofino, I see her frozen.
Yeah, because they were streaming. It was remember it was done from Zoom.
Oh, gotcha.
So they streamed it from Zoom, And that's why she's saying like, oh, I think I see you frozen right there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right. Okay. I'm not asking for the location. I'm asking for a better description of the facility. Oh, you asked. Oh, answered that. Okay. I
Yep.
see you're frozen. Okay. It's a simple question. I'm not asking for the location. It's the one in Florida that you visited. Is it an office building? Is it an office building where there's commercial office space, or is it a residence?
Oh, yes, sir. I understand what you're asking. I was saying I'm not sure if I'm allowed to, like, if I'm permitted to give personal information about the locations.
I don't want the location. All I'm saying is that the facility that you visited when you were having this affiliation with the defendants, was it a residential property or was it a commercial building, an office building?
I'm not sure.
Oh, man. Oh, Apostle Kitty Cat. Hi.
Meow.
So actually, there's David again. I'm
You're
really
on
not
the
sure.
left. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. Ashley, how many times have you visited that facility that you're not sure of?
I don't recall. A couple of times.
Are you familiar with the plaintiffs, Miami Prop Rentals and Movie Prop Rentals?
Yes.
What is your understanding of Miami Prop or Movie Prop? What type of business are they in?
To my understanding, they create props for different events. I know that when we visited on site, they said that they create props for different music videos, like media-related events, things like that of that nature.
Who associated with the defendants? Who associated with the defendants first contacted the plaintiffs?
Yeah, who associated with the defendants first contacted the plaintiffs? I'm sorry, can you rephrase that?
Somebody on behalf of the defendants, which would be JMMI, contacted the plaintiffs to engage them to do the stage prop. Are you familiar with that?
Oh, okay. I'm not sure who originally contacted them.
Do you know when the initial contact was made between the parties?
I do not have that knowledge.
Is it your understanding that the defendants engaged the plaintiffs to construct and fabricate a stage prop for them?
Yes, we would have reached out to them.
Okay, do you know the month and year that happened?
I do not have that knowledge. To the best of my understanding, it was before COVID happened.
Were you involved in any way in those initial contacts between the parties?
No, I was not.
What was your first involvement having anything to do with the plaintiffs?
I became involved, to my best recollection, maybe like a couple months before we flew down to Miami with Pastor Taylor, or when Pastor Taylor sent us down there to inspect their work. I was probably brought into the project maybe a couple months before. That's like a rough estimate, but it was around that time.
You mentioned that you flew down to Miami to come visit the plaintiff's facility. And what month and year was that?
To the best of my ability, I believe it was February or March of 2022.
And your involvement with this project, the stage project, started a couple of weeks before that visit?
No, I was saying it was probably a couple months. I don't remember the exact time frame, but it was less than a year. I know that for sure. But it was a few months leading up to when we flew down there.
Okay, so I'm trying to establish a time frame that might have been something like December of 2021.
It could have been. I don't really remember.
What was your first involvement? What did you learn? What did you do?
Oh, okay, we're on 15. I was brought on around the time when Pastor Taylor was considering sending some of us down to sending some of us down there to inspect the work. He had concerns about the work that was being done, how no one had gone down there to inspect it, to really understand what was going on in person. And there was some questions that he had, so he wanted us to fly down there.
What were the questions that he had?
He had major concerns about the budget prices, budget increases. He was also concerned about the amount of work that was being done. And he was concerned if all the finances and payments that we were making, if it was going directly towards the project, because it didn't really seem to be moving forward in reflection, to reflect really the payments we had been making. So he was concerned about where the finances were going.
Before the trip you took to Florida to the plaintiff's facility, and after that time that you first learned of this project, what did you do with respect to this project?
Before I flew down, I became involved to kind of get an understanding. I was informed about the budget, where we were brought in at. Okay. What the budget increases were, all of the additional budget increases to the 2.2 million. And I was aware that there was a concern of how the budget continued to increase with no promise of when the budget was going to stop at. I was aware that there was a concern of where the finances were going. And I was aware of the concern that Pastor Taylor wasn't seeing the amount of work that should have been done.
Keep going.
I'm sorry. And then he was also concerned that because of COVID, for safety reasons, we hadn't been able to be physically involved on site with the project like we normally would have been if it wasn't for COVID.
In the performance of the duties and obtaining the understanding that you have that you just described, were you performing services on behalf of the kingdom?
I believe so.
JMMI?
Legally, I don't know what it would be considered. Probably Kingdom of God Global Church.
And who informed you about, you mentioned Taylor. That's David Taylor?
Yes.
Who's informed you of his concerns that you just articulated?
I just had a meeting with him and his assistant, Michelle Brennan, to go over the budget, to go over the concerns. And then that was the initial meeting to bring me up to speed with what had been going on with the project.
You mentioned your first affiliation with the defendants was in 2019. What month did you first affiliate with the defendants?
I don't recall.
Was the meeting that you just described virtual?
No, it was over the phone.
How long did that meeting last?
I don't recall.
Anyone else involved besides David Taylor and Michelle Brannon?
I don't recall. There could have been because there's several people on the project, but I know for sure that it did involve Pastor Taylor and Michelle, but I don't remember who else was on the phone.
Sound familiar, everybody? Everybody, it does sound familiar.
She sure knows where Miami is when she went down there, but she can't tell if the building in Tampa, if she was either in Tampa, she couldn't tell if it was an office building. She couldn't tell if it was a house.
Yep. Yeah, good point, Two Shoes. Joseph, why is David showing reruns for Rosh Hashanah when he's supposed to be out like preaching to the crowds? Michelle probably found him fucking face
on
down.
Your Rosh Hashanah knees.
Rosh Hashanah? Somebody said, I dated a girl named Rosh Hashanah one time. I knew a girl named Rosh Hashanah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. Let's see where we at. Besides the meeting on the phone with these folks, what was your involvement, if anything, prior to the trip to Florida?
I was on a couple meetings, a couple phone calls. I know Pastor Taylor was on. I know Joseph Bush was on the call. Jerry was on the phone call. Graylin was on the phone call. I don't remember who else. But we had a couple of conversations before we flew down to really express our concerns. The same concerns I was saying earlier. We expressed to them on the phone we were very concerned about where the finances were going. We were requesting proof of where the finances were going so that we could move forward with the project with confidence. And then we were also expressing our concern for the budget prices that were continuing to increase. So there was at least 2 phone conversations really expressing this to Jerry and Graylin before we flew down.
And what was said in response to the concerns that you all were expressing to the plaintiffs?
When we expressed our concerns, Jerry and Graylin said that they would take a look at the budget to try and rework things. And they knew that we had a big concern of where... I just got lost. Oh, scroll down a little bit, please.
Hang on. 1 second. No, I was answering a question. There we go. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Of where the finances were going to move forward with the project, especially since we're ministry related.
Y'all put your motherfucking hands together for 999.
What up?
999 in the house.
What's up, homies?
Yo.
Yo.
Okay, keep going.
All right. So at one point, actually, they promised us that it would become an open book project. And they promised that they would produce all of the receipts that we were requesting, that we would be able to have access. When we flew down to Miami, we'd be able to have full access to see where all the finances are going. Jerry said it will be an open book project going forward. He said, I don't always do this, but he promised that he would do it for us since we had some big concerns. So he said that that he would provide that for us when we went down to Miami.
Okay, since your trip to Miami, have you had any communications at all with the plaintiffs or any of their representatives?
No, I have not.
You mentioned Jerry. Is that Jerry Bloom?
Actually, I really don't have knowledge of his last name. I know that I believe he was one of the owners of the company.
And you mentioned the name Graylin. Great. Is that Graylin Franklin?
I don't have any knowledge of his last name either, but he was one of the owners of the company.
And you mentioned phone calls. Were there more than one phone call that you participated in with the plaintiffs prior to the Miami trip?
Yes, there was at least 2 that I recall for sure, that we had Pastor Taylor on the phone expressing his concerns.
What did David Taylor or Michelle Brannon tell you in advance of the trip to Miami as to what the original deal was between the defendants and the plaintiffs?
The original deal, from my understanding, when we very initially were brought in at 700 something thousand, I don't have the full understanding or knowledge of how it increased to the 900,000, but I knew that it increased to the 900,000. I know that Pastor Taylor said he wasn't real happy about the increase, but he said that he was looking at it as a long-term business and he wanted them to do well. So he agreed to the 900,000 increase. So I was aware of that. And then I was aware that 900,000 was the build-out price. And then the 1.2 million was including the whole arena setup that we were planning to have the company help us with. And then I knew that the company budget kept increasing up there to 2.2 million.
Have you ever seen any invoices submitted by the defendants, by the plaintiffs, to the defendants related to this job?
I have not seen invoices. I have just seen the 1.2 million pricing agreement, and I saw the 2.2 million pricing proposal or quote that they gave us.
Let's talk about the 1.2 million. What did you call it? A pricing sheet or something?
I don't know exactly. I don't know the term for it. I know Jerry Graylin called it like a cost plus pricing agreement or something similar to that.
Okay, we're going to stop here just real quick. This is important. Right. We talked about
I was curious about this, the cost plus pricing agreement.
Yeah. Brother Jake explained it to me, and I don't know if he ever got with you and explained it, but it's just basically, hey, cost plus, it's only basically the prices can change. Right.
Roger
especially in this field. It's just to protect the vendors, it's protect the workers. Right, because they were building the stage during COVID, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's not safe to work.
Exactly, right? Yeah, it's so much bullshit, so much money for a bullshit ass stage, right, Noah? You see what we're talking about? And it went cost plus pricing. I didn't know about cost plus pricing until Jake explained it to me. Yeah, I didn't know about it, but because of the type of business these people are in, they set it at cost plus pricing. And that's basically guaranteeing your price only for 2 weeks. Basically, hey, after that,
that's smart to do. Materials, shit, especially with the way the cost of everything's going up right now. So they're not going to lose their money. They're going to cover their ass on that.
Yep. Yeah. And well, not only that, remember during the pandemic, lumber prices went up.
We're through the fucking roof.
Yeah, it went 600%.
Yeah.
Keep go ahead and building everything, okay? I want you to go ahead and keep building everything, even though lumber prices are through the fucking roof.
You still expect the same price despite the lumber prices going up.
Exactly. And that's what they don't get. They didn't know that, hey, the cost plus pricing agreement also applies to lumber. It's like, dude, especially lumber. when most of your project is built out of lumber, David, guess what? You know what's going to hit your pocket the most is your lumber prices, especially because you fucking bought lumber during the pandemic.
I just don't know how he can literally just try to, double. Hey, I want to add it. I want it to be bigger, and then be pissed when it costs more money.
Yeah, exactly. I
can't order a pizza and then decide I want 3 more pizzas and then be pissed when they charge me more for the extra pizzas. That's exactly what he just fucking did.
Yeah, he's like, I want. That's exactly what he.
Or I want a large fry. No, you know what? Better that. Make it an extra large fry. Okay, that'll be 10 something. No, you just said it was 9 something. Well, sir, you change it to an extra large. That increases the price. No, I'm not happy with that. No, like what the? Come on, bro.
Yeah. Brother Jake's here says the Navy often uses cost plus when securing a shipyard 6 months before the ships arrive.
The delusional entitlement is just beyond my comprehension, honestly.
What's that, Trip 9?
I said the delusional entitlement is just beyond my comprehension.
Right? It's like he signs on a deal, fucks the company owner over, and then gets pissed and wants money back plus the stage. He basically wants all his money back plus the stage.
Yeah,
that's what he's
never gonna happen.
Pizza.
That's never gonna happen.
Yeah,
because they're not his cult members who's just gonna bend over to his will.
No, these people are smarter than David.
Smarter and better.
Yeah. And here's the thing. They had no idea how this cost plus pricing was going to work, right? Charles B in the hizzy. What up?
Hola, Charles B.
Ranger in the house. So this is the depot, Charles B.
Chris, what's up, bro?
I didn't do it.
It
it was good, bro.
I'm innocent, partly.
Morning. Glad you joined us this morning, Ranger in the house. And Trip 9, we told Trip 9 he needs to do like voiceovers and shit, man. Like Trip 9 could he's got
that radio voice.
Okay, what is your understanding of a cost plus pricing agreement?
Yeah, hang on, let me fix this here. Let me fix the layout here. There we go.
All right, you guys go ahead and take over the narration. I'm gonna take a break for just a minute here.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Should I ask the questions or be the one who answers?
Oh, it don't matter, dude.
Okay. So what is your understanding of a cost plus pricing agreement?
I was told from the ministry, from Jerry at the meeting, the first he said it was a cost plus pricing agreement. He said what that meant was no price were guaranteed beyond the 2 weeks. He said that these were quotes that he was getting from vendors, but he had said that they were only guaranteed for 2 weeks. He said after 2 weeks, any of the vendors can increase their prices at any time.
You can't do this. So he said at any time these prices are subject to change. And he said that was the way they did business, and they did this cost plus way. So he said that these are prices we can guarantee today, but after 2 weeks, any of these prices can continue to increase as we see fit.
Okay, the pricing sheet that you refer to, let me just call it a budget, okay? Just so we are on the same page here. Did you actually see what you described to be a 1.2 million plus or minus budget?
Yes, I did see the document.
Were you told by representatives of the defendants that that's what was agreed to between the parties?
Yes.
Yeah. The 1.2 we agreed upon. Well, so the 900,000 we agreed upon for the build out. 1.2 was the supposed agreement for the moving forward to the duty ring setup.
Do you know when that agreement was entered into between the defendants and the platinums?
I do not have that knowledge.
Were you in any way a part of the making of that agreement?
I was not. I came on after the agreement was made.
Is it a fair statement to say that your knowledge about that agreement comes from either David Taylor or Michelle Brennan or Joseph Bush?
It definitely comes from definitely Pastor Taylor, Michelle Brennan, Jerry, and Graylin. Because during the phone calls and during the meetings, they were discussing about 1.2 million budget. So I was getting an understanding from what they were also saying as well during the meetings for this agreement.
And you mentioned that a $900,000 figure was for that construction.
Yeah, So the pricing agreement that both sides had talked about during the meetings was $900,000 for the build out and then $1.2 million for the arena build out or setup.
Okay, hold on. We got to stop there. That's important, okay? Because the budget they're discussing here, right? This is the budget they're discussing. It's $900,000 for the stage and then an additional like $400,000 for them to go and do an initial setup and tear down at the arena, right? So they could learn how to tear it up and set it down, whatever, right? So they're ultimately, that's the budget they're talking about. That's what Ashley's been led to believe on this budget, okay? Is $900,000 was for the complete construction, and then 10, 11, 12, 1. So 1.2, it would have been another 400,000 and some change, right? So another 4.5, just say let's call another $500,000 for the setup, right? Because honestly, by the time let's just say had they done everything in time, inflation rates, it probably would have been about $500,000 to set up and tear down, right?
Yeah.
So that's the budget they're talking about in this, right? Is the complete budget of the stage, right? And the mentioned $900,000 figure, that was just for the construction. Just for the construction, okay? But everything ballooned. Everything ballooned. The cost of lumber ballooned, labor ballooned, everything. And the rigging equipment that David was purchasing, it's expensive stuff. It's not cheap.
And probably David's ego inflated along with the rest of the inflation, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's like, well, fuck it. If it's going to inflate, I might as well just keep building it, right?
Yeah.
Why not? He was already in the deal. Just keep throwing money into it. A lot of money. Charles B., this is another way you clean money, is you dump it into bullshit side, dude. Because you know what's not going to happen is this money that he's put into this, nobody's getting this money back, dude. Nobody's getting this money back.
Nope.
Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. So the pricing agreement that both sides talked about during the meeting was $900,000 for the build out and then $1.2 million for the arena build out or setup.
Okay. Well, the 1.2 then included the arena setup.
Yes, it included the arena setup.
So it was the cost for construction plus the cost of setting up and breaking it down that at the arena?
Yes, yes. And I don't know what all that included with the arena setup. I don't know what all that was included within that number. I just knew that $900,000 was allocated to the build out, and then anything beyond the $900,000 up to the $1.2 million that was being allocated towards the arena setup.
So there is at least $300,000 you're saying that was allocated for just setting up and breaking it down that at the arena?
That's what both parties were discussing, yes.
And this arena event, was that at the Orlando Arena, which was scheduled for July of 2020?
That is the location that we were going to do this setup for, yes.
Do you know why that event didn't take place?
I know there were a couple factors. One was there was a major concern for COVID because we were planning this event before COVID happened. So after COVID happened, I know that from my understanding, the arena, they either had to, I'm trying to remember. I know that there was a different rules that were set in place with like, I forgot the term, but space between people, events, and things like that. So it really just wasn't safe. It was recommended to do events off that size. Plus, people would be traveling. People wouldn't feel very comfortable or safe. There was just safety concerns. And there would be way less people that could attend because of spacing rules. So we decided to wait and postpone the event.
The budget that you reviewed that was in the 1.2 million range, do you recall a little more precisely how much that budget was for?
Can you rephrase the question?
Well, you've mentioned 1.2 million. Was it more than 1.2 million?
I'm sorry, can you rephrase the question again?
Yeah. The budget that we've been referring to that you said that the defendants and the plaintiffs agreed to, you've referred to it as 1.2 million, right? All right, I gotta eat my lunch. I'll be back.
All right, later, bro. That's nice. That's his all family all made him lunch and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's up, dude. That's love, bro. When your mom makes you lunch like that and she calls you come eat your lunch, that's love,
Yeah.
dude. That's
That is
nothing but love too. Enjoy your lunch, bro.
All right, thank you. I'll be back.
Cool, bro. That's lit. Come eat your lunch.
Yeah, I wish I had that, man.
I know, right, dude? I think I forget what his nationality is, but that's the hair, like that's how
Yeah,
this type
strong family oriented.
Yeah. Oh, big time, dude. Yeah. I was like, damn, that's legit, man. I wish my mom made you lunch like that. Go get your lunch. Hey, quick report. Good morning. Quick report. Morning. All right. Mia Quaco, Chris Com. Morning. All right, so we're going over the deposition of Ashley's. We'll just kind of look over it. Let's see, where were they at here? They're referring to the budget here.
You know, Triple Nine can make a lot of money doing those voiceovers, man.
So we told him when we first heard his voice, we're like, why aren't you doing my voice?
Man.
Yeah. We're like, dude, you should like prostitute your voice out, man. Like you should like sling that shit out on the corner, bro.
Hey, Chris, I think you're muted.
Yeah, I think you're muted.
Oh, good luck, homie. Appreciate it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, Trip 9, he could kill it, dude, with some voiceovers. And we told him, bro, you should do that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, even if he was just on the radio or something, dude's got the he's got the voice for it.
Yeah, if you just put him in the studio or something, like he could just walk into a radio station like, "Can I have a job?" They'd be like, "Yeah, you have a job."
I'm not gonna lie, man. I kind of started drifting off to sleep a little bit.
Yeah. I know Trip 9's got that voice, man. It'll put you to sleep like Common, bro. Let's see.
So
here.
I mean, they're all playing dumb in these depositions. You know, the only thing that could maybe bite him in the ass if there's just some sort of proof. You know, like maybe for Joseph, for example, when he's saying, you know, he hasn't known where David is for the past 2 years. If there's something that can contradict that, you know, those two together, anything, you know, a picture. What was that picture of David seen outside?
Yep. Was that his old property, bro?
Was it? How recent was that?
That was kind of a little while ago. That was when they owned the 1302 Wild Horse Meadows before they sold it.
Was he still in Shutaway, or was this pre-Shutaway?
Yeah, no, that was during Shutaway. They had COVID. They had masks on.
I thought. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So they had masks on. They know exactly where he's at. They don't want anybody knowing because, for one, he's being watched, dude. The IRS wants him. I'm sure the IRS wants him.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah,
the IRS wants him.
They're gonna want all that back pay that he's gonna end up owing.
Oh yeah, dude, he's gonna owe. I'm guessing he's gonna owe millions of dollars, dude.
I mean, he's got to be paying a lot in property tax too. With all these properties, you know, they're in nice areas. The property tax ain't cheap.
He's paying $20,000 average, give or take. So between those properties, he's paying about $100,000 just in 5 properties. He's paying about $100,000 just in property taxes, and that's just the taxes. That's not even the upkeep and the maintenance.
I mean, the guy's got to be bringing in a minimum, you know, $100,000 at minimum a month.
He would have to make more than that a month to maintain his whole cult, dude. I mean,
so I'm saying just like at minimum, but who is consistently giving him large amounts of money like this?
That was my question. Like, is he still making this money?
I mean, he's got a handful of, you know, high-profile donors that seem to still be funding him. You know, it's definitely
he's still buying these houses.
Exactly, and you know, churches can't hoard money. It's illegal. Their 501c3 status. They have to provide good or service for the community or for the congregation. Basically, they can't just have millions of dollars in the bank. They have to spend it to maintain their status.
Okay.
So he probably just dumps it into property. So you know, when he needs money, he can probably offload one.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, what we've learned in this too, Charles, is that what happens when some of these churches come under like fire and shit like this. Remember how we saw those houses? Some of them weren't incorporated, and a couple of them.
Yeah.
That's why. David is protecting those 3 properties, especially since he's got them in an incorporated LLC.
It just
He's
blows
hoping.
me away that he's not staying there. Like that Florida place, it's a gorgeous property. I'd be staying there. I'd be living there. I don't know why he's not there.
Well, because then you'd have to start paying bills on it, dude. Have to start paying electricity, the water, you know.
Well, I mean, they would still have to have that on, I think. Being an HOA and a big property like that, if you turn that stuff off for a while, that could definitely do some damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. The fact that it's a HOA and he's not down there keeping up on the property.
Paying HOA fees and everything for it.
Yep.
That was one of the questions I had last night when we did our 12-hour shift of how he was still maintaining these properties. So my question was, he must still have large amounts of money coming in.
Absolutely. There's got to be. I mean, grounds crews, just general maintenance, upkeep on those places.
Yeah,
that would take a crew to maintain that Tampa property. That place is massive estate.
Yeah. Alex showed me that last night, and I was just dumbfounded.
It's crazy, and it just sits idle like that too. You know, they say they buy it for these to house their students, pastors in training, but
It's not true. It's not true.
We've only seen, the two pastors there, the Yes Man and the Crypt Keeper.
No, there's pictures on Facebook of them at that, but it's the group of them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Before they got found out by the HOA what was going on.
Yeah, the HOA would not allow anything like that. They would allow a large family or something to live in there, but not something like that. No.
And see, that's quick report. You bring up a good point because the call center is ultimately his moneymaker, dude. Without that, the scam falls apart.
No way. So you really think they're bringing in that little?
I mean, they've got that hotel with, I'm not sure. I think they said around 100, maybe 120 people live in there. They're operating those phones 24 hours a day. I would assume globally too, because they take Bitcoin, they take any sort of currency you'll give them, and they're using high pressure sale tactics. They're basically saying they're promising finance. If you donate, the more you donate, the more you're gonna get in return. It's just a lot of false promises, a lot of high pressure shit they do to basically people to give large amounts of money, and they continue to do so.
It's real high pressure sell tactics. And David, what I learned,
they prey on the old, they prey on the weak.
What I also found out, check this out, Chris, from a survivor that came out recently, hasn't been on the channel yet. He said that David, he'll switch tactics, dude. He'll switch pressure tactics if you feel something isn't working.
Yeah, I'm sure they all have scripts that they're supposed to read on the phone, for different scenarios and things like that. But
yeah, you should quick report. You should call them for research purpose. Don't be fucking scared, dude.
Oh, I've called before.
You called? I did.
If you ask any question of merit, they're usually going to hang up on you. Unless you're playing along, they'll end the call pretty abruptly.
Yeah. They've figured out who they can manipulate. They've been taught what to look for as far as
these people, they're doing it probably 12 hours a day, 6-7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're doing.
Hey, good morning, Asha. How you doing? All the way from motherfucking
Asha from the future.
Put another shrimp on the barbie. Another shrimp on the barbie. Asha Kumar.
It's just this is what we know too. Imagine the shit that we don't know.
Yeah.
Cliff has shed a lot of light. Valerie shed a lot of light, but I'm sure there's much more.
Yeah. There's more pieces that we don't know about.
I still can't fathom, how people can go along with it, continue to support it when it's blatantly right in their faces that it's bullshit. It's complete bullshit.
Hey, Chris, you should have saw me last night, dude. When they were showing me all this stuff, I'm just sitting there like with my mouth. I was just dumbfounded.
Oh, yeah, I was watching, bro. I was still in the chat. Yeah.
I was dumbfounded. And then Alex just kept boom, 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 boom.
It's
and I'm
crazy,
like, what?
It's crazy. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. But it's crazy.
It's a deep rabbit hole, man.
Yeah.
It was definitely deep.
Yeah. And there's multiple players in it too. That's why I keep saying, like, once this goes down, I mean, I don't think Ashley or Joseph, but they very well could be caught up in a RICO case because they really are. They're
not the only church doing this too. There's plenty of them out doing this. He's just trying to get on the whole Benny Hinn level, Joel Osteen level. It's never going to happen.
Yeah, but when you got shit on by Benny Hinn, Like David basically had a broken heart from Benny Hinn.
See, I just recently heard a little bit about that story. I don't know too much about it, or if there's any footage or anything in between.
So Benny Hinn treated him like a peasant, right, or something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. It was on one of the interviews too, I think, Chris. I think it was Valerie and Cliff were talking about. Somebody was on the channel. I can't remember, but David was basically security for Benny Hinn, dude.
Security.
Yeah, and then when David said, "Oh, he's my spiritual father,"
I know he really looks up to him.
Yeah, David tried to basically move in on Benny Hinn's fucking scam, and Benny Hinn's like, "I'm the fucking father of this scam, dude." Fuck
Yeah.
I like it. No, we've reported him to the FCC. I've reported him to the FCC. Yep. They for sure. That's when we say we get involved with other people, it's like you got to get the government involved with these type of people.
Yeah, sure.
You get the FCC, you get the SEC, you get the banks. You get those type of people involved because those are the people with the power. Those are the people that have the money.
It's just tough, They don't go after a lot of churches. They really, really don't.
It's that part right there.
Yeah.
If they mess up or something's not right, they're going to face backlash from the entire Christian community, and that could not be good. Yeah, quick report. I gave StreamYard another chance. Figured I might as well, and it seems to be doing okay. So yeah, it's not too bad. I'm impressed. Yeah, when I put videos up, that's when it gets kind of funky and static. Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, it's been holding out pretty good. But I don't think I'm going to pay for the subscription yet. I got to wait and see. No, definitely not worth it. I was reading something to possibly like reset the Roadcaster to see if that would help, but I don't know. I don't think it will, dude. I've reset it so many times. Been through 3 Roadcasters, so I think we got it down. It's not the Roadcaster. Well, it is, and that's the thing because it's software based, like it's or browser based, dude. I'm gonna get static just because, dude. It's just feedback, dude. If you're running on like a software based like OBS, you won't get static like that. Never have I got static with OBS, dude. Ever. It's only when you switch over into StreamYard when I started getting static and shit. And I don't know if it's something between the two processing, between the internet processing and the Roadcaster sound processing. I have no clue. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I think it's something in between possibly. So I'll just work with it. But no, it's working out good. And I like this format. I just switched to OBS because fucking StreamYard had taken a shit, man. Paying a subscription, Super Bowl Sunday this year. It fucking sitting here and it just I was like, what the fuck? Now, is that Tampa Mansion, is that paid off? Did they pay that outright? Did they take a loan, like a huge loan for that? From some shady loan company or something? Right. And they took it from Crosby Capital USA, okay, which is it's also known as
Chris, do you have eyebrows?
He always gives him a hard time. I'm ginger, okay? Yeah. Right. Now check this out. This is how we kind of come to the conclusion that this is a predatory loan company, because when you got to sign an NDA to do business with a bank, dude.
Yeah, that's a red flag.
Yeah, that's a huge red flag. David's all, no, it's not. I don't know what a red flag is. So this is this is the NDA with Crosby Capital that you sign in order before you even have to do business with them. Okay. Wait, who's Crosby Capital? Who's this? This is who we got the loan from for the Tampa property. Okay, gotcha. Because they put 4 down. They would have had to put $4 million down, right? Dude, $4 million down is a lot of money, and David's gonna have to account for that money eventually, I think. Where'd you get that $4 million from, Mr. Taylor? All of a sudden, you just put it in the property, and it was. I think what he did is he spaced all of his money out through several properties, through the Nelly property, through the 205 Hager Lane, 18205 Hager Lane, the residential center that they're buying from Harold Lewis. They're actually in a contract now with Harold Lewis on that property. So is KOGGC or JMMI buying these, or like? KOGGC is buying them. Is the congregation, certain members of the congregation buying them, signing them over to the church? No, KOGGC is buying all of them. The church is buying them in their name. Okay. All the property are in the church's name. KOGGC. Is there any other major known donors other than what's the lady's name that gave her whole inheritance?
Yeah, that was my question. That's a good question.
Yeah, no, Susan Altman. Susan, yes, Susan. That's what we've been trying to kind of confirm here for a while is how many other donors are there?
Because she's the most known one, you know, because she gave him what, over 2 million or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I think she's giving him more than that, man.
Yeah.
I think she's giving him more than that. And for those of you who don't know who Yanel Devico is, this is him. When you listen to the guy, Yanel Devico,
yeah,
this is the owner of Crosby Capital USA.
Oh, okay.
Okay, is that okay? That's the guy.
Yeah, this is the owner of Crosby Capital USA, and we've also found, Charles, that this guy has also been tied up in some legal cases with other real estate deals out of other states, New York specifically. So Yanel Devico,
he looks like it.
Yeah, no, he's been in some shit before. Yanel has been in some shit before, and this is what he does. He's like a real estate underwriter, but he's the type of underwriter that wants you to fail. Basically, he's the type of underwriter who wants you to fucking basically shit on your loan.
Well, he probably makes money when you fail. Don't pay him up. He's gonna make interest on that.
Exactly.
Or he's gonna get your assets.
Yeah, I think that my
look at this
master in real estate development at Columbia University taught me a lot about like underwriting all class of assets. Not necessarily a lot about like single family, but when you like know how to use Argus and underwrite like an office building, you should know how to underwrite like single family home and do some market studies. So I just learned it by like myself, trying to use like database.
Is he a loan shark?
Yeah, he's a loan shark. He is a predatory mortgage loan shark. Now, here's the thing. I've been calling international money laundering on this guy, on David, because of this. Mother is over, what was it, in Morocco, Jake? 99% shareholder of the company. Fucking toilet boy right here, 1% shareholder over in America. Where do you think he's pushing all that money over to?
Okay.
Shit. That's what I think. Puts $4 million down to the bank, right? And then secures another shady $4 million from this piece of shit. Right here.
So how much was that Tampa property?
Worked out to right around $9 million, bro.
Yeah, $8 to $9 million.
It was an 8.5. It was 8.5 sell, dude. But I think after title, like it was listed at 8.5. I think it's listed at 8.5, dude. But after everything was done, dude, it was closer to $9 million.
With his $30,000 a year salary, that's what.
Yeah.
That's what's going on here.
Yeah, on $30,000 a year, David bought a $9 million. Yeah, it was listed at 8.5.
8.5. Wow.
Yeah. 8.5. And this is
one in Ocala. That was like quick claimed or something, right?
They got that one for free, dude.
Yeah.
Aaron Olson was looking over the paperwork last night. That's what he does in his profession and shit. And he was like, yeah, it's like, this is very quiet. Like all these are red flags, all these quit claims. He's like, that's highly, highly suspicious.
Do we know if David, Michelle, Joseph, any of them have any LLCs?
I don't think, well, no.
Might need to look into that a little bit.
Maybe Michelle, because she's pretty skilled, but I'm not too sure.
No, they have some other dealings. They have like some holding companies. I think there's, if you could find like David E. Taylor fucking jeweler holder or some shit. I've seen the documents before. I just haven't saved them, man.
I think she's kind of is in charge of all the finances. She's kind of the ringleader. She's the brains behind the operation.
Yeah. Ocala was donated to JMMI. Yep. That's what happened. It was donated.
Someone just gave him that mansion. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. Yep. And it's now, I think it's appraised right
donated.
Somebody here's the thing. Now,
not the giant White House, but that other one in Florida. That had all the trees around it and shit. Yeah, that one. They just gave
that one was donated. And the thing is, in the Bible, right, Charles? In the Bible, it says that in the book of Acts, like you're supposed to give your possessions to the apostles, but they take this shit way out of fucking context.
He posted a video about how you need to bestow gifts at his feet, whether it be gold, silver, your IRAs, your 401ks,
your housing,
at his
cars, possessions.
Yep. You need to bestow it at the apostles' feet.
Your arm, your leg, your personal dignity, everything.
Yeah. Give us your fucking blood, your social security number, your credit card number. Give us everything.
Well, and people just keep gassing dude up too. Like no one tells him the truth. No one tells him like, hey, this might be a bad idea. He does something. Yeah, that's a great idea, Apostle. They just keep gassing him up. Yes, I saw Jesus. Jesus told me in a dream last night that this was going to happen. Yeah, they're just all they're doing is gassing him up, bro.
Yeah, Ocala was donated. JMMI sued the estate to avoid probate. Yep, that's kind of what had happened. It was some very, very shady. See how predatory this fucker is, man. David is very, very predatory with it, how he does business with other people.
I mean, he's got. I'll give him that. He's good at screwing people over and
Oh, yeah.
finessing them and things like that. I'll give him that. The dude's been doing it for 25 plus years. He knows how to swindle money out of people.
Yeah.
Well, and there's such thing is called theft by deception too.
Yeah, there's theft by deception. That's what he did to me.
Yeah.
We need to really know about that jewelry store that you were talking about earlier.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'll have to go back and do some more research, right? Because if you look on opencorporaterecords.com and you type in like David E. Taylor and shit, dude, you find a lot of other fucking records with like LLCs, and
That's been my theory from the whole thing. That's how they're funneling money out and shit, is through shell LLCs. They're writing state construction checks, whatever the case may be. They got this work done. The church writes the check to the LLC. Boom, that's money in their pocket right there.
Shell LC, dude. Yep.
It's taxed. It's clean.
And the thing is, when you open an LLC like that, guess what? You can get a fucking credit line, clean as fuck, right? Same with the incorporation, right? When you open an incorporation, clean ass fucking credit line, right? But we looked at David's credit. His credit's shit. I'm curious what kind of lines of credit are open in the ministry name right now.
The FLDS, Matthew Moore. Now those guys are put together. They literally have corporations.
Yeah. So does the Mormon Church. Yeah. Mormon Church has the same thing.
Yeah. If we cut those things off, David is screwed. That's what I'm thinking. We just cut.
Yeah. If you cut money off.
If you look up in like FLDS, the Mormons, and construction, and see how much they're involved, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, and it's like they say, oh, well, we need this money for the kingdom of God. Well, what the fuck does God need all the money for? He's already in paradise. Like, he's already living in the fucking ballin' world. Like, why does he need any more money?
I mean, David, he tries to do his humanitarian shit, around Thanksgiving. He'll put 2 pallets of water and turkey in the back of one of his semis, go to a town and act like literally, and act like he's feeding the whole town. Nah, bro, you put a couple pallets back there and called it a day. You know what I'm saying? He did it for Christmas too.
Yeah.
He loads up a couple pallets of toys and then goes and distributes them.
Yeah. I went out.
Things.
Yeah, I went out and did this great outreach program.
When they're
What up, Chris?
When they're out there doing like giving turkeys out and shit, they're asking for donations. Like when he came down to Florida after the hurricane a few years back. They were asking for donations down here. Get the fuck out of here. You come down with a bunch of water for people, but then you're asking for other relief funds and all that shit, they need.
What a bunch of
it's like people have lost everything and they're asking for donations.
Yeah, and I'm surprised.
They got kicked out of some town. I can't remember what town it was, but David went there with his semis and everything, and like the mayor or somebody basically was like, "Get the fuck out of the town."
Mayfield, Kentucky. Remember when the tornado hit?
That's what it was. Thank you. Yeah,
he went up there with the convoy of miracles, and people saw him.
Ran his ass right out of town.
Fuck out of here. He was literally up there saying, "Hey, we're here to help, but hey, we need you guys to give to us so we can help."
What the?
Yeah, go to fucking disaster zones and ask for fucking money from people.
Yeah, that's the type of shit they do. They show up to disaster areas, like for real. You know what they're trying to do? Scam FEMA checks, dude. Because anytime
that's exactly what they were doing in Florida last year when the hurricane came through last time.
Yep. Because anytime Chris Crom knows when hurricanes hit like that, or anytime a natural disaster area hits like that and it's leveled, you know what FEMA does is just show up and start writing checks, man.
That's what they live in Florida. That's FEMA's a big thing. People try to con money out of it every time. It's
yeah. It's like that little anaconda trying to slither in.
I've never collected FEMA money because I've never needed it. Let it go to the people who actually need relief and shit.
Yeah. And it's real predatory, and that's why we got to report his shit. Like there's people out there actually doing these scams. The FEMA scams, and hey, that's my motherfucking money, dude.
Yeah,
that's my money, dude. That's all of our money, and then you got people out there scamming it. No, because all the money we pay into social services, guess what? FEMA's a social service, man. That's a federal. That's when you get taxed federally. Guess what? A fraction of your money probably goes to that fucking organization. No matter
If
how
all these
big.
people put, you know, just a half of the effort that they put into these scams into doing something legit, I mean, I don't get it. Like scamming is just becoming out of control. Like it's a known profession now. Oh, what's your man do? Oh, he's a scammer. Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, like people for real saying shit like that, and it just blows my mind still. To
No
this
way.
Blows my fucking mind.
But imagine being like just a religious scammer, though, bro.
That's the lowest of the low.
I don't know how dude can sleep at night. Like honestly,
Who,
knowing
David?
what he's done to people and their families.
He probably sleeps in the fucking water where his fucking natural habitat is. He doesn't sleep in bed like
I
regular.
don't know if I would want to mess with powers like that. You know what I mean? And
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
No, it's too dangerous, man. When you start messing, and that's what I think, dude. I'm not like, I don't go to church or anything like that. But dude, when you start fucking with powers like that,
nope.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, man.
No, I don't know, dude. No, it's not.
No mess with the name of that is sacred and holy. Don't use God's name to screw people over, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like if God, everything, Jesus is all that is real. When David goes to meet his maker, he's in for something.
Yeah. I think God's going to have a field day with David. You know, it's going to.
But does David just go, "Oh, Jesus will forgive me"?
He better repent. He better. No, it doesn't work that way. You can't just intently screw people over using Jesus' name and then repent in the last day. Yeah, that's how it is. It doesn't work that way.
What did you say that one night, Trip 9? You're like, extorted donations aren't biblical or something like that?
Yeah.
Like forced donations aren't biblical.
No, it's not.
So perfect, dude.
Now, how did you initially come across David and Face to Face Metal Force?
Well, it first started with my friend introducing me to Face to Face, and back in 2013, like I looked into a little bit in his like Thursday End Time Army calls, where he was like trying to recruit 10,000 people to be part of his End Time Army.
Oh shit, brother Jake's here.
From 2013, yeah. And then I listened to it, and it's like, okay, he sounds pretty charismatic. I like him, and then that's where it all began to.
See my redness?
Yes, you are red.
What's good, brother Jake?
How's it going?
Oh, it's going.
Hey, Chris.
What's cracking?
And
Charles, you're a Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Okay, my son's an Army Ranger.
Nice.
Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it.
They just commissioned him, so he's not a smart one.
That's fine.
Charles knows what that means too.
Guess I shouldn't say my rank though. Captain.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm an old Master Chief, man.
I can tell.
Yeah. Okay. You got to expect prep from me.
He says, "I can tell."
I can tell. You know, those Master Chiefs were those legit bullies, you know?
Yep.
Bully the hell out of everybody.
Hey, you can't bust me and I ain't going any higher.
Nope. See, it's that attitude right there with Master Chiefs, that right there. You can't bust me and I'm not going any higher. Yep.
That's awesome.
Insane.
Yeah, they weren't going to make me the Mac Pawn, that's for sure. They barely the Senior Enlisted Academy.
Trip 9, you said that a friend.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
No,
you said that a friend put you on, and then you started.
Yeah, then I started watching his live streams, listening to his phone calls, and that's where it all came crashing down, like being extorted, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's my friend and I were, it wasn't just me alone going to the crusades. My friend, I managed to, get my friend to come along with me, along with his mom, and I hope they're doing all right. I did try to talk to my friend out of David's little cult, but he's not willing to budge. But I'm not going to pressure him. He's just going to have to see it himself.
So you guys kind of went in it together, but you were kind of able to see the BS before he has. Yes.
Yeah, dude. I think I brought him to the coping stage, or because when I started questioning him about like David and all that stuff, I think he was like trying to at least come up with answers the best he could.
Yeah, I'm sure that's hard to admit. Defeat, or not. Maybe not defeat is the right word for it, but hard to admit. Hey, you just spent this much time, donated this much money.
Yeah, it's not fun. It really isn't fun. But I really hope he gets to know.
Yeah, that'd be a hard pill to swallow. Absolutely. People like Cliff who've been in 10+ years. Shit, he's still going to be deprogramming for the next few years.
yeah.
He still has some of the same vocabulary that he uses when he was in the church that you still hear come out. It's going to take years for that to change. That's all he knew for 10 years. That was his life. That's all he knew.
Yeah. Yeah, and so the next time I do talk to him, I really hope I get to at least like subtly, downplay some of the things that he believes that David has programmed him to believe, because he's been following David for like I think a year or two longer than I have. So he's
really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's more deep rooted than me within David's little ministry, little scam ministry. But trust me, we went through a lot together. There was even a time where our parents were like concerned, expressed their concerns, especially with me, because it was just, I think the depositions were the first things that they were concerned about, and me being a stubborn believer, and also just me just trying to wing through the so-called persecution, I didn't really pay attention to it or acknowledged it as much. And then as the years go by with Vicky Yohe's exposure against David, and then just some other stuff, I began to crack a little bit, but everything began to accelerate the moment. Like 2021, 2022, those were the years where I really.
Did you happen to see anybody else kind of follow suit as well? Maybe like when Vicky left, kind of.
When Vicky left,
Guys, do you think?
Well, when Vicky left,
the only one that really kind of.
I'm sorry, what was that, Chris Comp?
Or like, I was just kind of getting at, were you the only one that left, or do you think others left as well?
I mean, I think other people left. I mean, from what I've been seeing, there were people who were replaced by David. I know that the Korean pastor left, and I think a couple of other people. There was like this lady that David was promoting after Vicky, but we never got to see her ever again. I forgot
what about that guy that disappeared, the Asian fellow? Wasn't there somebody that died or went missing or some shit that was involved with the church?
I don't know much about that. All I know is that one dude died, but I don't know if it was the Asian dude. And Vicky Yohe's Facebook post, she said that Pastor Kim was in good hands. So that could not be him. I don't know what else.
Gotcha. I remember hearing something about someone that passed away or went missing or something.
Yeah.
In their church, in Taylor, didn't someone die during one of the services, and they tried to lay hands and heal him or something?
See, I thought I heard something about that too. We'll have to ask Alex when he gets back, but
yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, David testified that when he was in the congregation, trying to, say stuff like that.
They wouldn't let the medics in.
Beautiful. What a beautiful move, David. Thinking that you have the power to raise people from the dead, and yet you're like the most earthly piece of crap I've ever met, dude.
Yeah, they wouldn't let the medics in. That's what it
maybe
was.
The medics could have brought him back.
Yeah, the medics could have brought him back. They're more useful than David.
That's fucking terrifying. Yeah, they wouldn't let the medics in. Holy shit.
They'll die during mass. That'll suck.
I've never heard of someone like not letting the medics in before. Like, no, you're not coming in here. What the fuck? Someone's dying.
Yeah, David should be charged. David should be charged like for some kind of murder charge just for that. He should have been out like that. I don't know why. Like if someone literally died in his freaking congregation, why is he not in jail?
Or at least a manslaughter charge or something. Holy shit.
Family can sue.
Hang on, I just want to show Charles one thing. Full frontal, I'm going to take over the screen for just a minute just so I can show this to Charles real quick. I don't know if he's seen it before or not. Let's see.
Oh.
David for you.
It's fantastic. You can
Hey, I don't want to get any copyright hits on my channel.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
copyright hits on my channel, dude.
23. I go to UCSB and I also bartend.
My name is Optimus Prime.
My bad, full frontal. I forgot about
it. No, that's how I got a copyright hit when I put one of your videos on my channel.
Only the best.
When they did that in the Book of Acts, it was not a commandment. They did it free will.
How do you put your screen back up?
Free will.
I got it. You're good. Yeah.
Check them out sometime. If you haven't yet, there's some funny shit out there.
Yeah, and I think what more than one person has actually died at his location before.
Yeah.
More than one, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So 2 people, 3, or maybe 10.
I want to say 2. No, I want to say 2 people have died. And
David does killer service.
How is he not in jail?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's why we're all here. I mean, we got to figure out why he's not in jail, and it's because the IRS has failed to do their job pretty much, man.
Dude, it's like every governmental authority just fails because they don't want to care. You know, they don't care.
They don't want to step on a church. That's all it is. They're afraid of that word church.
They are. Yeah, we were talking about last.
They're afraid of charges and blah blah blah, and people coming forward on them just because.
Yeah.
Church.
Well, I think I guess the best strategy from what I'm thinking right now is to get more people to denounce David as a church so that the government will feel a little bit more encouraged to step in. I don't know if there's a way we can do that.
Yeah, regulation. Something like this, something this big, dude. You got to start writing your congressmen, man, your senators. But you know what they're not going to go for is taxing their fucking cookie jar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, no, dude.
Like, or maybe at least like, charge like networks that feature these fake pastors. Like if they perform miracles that cannot be proven, that they get charged like $1,000, like for not being verified or something. I don't know.
Well, not only that, but it should be considered some sort of medical malpractice. Like you guys are talking about
medical malpractice, and apply the charges to it in networks that feature that type of illegal activity, that they just hit them with a charge so that the networks can tell the pastors, hey, you can't do this.
Exactly. You can't. If people are saying they've been healed, like, and it's like they're coming out on like how David's saying, oh, this person's been healed of cancer. No, we're gonna fucking just go ahead and start finding you, like, I don't know, according to SEC or FCC charges or something.
Yeah.
We're gonna start finding you according to medical law.
Yeah, and David claimed that he healed everyone of a mental hospital in St. Louis. Like, which hospital and what year? And he's never gonna disclose that ever.
Well, then you know what he says, that all the people didn't get healed out of it because that they wouldn't have jobs or some shit like that. Remember, it was some bullshit answer that he gave everybody. Yeah. Oh, well, it wasn't everybody because then the doctors wouldn't have any jobs.
Oh, my head hurts just remembering that. Cliff just threw a bombshell with that.
Yeah.
You really does David really think anybody would be that stupid to fall for it?
No, I don't think so. I think David does, right? But even then, they're saying, Cliff and Bauer saying in their interview, it's like, yo, fucking David just thinks his glory's so great now. All he's got to do is just go to a city and all these people are healed under the fucking power and the glory. Glory.
All you gotta do is just walk like beside a hospital. Everyone's healed. Out of faith, right? Walk in faith, right?
Ain't happening, man. Ain't happening, bro. We know that.
No.
David has the nerve though to come out and say like, "Oh well, all I gotta do is go to now," and people just fucking all the people are just fucking healed out of the hospitals. Well, if David, okay, if you moved your whole shit down to Houston, how come all the people in Houston aren't fucking healed out of the hospitals? Liar. I challenge you, David.
We all challenge you.
Yeah, for him to say, "Oh well, you know, all the people. I just go to a city now and people are just healed."
Hey, Chris, that's what got me last night, man. When they started telling me he was saying stuff like that, I literally, man.
It's crazy, bro.
Oh, we showed him the Super Bowl prediction. He about shit his pants, dude. He's all
dude. When they showed me that video,
which one?
The Super Bowl.
Oh yes, bro.
He was like,
and when they showed me that video, I almost lost it. Like, I almost said, you know what, dude? Fuck my job. Like, I was almost lost it, bro.
You're like, I'm gonna go just be an apostle now.
For real, bro.
I'm in the wrong profession.
I've been saying that for the past year. I'm gonna just start full-time apostling, bro.
Jesus.
Yeah. Chris Com is like, fuck, man, give me another year or two. He's like, I'm gonna go full-blown shitty apostle. He's like, I'm just gonna be a scammer and manipulate people, and fucking I'll be cool. Oh, dude, Max the dog, he's a good big dog.
It's Max. Max.
That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah,
Max
that's
is a
cool.
freaking beast.
Yeah, Max is dope, dude. Yeah, those are. He's a rescue, right, Jake?
Yeah.
Yeah, Max is a rescue.
Runaway rescue.
Okay. Yeah. Nice, man. Yeah, Max is rad, dude. He'll rip your face off too.
No, he's a big teddy bear.
Yeah, no, Max is a big old dog. But yeah, the Super Bowl predictions. I mean, what else has David said that's absolute just off the wall? That's where we're going last night, and you always go off on another tangent.
I love the Christmas video where he talks about, I would never misuse God's money.
Oh,
I would never
Yeah,
waste God's resources.
Oh man, I would never misuse God's resources.
And it's like, why do you feel the need to come out and say that, bro, unless you're feeling some type of way? Because you know what you're doing, bro. You know what you're doing. That's the only reason he said something about it. You know, he's always going on about his haters.
I'm just coming to let you know and to wish you a happy season's greeting and to let you know that this is the special time.
Look at that chain.
Our Lord who came.
Yeah, rubbing the chain on our faces and say,
just to die for
guys.
us.
But keep
We know he rose from the dead with all power and he's alive today.
That chain's gold plated.
Well, I say my favorite David moment is when he had Tony mess with the contrast.
Oh, yeah, and he made him glow. Yeah.
You don't need a year or two to be like David E. Taylor. Just start eating 7 times a day. Oh, God. Yeah, all you gotta do is just eat all day. I don't think David has like a specific eating pattern. It's just like all day.
Just eats.
He just eats, man.
He just eats.
Yeah,
Not
he's like a
buffet,
garbage.
he makes it a
There's
buffet.
nothing Pacific about it.
Yeah, he bounced
That's
it.
one of the
It's
best
not about
quotes
he
from
makes it.
Clipware. He just eats.
I just eat.
Yeah, Charles, don't go back. Don't go back.
Not a buffet. You'll make it a buffet.
Ben, look how much weight he's gained since that photo.
Oh, tons.
Oh yeah. He's hair. He's gained hair.
Don't go back and see David's Captain Crunch suits.
I love the Captain Crunch suits.
Right?
You go along 4 hours, call a doctor. Let's keep playing it. This is what everybody likes. This shit's fucking funny. Right?
Glow for
This is the
4
time
hours
we
or longer. Seek
What's
medical
that?
advice.
Yeah, that was funny, man.
Make them glow.
Call a doctor. David's all, well, can I just call myself? Because I don't need a doctor because I'm the apostle. I just call myself. That's a good one. Yeah, the 9/11 prophecy, that was a good one too.
That one is pretty low for David to do that. Trying to extort 9/11 victims or trying to, make people believe.
Yeah, I'm just coming to you on this camera to beg for your money. Watch.
reverence and we honor him for coming on the earth to die for our sins. And so this is a special time. And I just wanted to say, out of love, Merry Christmas to all of you and Happy New Year, those who are watching this. I also want to say thank you to all my supporters.
That's the little fucking glimmer and shit. I don't know if they added that in or if that's like just a lighting effect. I'm pretty sure they're purposely doing it, like the little gold flashing and shit, right?
Yeah. To make him
Who
look
have been
more
so loving
holy and glorious.
the support has been so overwhelming through this.
Been so overwhelming.
Who have been so loving, and the support has been so overwhelming through this.
So overwhelming.
Who have been so loving, and the support has been so overwhelming through this trial that a lot of you've seen that deposition, those tapes, those videos that was released out on me to attack my character, that was spliced and diced. And they didn't tell you everything. They didn't show you everything, all the information. And so, per our legal team, I can't say too much about it right now, but I want you to know that I would never mishandle God's money at all.
Hey, Alex.
I would never miss you.
What's up, brother?
That was I just got off remind me to link up with you and Chris offline. That was a phone call that I just got. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
Okay. Right.
He has some fans, man.
Okay. All right.
Some fans.
I'm sure he does.
Hey, what is Aaron talking about? Am I going to lose my shit with this Captain Crunch thing? Aaron, get your ass online since you want to start this.
We got where are those videos at though, man? Of him
I ain't seen those in a minute.
They're on some other channels. I'm trying to think what channels they're on.
I don't even know.
There's
JMMI TV? Maybe JMMI TV?
Bro, what's the chain though? What's with the chain?
That's a talisman. It's a little fucking like Solomon.
I think that's is that a Louis Vuitton lion? Or no. You
Yeah,
always
that's
think like the Gucci lion and stuff like that.
Because he wants to be the Lion of Judah or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or be
It's
bold
like-
like a lion.
What?
Yeah, he claims to be
You can
bold.
buy
Like
the lion belt buckle on Amazon for $15.
Yeah, it's an Amazon belt buckle. David actually got mine from Versace.
David and Goliath reference.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen somebody so consistent with their hairline. I mean, bro, the dedication is insane.
You'll never find a hairline like mine.
Man, just want to smack it.
David doesn't have dreams; he has movies.
I want to pimp slap that forehead of
right there. Look at that thing. You could land a fucking 777 on that, dude.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'll take it above. You could land a C5 on that motherfucker, dude.
Man, look, it's one of those things, you know how you tell your buddies that look like, just let it go. Just let it go. It's gone.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Just like
We
cut
got
it,
some.
right?
Yeah.
Save your dirt for battle, dude. Like just cut it. Just cut it.
Just let it go. It's okay.
Yeah.
Just cut it. It's cool.
Well, he's
Just pray that
tattooed on.
He's too self-conscious.
I know, right? Jake, you can have it tattooed on.
He's gonna tattoo like a lion on his forehead or something. Yeah, you
What's
see,
up,
I'm
Jake?
like a lion.
What'd you say, Jake?
Deion Sanders did that. He had it tattooed in.
Oh, he got it tattooed in.
Yeah, his hair on top of his head is tattooed.
Yeah, Aaron, he needs to just let it go, man. It's okay. Just let it go. It happens. Chris, it happens to the best of us.
His ego's too
Just
big.
let it go. It's okay. God will grow it back.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. God will grow it back. Let's see here. All right, let's see if we can find.
I feel like I'm not going to be strong enough to see these Captain Crunch suits, man.
Oh, that's fine.
That's why Aaron said to show. Oh my God,
That one's my favorite, but I do like the white one too.
bro! What is that? What
Check
was
this.
the red thing?
That red
Oh, I don't
one.
even know what that's his general's outfit right there. He's the general.
That's one of
he's
the Captain
in
Crunch
in
suits right
general.
there. Oh wait, hold up.
5-star. He's a 5-star,
What
10-star, 100-star general.
He's a what?
Yeah, he's
He
a
claims to
5-star.
be a 5-star general.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
what military?
Bro.
The
The David E.
God's
Taylor
army.
military.
It's God's
Yeah.
army.
God's army.
Yep.
I'm not even joking. They do these Thursday end time army calls, and David is trying to recruit, like, get people to recruit 10 people, then have those 10 people recruit 10 other people, and so on until he has a massive army following.
So like he's actually said that he's a 5-star general.
Oh yeah. Many occasions.
He said, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's why I made all those things up with him, his face in Patton's uniform.
Yep. Yep.
He put him on Napoleon too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's made some fucking really funny shit out. I'm trying to see if I can get these pictures up.
The 8 billion soul harvest.
Yeah.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah. He's called himself the new Pope. He's called himself the Moses
The
of our
new
generation.
what?
He's called himself the new Pope.
Because David claims to, because David was saying that Jesus gave him the keys of the kingdom, so that makes him the Pope. And then he basically was saying that I'm the Moses of this generation and all that stuff.
The Moses of this? What the?
Yep. He's claimed to be Moses of our generation, the Pope, the Pontiff. What else does he claim to be?
I tell you, man, it's funny, but that's a dangerous guy.
Oh, he's super dangerous.
That's a dangerous guy.
What's so dangerous about him is
comes out of hideaway or shutaway. He's going to have a new covenant too.
Yeah, a new covenant.
Like Jesus.
Alex, what were you saying?
I definitely spaced what I was saying right now.
I mean, I remember him being at the Enoch level, which he never was, but yeah.
Enoch level.
Yeah.
What the actual
walk with bro? The Enoch level.
Yes, he's walking with God like Enoch.
Stop it! Stop.
No, I'm not stopping. That's how bad it is. Dude, hey,
dude, this is non-alcoholic, but I'm about to go back, bro. This is insane.
He's about to jump back on the wagon.
Man, this is insane.
When do you think I'd get stoned, Charles?
Oh, it gets worse from here. From the phone calls,
I gotta smoke this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It gets worse. Trust me. It gets
All right,
much
check this out. You want to hear? Check this. You want to see some fucking grifting in action? Check this.
And these bishops and pastors.
Oh, there goes my old CO right there.
Right here on the right.
Yeah.
He backs.
This is Crypt Keeper Scott. That's what we call him. His name's Bishop George Scott.
Hey, look at he won't let his hairline go either.
Bishop Grease Scott.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty stressful being a fucking con man.
Greasy individual. That's why I call him Bishop Grease Scott.
Bro, look at David's face as his yes man is talking.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, keep fucking rubbing my balls, please.
Please boost my ego.
Please keep cupping the testicles.
They jock him so fucking hard.
Yeah, they do. They do. They do. They're up there just jocking the whole time.
Trip 9.
Blue pills. Yes, you want some?
No, I don't want the blue pills.
Yeah, the blue pills have it all.
David's all those are my mad pills.
My mad pills.
I don't
know.
know.
Jake's right. What is that on the back wall? Is that a trophy? What is that?
I don't know.
An espresso maker?
Some relic. Some
I don't know what it is.
Probably some holy relic.
Okay, so what's the role of my old CO? What's his role in this whole thing?
Yes, man.
Bring people in.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he's all part of this whole shit show. He's got some. We found some properties down in Florida.
He's a lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you can consider him a lieutenant. Yeah.
He's a captain.
Up with the scripture.
Oh, so Aaron said that he thought he was a prophet too.
Yeah. Yep. He's a hype man. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much a hype man, just like Aaron Olson saying. Yep. George Scott, hype man. Yep.
You can only cure
He's not
things
just
like
talking
grown
about
toenails and stuff.
The word is.
Let me hear the
backed
way
up.
this guy
I
talks.
said, that's why I'm with him, because the word is in this man's mouth, and the visitations of Christ is in his life. And there's no greater relationship than a face-to-face relationship with my Lord and Jesus. That's what we're here for.
Bruh.
You see, they see that like they just hype up the voice.
Yeah. Look at Joseph in the background. Yeah.
Oh, Vicky. Yes, there's Vicky Owie, then there's Pastor Kim.
Chris, I want to give Joseph a lineup edge up so bad.
I know, right?
So bad. I want to line that up and make it even across the top, bro.
Right there, yeah.
Like Alex, that bothers me so much.
I just noticed that, dude. His edge up is more fucked up than David's.
Yeah, it is. So what is this? Is this
there you are, Alondra, you little prick.
Oh, that's the call center. Hard at work.
The dude right up front. No, that's Alondra right there.
Remember how we said his call center is his moneymaker? Well, this is call center up in Taylor, Michigan. This is
this is not like stock footage. This is a real.
This is
In real, they're not all on the phone.
Yeah, some of them
they're probably talking to nobody.
Yeah, some of them aren't even talking. Some of them are, and some of them probably could have been getting trolled right then and there by us. Who knows? But we know that this is David's whole operation. Without this, his scam falls apart. He cannot operate. I'll just go ahead and play it and discuss it to you because we talked about it. David's whole operation relies on money, right? His whole operation. Let's see if I can get a better like a fucking rundown of it. And I'll even give you the names of some of these people here. Let's see here. Okay, I think this is I want to say this is Brad Eastman. I'm not sure. I want to say he could still be there.
Is he a victim or a player?
I think a victim. I think
when it consider any of them victims.
It's just a yeah. I think the victims the victimized. They become the victimizers, right? It's like, remember how Jeffrey Epstein and fucking Ghislaine went down?
Yeah.
How it got so good that they weren't even doing the grooming themselves anymore.
Yeah.
That's basically how this operation is going down. It's these people have been groomed into a position. Well, guess what? Now they're going to groom people into that position, so on, so forth, so on, so forth. It's like a big scheme, right? So you put people on a phone, right? In a dark ass fucking, it's upstairs. This call center's upstairs in this building, right? Everybody's on these phones fucking 24/7. They're doing prayers. They're doing fucking cold calls, looking up people's Facebooks. They're literally trolling people's Facebooks, right? Trying to get information. And then what they do is they'll start sending fucking stock messages on Facebook, like mass communication messages, right?
Yeah, they text me.
Yeah, they text me a lot.
Yeah.
Once they get your number, they start texting you.
Yeah, this is Kirsten Johnson right here in the white shirt. She's still there. I've talked to her. She's a real bitch. She's down at the hotel right now in Houston. They're not up there anymore. This guy right here.
Hey, Chris, your volume's off.
I'm not sure who this guy is. This guy right here. This is Eli. This kid right here. This guy had a fucking baseball scholarship, dude, to go play baseball.
Okay, I've seen that on one of your older videos.
Yeah. That career of his.
We had that one guy that came in the chat. He was going to quit his job, sell everything, sell his house, and because of an email he got from David saying, David telling him he could come live in one of the mansions.
Yep.
That's the guy that has the scary eyebrows. All the girls did his eyebrows before the big reveal.
So that's Eli.
Okay, I've seen him on a couple of David's lives. Yeah.
He's down at the hotel in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they've moved him. Remember this.
And he's trying so hard to be Joseph, right?
They're all just trying so hard to please David, honestly. But if you look at some of the lineups and shit, like it's like they're really trying to imitate David. Like look at the lineup on this guy, right?
Yeah.
He's really trying. I want to get a lineup just like David E. Taylor.
I'm surprised he lets him have
I
Clippers.
never want to be anything like
Yeah,
that.
right?
Wow, dude.
They probably got like the Clippers. You got to log out and log back in.
Probably. Well, I know when they get phones, what I just found out recently, they're given phones every day, right? They're all phones tied to the cult because David has because David has such a control on them that he controls them so much that he won't let them basically keep phones overnight. He has phones that are designated for the cult, and that's it.
Listen to this shit, Charles. They actually they use the term top closer. So whoever sells the most, gets the most donations that day, they're the top closer for the day. Their name goes on a board and everything.
Top closer.
Top closer. Yep. Whoever gets the most sales is the top closer of the day.
This is a church.
Yep. Claim me to be operating under a 501c3. which is a nonprofit or religious institution or some kind of. There's other designations for 501c3, but it's usually church. Like you're doing like animal stuff, things like that.
What's the board? Could you explain to Charles the board that they have of like they have your name on the board?
Oh, the trader board?
Yeah, trader board. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
A trader board?
We've heard this from multiple members who've been in the church. They, I guess there's a board that they have with traders' names on it, and they kind of don't they like try to cast evil shit on it, or wish bad things to happen to those names. They'll pray.
No, are you guys joking? Or are you for real?
Oh, be for real. Yeah,
I'm gonna pull it up.
That's when my eczema broke out.
Yep. Cliff told us about it. Many people that have been in. We had a guy, Tom, that used to be in. He hasn't been in the chat in a while, but he let us know about it. It's a very well-known thing throughout the church.
And so they pretty much curse the names on there.
Exactly. Yep. Alex's name's on there. Oh, yeah. I'm sure some more of us are on there, but yeah.
Yep. I guarantee it. We're all on there.
Well, David, put me on there, bro. I need to.
Well, I hope my name is at least like on top of the
Put me on there, bro.
Please, David.
David, you want my badge number or no? Okay.
Put my name on there. Put as many more curses on me as possible. It's not going to work.
No, it's not. It's not going to work.
No.
It's not going to work. No.
Oh, shit.
Freaking.
That is crazy. So they got a board and they try to.
They put enemies' names on.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's. Look at it.
No. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure Alex's name is at the top of that list.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, they probably got all kind of shit around Alex.
I bet you they got his picture up there, everything.
Oh,
Right there.
wow. Look at that.
Look at that. The amount of people you need to block.
Oh, there it is. Yep. There it is.
Wow. Look at that.
Yep. Look, they got Satan on there. They're such
knowing damn well they worship him. Wow. Look at this. So they know.
Shayna's on there. Shayna Hudson. Or Shayla Hudson.
Yep, Shayla's on there.
Shayla's number 2 on there. Damn.
We got to put her on there.
Who's Miss Hudson? Who's that?
She's one
Shayla,
of the
she was one of the maybe first couple ones to come out and speak against Taylor. She put some videos out, and they were really pissed off at her. Real pissed off.
Yep.
Good. I hope she makes it work.
She was one of the first ones that actually came out and spoke out against it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
She was one of the first ones or not.
Okay.
Woman. Yeah.
She was kind of the first one to come out publicly and speak and let people know what was happening.
Yep.
Wow. So this is actually real. Wow.
This is a real thing. This is a cult. This is apparently
100%. Like, Chris, man, if I tell you the self-control is taking me right now.
Crazy, isn't it, bro? It's
all of
crazy.
us, dude. Yep.
I'd say we're going in Minecraft.
Yeah, that's what actually happens.
I mean, look at the names on there. That's insane.
Yeah, names on there, bro.
These are real life names.
Yep.
And honestly, from an LE perspective, man, this could be used as a target list. Look at this.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, they usually harass their former followers, like psychologically saying that you're going to be going.
What is that? What is that?
No,
it says Joe McDermott profile picture F2F book.
Yep.
So Charles, you know how Cliff and Valerie have came out and spoke recently?
Yeah.
They've been receiving threatening calls and things of that nature from church members.
Yeah, we know
threatening calls.
We know of active stalking and shit like that. Yeah.
Your family's gonna die. You're gonna die in a car
Have they said
crash.
they're going to do anything violent to them?
I've had death threats and I filed threats. I've filed.
I've had death threats.
Yeah, I believe they were telling Cliff he's gonna die in a car crash the next day. Things of that nature.
Wow.
I got bad when I sent him a picture of my dog's butthole.
They told me if I come down to the hotel again that they're going to drag me behind a car like a dog and shit. I'm like, okay, we'll see about that.
Wow, that got dark. Wow.
Yeah, no, I've
Was
got
it Foddy? Was it Foddy who threatened you?
That was Foddy.
Foddy was losing his shit.
And these are the
Foddy's got
same
arrested,
people
though.
that say they're face to face with God?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what blows me
He wanted to
away.
be his best friend.
You know,
They're
this
not-
board is getting me
they're not
right
producing
here.
the
I mean,
fruit
this
of
board
the
is insane
Holy
with the
Spirit.
names
They're not
listed on
producing
here,
the fruit
man.
of Jesus
I'm just
Christ.
thinking from an LE perspective, this could be used.
Yeah.
So, wow.
I thought the whole fundamental basis of Christianity was forgiveness and kind of love everybody.
I could have sworn that's what it was. I could be wrong. We could be wrong.
What? They don't care about Christianity. They're just using it to make money. So whatever.
Yeah.
And
it's just
Alex,
crazy.
look at this board, man. There are names on here. All the
Who's Eddie Pork? Pork.
Jesus.
The nicknames for people: Eddie Pork / Porkhead.
Yeah, Aaron, I see, dude. I'm
Joe
just having a hard time believing any of this.
F2F something. I don't even know what.
A profile pic. It's the F face to Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Right? So that way they can
okay.
on the block, right? Yeah, you got all these people on here.
Wow.
These are all survivors of this cult, right? Whoever.
I mean, I love to see it. I love to see the names grow and grow and grow and grow.
Yeah, same.
I would too.
I mean, I hope nothing happens to them, but I'd love to see the names grow.
Mm-hmm.
Easy, Christos, Breezy, Heidi, Brianna, Hody,
Brianna,
Eddie, Porkhead.
Yeah, Eddie Porkhead.
Is that like them talking shit, or
that's what it looks like? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
real Christian like.
Yeah, very Christian like, being very judgmental, toxic, and that's
these
very.
are the actions.
I don't think these actions are any Christians, man. In my opinion, bro.
No.
Counterfeit Christians, cult.
No. And look, I don't claim to be the top Christian in the world either, but geez, man,
it's pretty destructive what you're seeing here, right? And then let's go on with the call center, right? Okay.
This is all staged, you know it is.
Yep. That's Rebecca. She's out, but still associated.
Jesus Christ! Look at this, Chris. Look at this shit.
Look busy, you guys. Look real busy. Look excited.
Yeah. This chick, her name's Anita. She's on the channel sometimes. Right.
Okay, so is this the 24/7 thing?
Yes. Yes. This is. Remember how we say it's like predatory tactics? This is
I mean, think about it, Charles. They got that hotel now. These people can literally go upstairs, sleep for a couple hours, and just work. They can work them and work them.
And go back down and get back on the phone.
Exactly. They don't got to transport them nowhere. They can just keep running them and running them.
Work right in their hotel room.
That is, oh my God, bro.
The more they're on the phone, the more chances they have of, getting money.
This is Jalen Hamilton. I think he's still there. He's at the hotel, I believe.
Hey, Jalen need to go ahead and let his go too.
Yeah. These are good people.
Have you seen the Jeff Morton's video, Charles, when Jeff Morton visited the JMMI building in Taylor, Michigan?
Jeff Morton. I don't know, Alex. Have I seen? I don't think I've seen that one.
Can you pull it up real quick? So,
no, for sure.
One of the guys on the channel here decided to go to the Taylor building, and he was met with some hostility. The dude dropped the N-bomb on him, called him the N-word.
Whoa!
Yep.
Hey, everybody.
Hard R.
Yep.
He said the N-word hard R.
What a fun day I had today.
Is this it?
I must say.
Is it?
Yeah, this is Jeff. So he's a follower of the
today.
channel here. He's in the chat every now and then, but he decided to go do an audit out there. I think this was a couple of years ago. But you'll see what happens. It's quite interesting how he was met.
This was 4 years ago. He posted the video December 27th, 2018. 19, 20, 21, 22. This is 5 years
and I got a good story about the guy in the video too afterwards about what he did to his dog.
Yeah, he's strapped too in this video. I'll show you.
Oh, he looks strapped. Hell yeah.
He's strapped. No, he's strapped.
And,
this guy don't look like he play around.
My intention. It was too far.
Jeff wasn't strapped.
Angry Ginger is. You'll see the Angry Ginger.
Charles Barkley was secretly your channel fan, but you're all right, bro. No, Charles.
That's fucked up.
Damn, man, I'm sorry to let you down, bro.
As a Ranger, man. Good people in here, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
I wanted to do more investigative work on this ministry that's called JMMI, which some people believe to be a cult following. So that is something that I was definitely interested in doing. I wanted to know a little bit more about it. So my plan today was to go there and of course, never had intentions on stepping on their property, not 1 foot. But I did want to get basically some B-roll footage, maybe a car or two coming out, and also do a video with some commentating about the backstory of this ministry and their apostle, or so-called apostle, David E. Taylor. So I got there about 12:45. I was wrapping up my commentating right around 1:15, and then things just kind of went sideways from there. So the video is very interesting. I will tell you that. Those that have followed this story with JMMI, you will know what's going on with the leader of this ministry and his background story. So I wanted to just go there and do that, and things just went awry. So
let me see it. Let's go.
Police showed up.
Fast forward
Shout
a
out
little
to
bit. Yeah,
the
fast forward a
Taylor
bit.
Police Department. You guys.
Hey, I'm getting anxious, Chris.
International Ministries.
That's exactly
It
where
starts
it
out a
was.
little bit slow, but
2016,
we'll get to it.
2019.
Look at that.
Alex, where's this building?
This is up in Taylor, Michigan.
Yeah.
It's
It's
about 10 minutes
Superior
from
Road,
Detroit
Taylor,
airport.
Okay.
Yeah, 20320 Superior Road, Taylor, Michigan. And remember how I said all the places are located near an airport?
Yeah.
Just notice the curtains there.
So how far is this from the airport?
About 10 minutes.
Of course. Okay.
Same with the
Don't
Houston hotel.
see anything.
10, 15 minutes. Same with the Florida hotel, the properties. Chris, how far are they from the hotel or Tampa?
I'd say probably half hour, if that.
Yeah, take you a half hour to get to the airport.
Okay, so they're still close. Okay, so it's not far for them at all. Okay.
Just traffic.
Just traffic. Okay.
With a so-called.
So there are no gates over here at this one.
No. This is like a industrial complex. There's
Yeah,
like
it's
some
like
other
their main headquarters. This is where they started. This is where they would hold their church services.
Okay.
The big screen is and everything.
This is the one he was talking about in the deposition?
Correct. Yeah, one of them. Correct.
Okay.
And Cliff said this is like his mecca.
They have tents upstairs and all types of shit. We'll get into that in a little bit. We'll show you those pictures as well.
People used to live in the attic.
Yeah, people used to live upstairs in here, and there's actual pictures now. So.
Live upstairs? You can't live in.
Oh yeah, they live in there. Yeah.
David doesn't care about the law. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, they don't go by man's law. They go by God's law, David's law.
Is that right?
He breaks God's law. He doesn't even give a crap about that either.
No, he goes by David's law.
All right, so this dude, does he go in the building or?
Show them getting aggressive on Jeff here.
All right, hold up.
All he does is walk on the sidewalk.
Yeah, Jeff just walks on the sidewalk. I heard their questions. Everybody's talking at once. So let's listen to everybody have fun. Jeff, what was Jake saying?
He only stayed on the sidewalk.
Yeah, Jeff only stayed on the sidewalk. And then Trip 9, what were you saying, bro?
No, I was just saying that like he doesn't even care about God's law. He only cares about David's law.
No. And
I
then
only anointed one. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, show them the good part.
And then Charles B, what were you?
Oh, I was asking, does he enter the building and that's when they started?
No.
Oh, so he never entered the building.
He's on the sidewalk the whole time.
They never invited him either.
Yeah. Nope. They never invited him in. This is a church.
They all approach him.
David E. Taylor.
So he's on the public sidewalk.
Yep.
So last time I was here, made a video just about how crooked, evil, demonic this so-called ministry is, with a leader who says that he has seen God and seen Jesus.
No.
Will, who mans is this?
That's just in the back.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Michael Jackson. But who is this?
That's his little Gucci jacket like David.
Is that Joshua Taylor? I don't know.
I don't know if that's Patrick Freeman either. I don't think that's Patrick Freeman. I'm not sure who that is.
Well, he can chew gum in between his teeth.
Okay, here's Joseph Bush. All right, let's listen up. Let's
Yeah, I want to hear it.
No.
Oh, the audio's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can barely hear.
All right, so that was Joseph Bush. Another one of, let's see what this guy wants, because he's coming up to talk to me. And I'm gonna see what he has to say. And then maybe I'll leave, and then maybe I won't. And we'll see.
Take your hands out your pockets. No.
I don't want to shake your hand.
No.
You want to shake my hand? No, I don't know who you are. Can I help you? Can I help you? No. Oh, I'm just being.
Hey, Charles, you notice his little.
I see it. I see it.
Cordial. How you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm just doing a story on this building. That's all I'm doing. Oh, can I help you? What type of story you need? Well, it's not published yet, so I can't divulge that information. So. Oh, it's not public. Right. Published. Oh. It's not published. Oh, it's not published. Right. Oh, I see. You need some information? No. How you doing a story with no information? How you do a story without information? I got as much information as I need. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Right now, I'm just getting some B-roll footage, some commentating. It's gonna go into the story. Nice. What's your name? I didn't give my name. I said, what's your name? I didn't give my name.
Excuse me?
Oh.
I love how Jeff's like, I didn't give my name. Well, what's your name? I didn't give it.
He's on a public sidewalk, dude.
Yeah, you got to answer him
No.
shit. And even for him to come out in this manner is completely fucking disrespectful.
Yes, extremely aggressive.
Yeah, you don't come out and approach somebody that's out there shooting video like that.
No.
You leave him the fuck alone. Leave him alone. You come up and start, dude, if somebody came out and started questioning me like this.
Absolutely.
I'd be like, yo, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of my face.
It's on site, especially with the hands in the pockets. No, it's
Yeah, back the fuck up from me. You're in my fucking space.
Yeah.
Get the fuck back now. But Jeff is a very nice man. He's been in the chat, completely calm and put together.
Sure, yeah.
That's why he did it, because he's great about it. And he
yeah. So you like a secret publisher? It's no secret. I just
look, and he's wearing an Eagles hat too.
Don't give strangers my name. Stranger? Yeah. How am I a stranger? We were in public.
What do you mean?
Public area, public. Right.
It's Jeff Martin, Jot G.
John, I'll put the link on Discord.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm Daniel, by the way. Nice to meet you, Daniel. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, that's secret.
Look at this guy.
Well, yeah, this is JMMI. I know very well what this building is. Oh. How you know? You been here before? I would never step foot in here. I'm confused. Have you been here before? Can I do anything else for you? Have you been to these services before? Anyway. All right. Have a good day.
Extremely aggressive demeanor.
Oh, that wasn't nothing, bro. That was nothing.
They had him in a boxed in position.
There you have it. So let me try to remember where I was in my story. This guy's still standing out here. I don't know what he's doing.
Dude, is that a body camera that he's wearing?
Yeah, they were body cams.
Yeah.
How did they get body cameras?
I don't know. I think that they're using that so that they could like record people.
I thought only we have body cameras. How did they get body cameras?
Amazon.
Amazon.
Body camera.
Yeah. Wait, are you for real or are you joking?
Dead ass, bro. I just ordered one the other day.
There's body cameras?
Mm-hmm.
The ones we wear?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can buy them all over the place, man.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Go on Amazon, Charles. Dead ass.
Yeah. It's not, yeah.
Get the fuck up.
You can get better ones than the cops got.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh
audio.
my mother!
You know what?
Holy shit!
I get it. I get it. What if you work in a high risk job and you want to fucking have some personal protection, like an extra form? Why not? Why not? We live in a
But I didn't know this.
Yeah, anybody can get these now, unfortunately.
Bro, wait till I show my coworkers this. Okay, so
Yep, keep going with the video.
yeah,
He's got his.
that's Joseph.
There's Joe Bush. Hey, Joseph Bush. So I'm almost done. I'm only gonna be here.
Oh, okay, here we go.
15 or so minutes to finish up commentating. You teach high school over in Yipsy?
Whoa.
Yeah, see this guy strapped right here. Bam.
Whoa.
Boy,
You threatened Apostle Taylor here?
this guy's no longer. He's out. This guy's out. Yeah, watch how this dude walks up.
To finish up.
Look at their aggression. Look.
That guy's a loose cannon.
You teach high school over in Yipsy?
Is he LE?
You threatened Apostle Taylor here, right? You need to leave, bro.
Yeah, this is Jeff Morton. We have a restraining order.
You need to go, man. You got a restraining order. The police are on their way, man. You threatened the man of God here, brother.
Mm-hmm. Restraining order on what grounds?
Go.
He's on the sidewalk. He's allowed to do what
Did you threaten with violence, brother?
There's no restraining order put against Jeff. That's what he was saying, that there's been a restraining order.
Yeah,
it gets good. It gets good. Y'all just watch this shit. Let it play through.
Go, man. You know you're putting a green light on you, man, for violence to be done to you, brother, because you've been threatening violence to the man of God. Yeah. Dude, we know our rights. There's a stand your ground law.
Excuse me?
Okay. So you just need to go.
I'll be right back.
I'm standing on a public sidewalk right now.
We have emails. We have records of the threats.
Threats?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm finished. Okay.
Green light.
Anything else I can do for you guys? Yeah, get out of here. What's your orange jacket, bro? Go.
Unjustified
You
harassment.
seem a little angry. Yeah, I'm pissed off, bro. You need to get out of here. You've threatened somebody that's very important to all of us. Mm-hmm. How did I threaten anybody?
Imagine me at the front of your house and I've threatened your family and I'm standing with a video camera. Yes, this is our house.
This is your house.
This is the house of God, bro. This is where we come and stay. We worship.
I'm not on your property.
You should go, Jeff Morton.
I'm not on your property.
You should go, Jeff.
Did you call the police?
Yeah, the police are on their way, Jeff.
Let the police handle it, okay?
I mean, what are you getting out of this, bro? I mean, what the heck, dude? You're videoing a building that stands still. Why don't you go?
You should probably let the police handle it and just leave me alone, okay?
Where's your car at, Jeff?
Who says I drove?
No,
here?
he's trying to stalk him.
Where's your car?
Who says I drove here? You ever heard of Uber or Lyft? Taxi?
You're a moron, dude.
Parachute? You did call the police, all right?
Yeah, we called the police.
Okay, good.
Morton.
Good.
You got a body cam on too?
We'll wait till they get here. You seem a little angry, so just keep your distance.
Wait a minute.
I'm staying right here, brother, where I can
That's
stand.
That's a gun.
I'm staying right here.
Why would you get? Can you please just tell your manager? Just
I'm not going nowhere, brother. I'm not going nowhere, brother.
Okay,
make me move.
I'm gonna step back just a little bit. Okay.
I'm gonna go wherever I want to go on public property, brother. I'll go right here.
You're harassing him. You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, no, I told you he's strapped. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
Yep.
That's why I said, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, he's strapped. Brian, he is strapped right here. For sure. Right there. Bam, that big ass bulge. Strap. He went out there with aggression hoping to fucking blast.
100%.
Oh,
100%.
It gets better.
Yeah, that's why Jeff was so good.
He ain't done yet.
I'm staying right here, brother, where I can stand. I'm staying right here.
Why would you get? Can you please just tell your manager? Just
I'm not going nowhere, brother. I'm not going nowhere, brother.
Okay.
Then you got little bitch ass Joseph just standing there like a little fucking pansy ass piece of shit
With that triangle hairline.
You guys will take care of everything for me.
Ass receding hairline.
Make me move.
I'm gonna step back just a little bit. Okay.
I'm gonna go wherever I want to go on public property, brother. I'll go right here.
It's not gonna look good for your ministry, my brother.
Man, dude, just go home, Jeff. I'm doing the same thing you're doing. I'm occupying public property, brother.
Okay.
You get used to my morning breath, man. While we sit here and talk about it.
I'm gonna just step away from you a little bit, if you
That's
don't mind.
cool.
Just don't touch me, okay?
Oh, you gonna make an example out of me, old man?
Just don't touch me, okay?
Make an example out of me, Jeff.
Excuse me?
Who's in charge here? Are you in charge? Can you ask him just to step back? You don't want to do that?
No, I don't want to do
public
that.
property where everybody is.
Yeah, and you notice how they came out to the sidewalk and encircled him?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, look at that smug smile. on
Yeah,
his face.
I called it immediately. They boxed him in.
yeah. If this was me, I would have taken this a threat and started swinging on these motherfuckers.
100%. They're in formation. They're boxing them in.
Yeah. You got one guy in front of you, one guy behind you.
Yep.
Threatening you.
Jeff played it right. He played it right.
No, he played it right, but
But he's totally justified right now, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's beyond justified at this point. If he fucking started jumping, he's completely
I
justified.
think redhead dude would have shot his ass though.
Yeah, that's
No,
Jeff,
you're right. You're right, Chris. You're right.
Jeff knew. Jeff saw
He
what
was looking
happened.
for a reason, bro.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he was, bro. Why wouldn't he?
Where they want to be right now.
But I do have my personal space.
Okay.
That is a law. So
Brother, I don't know nothing about no law about
I
no
do.
personal space.
I do.
What is it?
I don't want you to enter my personal space. What's your arm's length? Right now, you're within arm's length.
Well, I got alligator arms, bro.
Okay. This is not gonna look good for you, okay? Okay. I don't know what you. When the police get here, I want you to stay here, and they're gonna give you a nice education today on public photography, okay? Okay. So when the police get here, stay here, okay? All right.
So in the meantime,
Thank you. Get Assassin's Creed away from him.
Ooh, look at him instruct him. Look at that.
They get his Assassin's Creed bag.
you know, Coach Morton, you know.
He's like Assassin's Creed down. Get down, Assassin's Creed.
He's a failed Assassin's Creed.
First of all, I'm here on public property doing a story on your ministry.
Listen, Coach, we have a story on you.
I'm not
Alex, you see that hand? You see him steadily reaching the hand?
Who? Which one? The guy in the back?
Yeah.
Take a peek here. Yeah.
Watch how he.
On your ministry.
Listen, Coach, we have a story on you.
I'm not a coach.
Hell no, that dude got a gun.
We have a story on you, Jeff.
Okay.
And see what they do? They play music in the background, so they're hoping to copyright Jeff, right? It doesn't work like that. That's Apple. He's telling him, "Here, hold this, because you know what? Play this song, and then he won't be able to post a video because we'll be able to copyright it." That's how they think. By playing a video while he's doing a video, while playing a song while he's doing a video, that they can file a copyright claim against him. It doesn't work like that.
No, you're too stupid to know how it works.
What's up?
I'm saying they're too stupid to know how it works.
Yeah. They don't know how copyright infringement works. So that's their tactic. This was their tactic to try and shut Jeff down so he couldn't post any videos. Right? Hey, play these music videos or play this music so he can't post it.
This guy, man.
Look at him, bro. Just
man, just imagine I'm up in your house with all your stuff, brother, and I got a camera in front of your house, and I threaten your family. You wouldn't be upset about that?
There you go. Listen to your boss. Good suggestion. Go on back inside. I gotta run. It's hot, man. You've been pretty cool, man. You haven't said anything. Very smart. Very smart.
The Assassin's Creed comes back out, doesn't he?
Oh, he comes back out
Behind that tree, hiding behind that tree.
It's just a story on this on the building, the ministry. Trust me, I won't be the last one out here. So it's you know.
And he wasn't.
I wasn't hired by anyone. I'm an independent journalist. I'm doing an investigative report on your ministry. What are my sources? Well, come on now. As a journalist, have you ever heard of a journalist giving up his sources?
Now, remember how we said these motherfuckers are sleeping in that building? Charles?
He's on the phone right now.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Does it look like that motherfucker just woke up out of that fucking building?
This guy's at least reasonable, though. You know, he's not. He's the only one that came out being not a dick.
Yeah.
He seems like a genuine Christian.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's a victim.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I told you how
You're
good would my
exactly
report
right.
be? If I told you all the information that I have you ever heard of an investigative journalist that just gives anybody his personal, like his story, his sources? To be honest.
Well, I wanted to ask because
you seem to be level-headed.
If you really want a good source,
You seem to be level-headed. So
Everything dies, dude. Your hairline even dies the moment you step in JMMI.
is go to Jehovah. You really want to know the truth. That's all it is. So where do you stand in your relationship with Jesus Christ?
No, I'm not going to discuss that.
Sorry?
I'm not going to discuss that. My relationship with Yahusha has nothing to do with the story that I'm doing.
It has everything to do.
Nah, not really. Not really. Yeah. What's your name, bro?
And the stance that you take towards this, it actually has everything to do with the relationship. But that's all I'm saying.
Thank you. Appreciate it. This is one of the good guys right here. I can tell. This is one of the good guys.
Jeff making his judgments now.
That's a good guy. Level-headed. Approach me the right way. I like that. This guy,
Yes, they do, Curly Girl.
it's gonna get somebody hurt.
Except for me.
Somebody's gonna get
That's a
hurt.
good
This
thing.
guy is going to get someone hurt.
If somebody gets hurt, old man, it's gonna be
Exactly
you.
what I did. Okay. All right.
See, threatening violence. Is that a crime?
Ready to go hands on, huh?
Well, I'm ready, brother.
I know you are.
You come
man.
up in this grass, brother. I'm gonna serve you up something proper, bro.
Proper, bro.
Oh man.
I take this very seriously. You threatened to hurt people here, and you just said it again. Somebody's gonna get hurt.
And it's on camera. It's on camera. You sure I said it?
I heard what you said, man. You saying somebody's gonna get hurt in the same sentence? That's enough for me. I take it dead seriously.
I actually said you're going to get somebody hurt.
Oh, okay.
You're going to. It's first of all, it's recorded, so be careful what you say.
Everything is recorded,
Be
bro.
careful what you say.
I'm listening to
All right?
everything you say.
So I'm not gonna run away. If you call the police, I'll wait for them to get here.
Shut up.
I don't want them looking for me, so I'll stay here and wait.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So when they do get here, I'm gonna show you what public photography and the right that I have to do this is all about. Okay.
It's not about public space or public
Right.
property, Jeff. We have record of your threats, and that's the issue. Yes, we do.
Okay.
And that's the problem.
Okay.
So you and your arrogant self, I mean, that's what you have to deal with. It's already been turned in.
Okay.
You're in violation, brother. You're within 200 feet.
Of what?
What you always do.
Restraining order.
Really?
This building, these people, us.
Okay. Good deal, man. Hope you got the right person.
He acts so hostile and so tribal about it.
Right. Welcome, everybody. Got 35 people in the chat. Smash that thumbs up, man. Got Jeff Morton.
Did they
This
say
is
how long it was gonna be?
Round pound that like button.
Something like this, they're probably gonna really take their time and not really sense of urgency with it. So I don't know.
Yeah, keeping is cool, man. Right?
All right. Well, threatened right here on public property. One of the JMI.
But you got something better to do? Spend some time with your family, man.
Smash that like, y'all. Got 32 people in it. Over 32 thumbs up.
Bro.
Oh, it's coming up.
I'm disengaged completely from talking to this guy because he is
Oh, that's an easy question. There's none.
he's a loose cannon.
They have the love of money,
They did
but
call
not
the
the love
police,
of
so
God.
I'll wait.
From what I'm
I
seeing.
don't want the police looking for me. I'll wait right here for them. Education today.
Education today.
Yep, it is.
Good point, Ireland without borders. Good point.
He really wants to hurt him.
Yeah, like how he's pacing by him and shit, like he wants to fucking do something to him.
Man, I just want to beat up this dude for just standing in front of my building legally.
Oh, it's pissed me off so bad. I love the intimidation tactic. They never do this at the fucking hotel. I wonder why.
Because this guy wasn't there.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the gates.
He's a dog murderer. Look at him. This is the guy that killed his dog so he could stay at the
yeah.
What type of body cam is that?
He killed his dog, dude. Come on. You should at least leave your dog behind and then just be at the machine. You didn't have to kill it.
A good one.
Oh, listen up. It's coming up. Listen up, guys.
Yeah, but that's the type of devotion these people have to David.
Yep.
Yeah, trust me.
I want one of those, man. What are they about? 350, 400? I know the basic ones are like 200. Like the basic GoPros. It's a good one, though, man.
Yes, the building is still active.
The resolution is you going home, bro.
I was actually done with my commentating my story. Kind of wanted to leave, but again, I don't want the police looking for me, so I'll wait here for them.
See how people are popping out from behind the building and shit too, right here.
I used to have a pair of mechanic gloves too.
Shut up talking to me.
It's a lot of anger you got built up, brother.
Yeah, because I've been watching punks like you trying to point fingers, nigga. You got a skeleton,
Okay.
a closet full of skeletons, man. You
Just
got
call
a
me a
closet
nigga?
full, man, and you try to act like, man, you're here to pinpoint something, man. I'm gonna tell you what you're pinpointing, brother. You're pinpointing some serious trouble for yourself.
Did you call me a nigger?
Did I call you a nigger?
Oh,
I don't know if I called you a nigger or not, but you crossed the line, bro.
Oh my god.
You crossed the line 3 times.
I'm gonna tell you what you're pinpointing, brother. You're pinpointing some serious trouble for yourself.
Did you call me a nigger?
Did I call you a nigger?
Fucking piece of shit, bro.
Skeleton. You got a closet full of skeletons, man. You
Just
got
call
a
me a
closet
nigger?
full, man, and you try to act like, man, you're here to pinpoint something, man. It's like
He tried to correct himself, but it was too late. He fucked up.
Shut up talking to me.
Piece of shit.
It's a lot of anger you got built up, brother.
Yeah, because I've been watching punks like you trying to point fingers, nigga. You got a skeleton. You got a closet full of skeletons, man. You
Just
got a
call me a
closet
nigger?
full, man, and you try to act like, man, you're here to pinpoint something, man. I'm gonna tell you what you're pinpointing, brother. You're pinpointing some serious trouble for yourself.
Did you call me a nigger?
Did I call you a nigger?
Oh,
I don't know if I called you a nigger or not, but you
man.
crossed the line, bro.
Oh my god.
Fucking cracker boy here.
Well, you know what I want.
Listen to him. He starts mocking him too.
added
Listen,
to my
listen.
story.
It is.
I hope
We're
you
gonna
have
find out,
facts
brother.
to back that up. So, I told you, man, something like this with a guy out front with a camera, man, that's not really a sense of urgency for the police.
3 times.
Listen right here when he calls over to Joseph.
Kick rocks then and go home.
Unfortunately, you can't tell me what to do on public property.
Go home.
Let me repeat it. Unfortunately,
go home, fat boy, old man,
nigger.
Hey,
sir. Racial undertones over here, is that necessary? Is that necessary?
All right, pause.
For you to go home.
Pause. I was on the phone, but I still heard it. and I'm doing my best to control myself on the phone with my mother.
Oh no!
So she's like, "Mijo, la 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 la," and I'm like,
"Oh no!
What the fuck?"
Your mother's just
like,
legit,
I was like, "Hey, Ma, I got some work stuff. Let me I'm not paying attention to what I don't even know what she just said. Like, what the Alex? Can you take it back, bro? Can you take it back? Can you just what the? She's telling me something about my aunt, and I'm just like, not. This motherfucker.
Yeah. Also, kitty cat.
Love too.
Shut up talking to me.
It's the Christian organization.
A lot of anger you got built up, brother.
Yeah, because I've been watching punks like you trying to point fingers, nigga. You got a skeleton. You got a closet full of skeletons, man.
Yeah.
You
Just
got
call
a
me a
closet
nigga?
full, man, and you try to act like, man, you're here to pinpoint something, man. I'm gonna tell you what you're pinpointing, brother. You pinpoint.
And Charles B, what we talk about is how come the government can't just classify some of these organizations by shit like this as hate organizations and just based off shit like this, we have hate crime laws. It's like, yo, if there's talk like that, this should clearly classify as a hate organization. There's nothing Christianity about it. When people come out talking like this and are abrasive and, you know, trying to fucking force you and shit.
That's a hard ER, man.
Yeah, a hard R, man. Boom.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
He said it 3 times.
Yep.
Now, the first time he said it, he had an A on it, but then the other 2 times was the R.
Yeah. The first time was RDR.
Here an R. He's a dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he's so casual with it, like it's, yeah, I called you.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I said it.
But David calls people. I have talked to other people in this. Black people, right? Who David has said, I've had him call me the N-word and with the hard ER.
So David's using the word.
So what? So David feels like
David's using the word too.
You must be inspired by David to say that word. Then that makes sense.
Precisely.
I mean, he has 2 black people over there that I see in the video, so he's so comfortable saying that word.
David calls black people the same thing.
What the fuck, bro?
And the fact that David uses the R.
Solid, dude. Right?
Chris, can you imagine me being on the phone with my mom, bro?
No, bro.
I
can't believe he was on the phone.
Bro, I was literally like, as soon as he first said it, Alex said something, and I was like,
no.
Bro, this is insane. How long ago was this? 4 years?
4 years, 2018, 5 years, about 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's a little while ago. Yeah.
And then I think I saw in the chat, this guy's gone.
He's gone. He's no longer there.
Yeah.
But he did put a video out about David Taylor like crying his ass off and shit. We haven't heard from the guy.
Did he go to jail or something, or did he
did an interview with Vicky Yohe shortly after they both got out, and he told the story about how Michelle and them basically wouldn't allow him to stay at the house because they had a dog, and he made the hard decision of taking his dog out in the woods and putting it down, and how horrible of a person he feels, and how he wishes he could take it back, and now he's not even in the church, so he killed his best friend for nothing, and blah, 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 blah. It's a heartbreaking story to listen to.
Yeah.
But
Max is
dude,
like, he's like, yo, fuck that guy. Max is like, yo, fuck that guy. I'm going to fuck
literally, he's a piece of shit.
Wow.
Yep. Piece of shit.
That's the kind of control we're dealing with here with this guy, Charles.
Jesus.
This guy breaks up marriages and gets off on it, dude. That's what he's good at. He breaks up
probably
marriages.
got off of him killing his dog too. So
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure he's like, oh, I made that guy kill his dog.
Wow, I'm so great.
David's a fucking sadist. He's a deep fucking sadist.
That's some fucking evil shit, bro.
Yeah.
He is.
Kill a dog like that. Fucker.
And then he's got the balls to sit there and mock him when he says, like, Joseph, is this necessary?
Yeah, I think I came in on that part. Yeah, that's
Like,
disrespectful.
who the fuck are you, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
In some serious trouble for yourself.
That's a threat.
Call me a nigger?
Did I call you a nigger?
Oh,
I don't know if I called you a nigger or not, but you
oh my
you
God.
crossed the line, bro.
oh my God.
David.
Hello,
You know what?
Jarvis.
I want to thank you. You have now added to my stories.
It is.
I hope
We're
you
gonna
have
find out,
facts
brother.
to back that up. So,
Oh my God.
I told you, man, something like this with a guy out front with a camera, man, that's not really a sense of urgency for the police.
Didn't they say he was ever going to marry a black girl again? I don't know.
Kick rocks then and go home.
Unfortunately, you can't tell me what to do on public property.
Go home.
Let me repeat it. Unfortunately,
go home, fat boy, old man,
nigger,
nigga.
Whoa!
Hey, sir.
Whoa!
Racial undertones over here. Is that necessary?
Look, he just fucking stands there. Stands there, man.
Is that necessary?
I'll tell you what's necessary for you to go home, man.
Right.
Call your Uber, call your Lyft, and go home, dude.
Okay.
Oh, what's the cops do over something like that? Someone just getting pissed because they're being called that.
Sorry,
keep
Jay.
cutting
We can't hear you. We cannot
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
keep cutting out,
Tony,
dude.
fix this.
Yeah. Tony, fix this.
Jeff attacked him. What would happen?
If Jeff,
It's usually not even the word, man. It's the reason of you trying to hurt me. So let me try to do this to try to hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
That would have had got set on his back pockets. Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like he's trying to induce the act of violence with Jeff, basically. He's trying to feed that fire with Jeff to try to make Jeff lash out.
Yeah, he's trying to get him to react.
Yeah, Brian.
Provoking violence to commit justified violence. Right.
Call me this, and I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, Jay keeps cutting out. I think it's because he got AirPods in. Or maybe
Yeah, I
his
can't
beard.
hear Jake at all.
I think his beard's blocking the AirPods. He's got like that side facial hair.
Maybe, perhaps.
He wants Jeff to make a move first. Yeah, he does. He wants Jeff to make a move first, right?
He's looking for any reason to shoot Jeff in his fucking head.
Yep, he is. Brian's dog and David's unborn child.
Wait, what?
I wonder if Jeff had tackled him and took the gun, like, and that gun failed, would anybody else pick up the gun and try to,
Just fucking
would
pistol
anybody else
Brian.
react?
What do you do? Pistol whip this fuck down. Yeah, what's this David's unborn child here?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, Carla, can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Did he throw someone down a flight of stairs? What happened?
Did he kick somebody in the stomach?
Is he performing surgeries?
Yeah, was he doing unlicensed, shit kind of
Martians?
All
right. Well, while we're waiting for that, let's keep going on this video.
Yeah.
Well, I want to wait for the police to get here first so I can talk to them. Then I'll leave. Deal?
Shut up talking to me, man. Don't ask me questions
Why
like
don't you
we're
go back-
friends.
why don't you go in
we
there?
ain't friends.
Why don't you just go away then?
I'm not going nowhere, cuz.
Cuz?
You gonna let this happen?
I ain't going nowhere, cuz.
You gonna stand there and let it happen? Very good.
Hey, Jarvis, he got black friends.
I swear he do. He do. He been around
He
a
got
lot
black
of
friends.
What's wrong?
Hey, y'all, Cliff said, "What's up, man?"
What's
Hey,
up, Cliff?
Yeah, I texted him a link today, but that was earlier. Let's see if he wanted to join, but he said he's going to go take a hike in the mountains today. But he said, "What's good, bro? Tell the fellas I said what's up. Heading up in the mountains today to do a hike." So,
Oh, Cliff. All right. You have a good day.
We
man.
really want you to come here. We'll be waiting for you.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Right on.
That dude said, "Cuz."
Ain't going nowhere, cuz.
And again,
He been around some crips.
this is supposed to be a church, guys. This is supposed to be a church. Christianity. Did God ever come up and threaten people and start calling them N-word and stuff?
No.
Man, it's so far away, like an apartment complex.
What's that?
That's what it is, a diverse apartment complex.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about that other church over there? Are they associated with JMMI too?
No, it's another type of church.
Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah.
I don't think so. They probably know this place is a shithole. They're like,
It's like they're standing right next to a toxic church. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure they had no idea.
What's that?
I said, I'm sure maybe they didn't even have an idea of who was next to them.
Yeah. Yep.
Dude, that church should just take over the JMMI building. They should make a hostile takeover.
No, we don't want anything.
Hey, cuz, bring some lobsters.
No, hostile takeover. Like that. I bet Gangster Dave says, "Hey."
Jeff should have been like, "Nah, blood."
Yeah, he probably would have set him off there.
Yeah. That is crazy. Who's that? Hey, 999, that was an extra yawn.
Maybe. I'm real tired. Last night's stream was really good, but
yeah, we ran a pretty good marathon.
Fucking 8-hour stream, shit.
Yeah, an 8-hour
You got
stream.
any weapons on you, man?
Excuse me?
What's that?
Who was you?
Dude, it was sick.
Hey,
Yeah,
you have weapons on so that I can use it on you?
So now he's the police?
Right? Yeah, you got weapons on you and fucking strapped.
Well, he thinks he's police.
Yeah, dude was strapped. And he has the balls to ask somebody, "Oh, are you carrying weapons on you?"
You got any weapons on you, man?
And he's strapped right. Show you. Hang on, let me show the bulge.
Mm-hmm.
See the bulge right here? He's strapped.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's strapped. Right to his right. His right. There's something in there, whether it's a strap or something, but he's got something. He messed it up.
I've seen your little video, dude. You've been out here before. You're a piece of trash, nigga.
What?
I forgot about that one. Oh shit!
Yeah, I forgot that one
He did it again, bro.
He did it so unapologetically, dude. Like, he doesn't care.
And I commend Jeff for having that type of restraint. I really do. Like that takes restraint and patience, and that takes like being one with yourself.
Yes.
Real, dude.
Yeah, I don't even think I would have the patience. Wow.
Dude, if somebody came up,
calm, cool, and collective. I don't know how he did it.
I don't know.
Somebody came up and called me a cracker, be like, okay, what about it?
Man. And he's just saying it like if he is black.
Yeah. It's like and again, that gives you a good idea of how the vocabulary is being
That's
used.
David.
It's David.
David approves of that.
Exactly. Remember, even some of these other members, survivors, have said,
because they don't do nothing that David don't like.
Nope. That's David.
They don't do nothing
That's
David
the
don't
word
approve
David,
of.
man.
Blow
Straight
him
up and
through,
down.
bro.
That's what
You
it
should
is.
blow yourself back to your house, man, and clean
probably
your
talk to them
bathroom,
again.
bro. That's what you need to do is wash
Wait,
your bathroom, man.
wait, what?
You go clean out your closets, bro.
Bro, what?
That was regrettable.
The more you
dude.
talk, the better this video gets.
You had that video camera on me. Keep the camera on. You need to go clean out your closet, man, and clean your bathroom, bro. That's what you need to do is wash your bathroom, man. You need to go clean out your closets, bro.
What?
You know what we found out?
With any of this?
You know what we found out about this building is that the bathrooms inside this building are absolutely fucking terrible, filthy.
So that's funny. He talking about bathrooms.
Mm-hmm. And because again, they were living in this building, dude.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people reported it.
And illegal.
It's illegal as fuck, man. You can't put people in a commercial building like this. It goes against fire code and shit like that.
What made him think of the closets in the bathroom?
Probably because they were living in a closet type situation.
No, David had said that before. I've heard David say some shit about you need to clean your bathroom
or your closet.
Yeah, sermons before.
You know why? Because David doesn't clean his ass. He's always just
poops everywhere.
Yeah, he probably just leaves a shit stained trail everywhere with his goddamn maxi pads. Like that's dirty.
So he's sitting there thinking about that. That's why he's mad. That's why he said bathrooms and closets.
Yeah, because the bathrooms inside this building are fucking dirty, bro. They're filthy. Absolutely filthy. And you got a bunch of dudes living in the same building using the same bathroom. And from what I understand, only one of the actual toilets work. Dude.
Jesus.
So you
I
got
know
all
women being cheap as fuck, not wanting to fix nothing.
Yeah,
No women
in
come
here.
out on camera, did it?
On this one, no.
The cops do show up though. The cops eventually show up.
That's why there's a lot of testosterone in a number of guys.
Yeah, and that's real. It's like the same thing. You put a bunch of women in the same shit. Yeah, it's just the way it works, man. You put a bunch of dudes in the same building, guess what? There's gonna be a bunch of fucking testosterone.
Turn into a penitentiary, basically.
Yeah, it will turn into a fucking gladiator ring, man. It will. It'll turn into a goddamn battleground, dude. It will. It'll turn into a power.
Trying to establish their dominance.
Exactly. And David is the only one that's dominant in there. Then you have another group. David's the fucking. We call him. He thinks he's the alpha, but what do we call him? He's the beta, right? Because the dude wears maxi pads.
The beta.
Yeah, beta. Well, in biblical, there's like alpha male, right?
Yeah.
If you're beta, it means you're basically a bitch, right?
Yeah.
So David being the beta male, it's like
that's how you get a lot of weak guys who run gangs. Like, you know, they really be soft, but they can manipulate your mind. They'll beat you for your head and have you thinking that you more inferior than them.
Yeah. Yep. And that's what David is. David says he ran in a gang. He said he's a leader of 2 gangs that were fucking what were they? They were rivals. Yeah, he said he was leader of 2 gangs that were fucking rivals.
That's so stupid.
What gangs?
Vice Lords and
Vice Lords.
Oh, David
No, he
claims
didn't.
was a gang member.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He said it.
Yeah.
He said he was with the Vice Lords?
He was a
And the
gangster.
GD.
The Vice Lords and who?
Hold on. He
GD.
said he was GD?
Yeah.
He's a faker.
I'm GD.
A poser.
I wish I could get my brother on here. My brother live in Memphis. I've never heard of that dude. Never heard of him.
Yeah.
He better not be out there set fucking claiming either.
I know,
Bro, no, for real.
I know. Fucking, could you imagine David out there in Memphis set claiming for like GD or Vice Lord? Be like, the fuck?
Cut it out.
Man, the fuck out of here.
So Jarvis, what's gonna happen if they catch David claiming whatever gang?
First, they'll ask him his knowledge, his lick, any literature. And the first thing he get wrong, get hit in his mouth. He gets something else wrong, he get violated.
They're just gonna bust his ass up. They're just gonna beat his ass. They're gonna beat his ass. Yeah. That's why he won't go to Memphis.
Yeah, he's not going to Memphis.
No.
Everybody's gonna beat the crap out of him in Memphis, dude. No
Yeah.
matter how many times he comes back.
Yeah, David thinks he's this gangster thug life fucking wannabe rap star, and he's far from it, man. That's
Vice
the thing.
Lords and GDs ain't nothing to mess around with, man.
Nah,
Then they
man.
rivals. They rivals. How you get be the head of 2 rival gangs? Come on. The second he told somebody he flipped from one to the other, he would have got beat. He would have got accepted in.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. He would have got his ass beat. Then they were like, "Nah, you can't. You're not accepted."
Yeah, you violated your leg gang. Why you want to come over here?
I know, right? It's like, yeah, nah, you can't do shit.
The only people actually do that are the Muslims.
Mm.
And he hate them.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh, really? Has he said it?
Yeah. When he said Buddha was dead and Muhammad is dead.
Burn the Quran.
Yeah. Burn the Quran. Yeah, all that.
Yeah. Oh, he said some pretty vile shit before, man. Like basically spitting on other world religions, right? When he should actually be embracing people who celebrate their God, right? Instead of shitting on them.
And Alex, I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. That's what actually keep people divided. Religion.
Yeah.
More than anything else on earth, religion.
Who they
keep
call
people
God.
divided.
Yep. Yeah, there's a fucking modern day holy war that's been going on for 2,000 years over in fucking Gaza and West Bank, dude. They still haven't figured that shit out yet. It's just they're fighting a what is it? The war that's still going on over the Middle East between Gaza and West Strip, dude. That's echo of a fucking crusade, you guys. They still haven't figured out who's in charge.
And then the thing is, everybody got the same message, but everybody fighting about who the messenger is.
Exactly, or
Who
who
take their mind away from the message.
exactly. It's like they're fighting over. No, we get to say who the message is from, or we get to say who gives the message. But it's like, no, why don't you guys just receive the message instead of fighting over who's giving it?
People don't use their brain, man. That's
It's-
the reason why we have cults.
It seems like it's like God, if who he is, he's gonna love us regardless. He just told him to see fuck everything up, man. Yeah, David. Yeah, David was also involved in a bunch of shootouts too. So just keep that.
Dude. Dude,
Okay.
he's a hard guy, dude. He's in all these shootouts. He had to get all those Nerf guns and just shoot out with.
Yeah, I'm about to say he probably had jelly and glaze and things in him.
Nah,
he
with the
probably was trying to
slingshot.
get shot by that.
Nah, that's what he was shooting a shootout with the slingshot. That's why he had that slingshot in the fucking mansion. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real hard with that slingshot, man. Just one shot and you're dead.
Let's keep going.
I'll tell you, the more you talk, the better this video gets.
I don't care, brother. I'd rather you had that video camera on me. You keep the camera on me, bro.
Bruh.
Sure. Fat old man. Wasted your time coming out here, man. Now we're finna find out who you really are when the cops get here, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so.
How much you want to bet?
All of it, bro.
How much you want to bet?
All of it, bro.
I listen to this. I guarantee I won't even show him my ID.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Stay here.
We'll stay
You're
here.
gonna learn about the law today.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
So is you.
I won't even show my ID.
I'm so glad you said that. You're gonna get a free education. I'm not even gonna charge you for it.
Man, you can shut up, old man.
Old fat man, like you
Yeah,
said.
old fat man with nothing to do.
Got plenty to do.
That's a low priority call, so I don't even see them even going.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're still coming?
No. Because if
They
that were me,
still
I'm looking at that computer and like, what? No.
The cops show up.
Guy with a camera is not a sense of urgency.
No. Like they're calling about a guy with a camera and they got body cameras on.
And here the police are. They are here. So
And check it out. All those cars back there are other people's cars that they probably fucked up. I know for sure they fucked up.
Oh, they made Tom like drive everybody around and shit.
Yep. Tommy gun. Yeah, they made Tommy drive everybody around. He was taking people to Gold's Gym because the showers weren't working in the building. So he would drive people to the gym and shit on his gym membership so they could just take a shower, bro. Just so they could take a fucking shower, dude. Tommy's out, but he's busy with life and shit. He'll drop in every so often. Big shout out to
Oh
you,
yeah,
Tommy.
Tommy Gunn's good people.
Tommy Gun's a homie, man. It's good people. And he was caught up in this shit for a while, and he saw the bullshit. He's like, "Well, fuck these guys, man. That's some bullshit, dude."
it is. Let's see how this goes.
They'll cut that shit out, Trip. Middle of the goddamn day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Sorry. I need to hibernate.
Look, he's got all his little 420s out there now. There's Steve right there. That was Steve.
Oh, so the cops came.
Yeah, the cops showed up. Yep. Yep, cops came.
Yeah, he wasted their time, that's for sure.
Yep. There's Steve right there, I think. That looks like Steve.
Actually, it was probably good they showed up because dude was hot.
Yeah.
That Marcus over there sitting down.
No, I don't think that's Marcus. Marcus is a lot rounder than that guy.
I'm talking about the green man.
The green man.
Hey,
he
what's
live in the
up,
tree.
brother? Good to see you, man.
Is he
Hey, what's up, Lone Star?
Here's the second
Good
one.
night, David E. Taylor.
David E. Failure.
Yeah, they just stacking calls.
Honestly, I think just David just put his bought the building in Taylor just because it has his last name.
They sold it to themselves in a shady real estate.
Hey, how's it going? Sure. You want to get out, or you want me? I don't want to be in a driveway. I don't want to get.
Nobody drive.
I want to get hit by a car.
I don't want that either, sir. What's going on?
So, I am an investigative journalist.
Okay.
And I'm doing a story on this church.
Sounds good.
Not once have I ever walked on their property.
Okay.
I stay right on the sidewalk.
Sounds good.
I got here about 12:45.
All right.
My story was complete. I commentate throughout the video. I'm done at 1:15. These guys come out, start asking me all kind of questions, asking me who I am, who I'm with, saying I'm threatening people, these allegations. I don't know what they're talking about. I was done until bald-headed guy over there, a little hothead, real hothead, came this close to me.
Okay.
This close to me.
Okay.
I asked him to back up. I didn't want a confrontation. I'm here to do a story. It's going to get edited tonight, published probably tomorrow, and then I'm out of here. I haven't broken any laws. I'm standing on the public sidewalk.
Doesn't sound like it to me either.
And this guy literally was this close, wanted to kick my ass and all this other stuff. I don't understand.
Okay. What's your name, boss?
I'm not gonna get my name. Come on, you know that.
No, I'm just talking.
You can call me Jeff.
Jeff.
Yep.
All right. Here's what we're here for, okay? We obviously got a call. I don't know what it's about.
Yeah, you gotta show up.
Doesn't sound like that you broke any laws here.
Yeah.
My question would be this: are you all set?
I'm
Can
done.
we wrap this up?
I'm
so we can
done.
move along?
I'm done.
All right.
I'm done.
Sounds great.
What's your name and badge number, sir?
Corporal David Jones.
Okay.
Badge 218.
218.
All right.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right.
All right.
All right. So,
Good day, officer.
you done here?
I'm done.
Not coming back? I don't have to come back for any of this stuff?
Not today. No. But if do these guys know that what I'm doing is perfectly legal? They don't even have to come and talk to me.
I already explained to them
Appreciate it.
that you're on the easement here, walking down the sidewalk. Allegations of what?
Didn't say anything to anybody.
Well, I mean, I'm told there's allegations of something, but nobody was able to back that up.
Exactly.
So at this point, I'm just hoping to better everyone's day. Nobody breaks
video-
laws. Nobody does anything. It's a beautiful thing for me.
The video was in the pits
Okay.
until you got here. Now it's a good video.
Okay.
Great job. I appreciate it. You mind
Glad
if
I can help.
I appreciate it. I'm not gonna step on their property, so I'm gonna let you roll out because I just want to get his name and badge number 2, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
If he doesn't-
I'm going to talk to them real quick. And
Okay.
let them know that
All right.
we're wrapping this up.
I don't want to walk a inch on their property. So,
Amen. I hear you.
my man,
Hallelujah, brother.
how you doing? Since you just showed up on the scene, can I get your name and badge number, sir?
Haverlock 286.
286. Nice to meet you.
You too, man.
Thanks for all you do, man. Be safe out here, all right?
Outstanding way to deal with law enforcement.
That's how you deal with cops, dude. All they want
100%.
dude, they're out there dealing with assholes every fucking day, and they don't know if they're going home. You know, like
No,
come on,
that's
man.
facts.
Yeah, show them a little bit of love, man. They're out there.
If I could
fucking-
get everybody to act like that, I'd be happy.
right, but you don't.
Nope.
You don't.
Nope.
How often do you get calls like that where you're
All the time.
Yeah.
And then you have the ones that call and they really think that it's illegal.
Yeah.
And they really believe so. And they want you to do something. It's like they want you to pull up and shoot them.
Everybody's a lawyer now. Everybody knows the
Yes.
laws. Yeah, it's
Bro, it's
Yeah.
some guys stay around my way. Had beat this cop nearly to death. Beat him. It's a family, you know, and this woman, she got like maybe 11 sons, and they beat her. And one day, her oldest son had words with my daddy, and my daddy is a raiser, he's a knockout artist too, and they come around our way, and my daddy noticed they got pistols on them. So my daddy had my mama to call the police. You feel me? And that's why I don't mess with older guys, because they'll trick you. You feel me? Do something to you. So my mama called the police, right? They come around our street, maybe like 20 deep. And the guy that they almost beat to death, he with them. You know, he a police officer too. He tell my dad to beat his ass. You feel me? My dad to walk over there. You know, they ain't gonna pull their guns out the law over there. Man, we beat the dog shit out there, man. Probably maybe about 8 minutes. You hear me? I'm
Threw him
telling
a
the
street
police
beating, huh?
let us do it.
Threw him a street beating, huh?
Man, beat him to my hand, try to dust him off something proper. Real. Well, go ahead, man. I want to hear the rest of the video.
Dustin, for some proper. I love it, John G.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal that. Does some proper. I'm gonna steal that.
How you doing? Can I, since you just showed up on the scene, can I get your name and badge number, sir?
Block 286.
286.
Yep.
Nice to
Hello,
meet you.
Gordon.
You too.
Thanks for all you do, man. Be safe out here, all right?
All right, take care.
All right.
Look at Joseph. You're not gonna do anything?
I know. So you're not going to do anything to him?
Can you give him a ticket? No, I can't give him a ticket. That's more work and paperwork for me. Look at this guy. Man, that edge up is killing me.
I know you can see it from fucking 100 feet away, right?
Probably just like scolding Joseph from that distance.
This is how it's done, man.
Now, the only thing, and I guess I do this a lot when I see law enforcement videos, the only thing I would have done differently if I were them, these two officers, when he told me that Baldy was aggressive and making aggressive gestures, I definitely would have got a statement from him, and I definitely would have spoken to the aggressive guy. Just because I have a witness/suspect here that's saying that there was another aggressive party. So I would have definitely went and spoke to that guy. But I'm not saying that they did anything wrong, but that's definitely an option I would have took.
Gotcha.
But,
Yeah.
Okay, Lord Penn here. Joseph has the most forward hairline I've ever seen.
no, for real. That widow.
He ain't got no retreating hairline. He got a reforwarding hairline on it.
Hey, that widow's peak is peaking hard.
That's a proceeding hairline, man. That motherfucker ain't receding. That's proceeding.
That widow's peak. That widow knows it. You try to see.
Just about to touch his fucking nose, bro.
That is insane.
Dude, look at that thing. Joseph's like, fuck, you guys are going to do anything to him?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
No problem.
I am out of here. I promise.
Hope you
I
got my
made you a
good side.
promise. It did. Yeah. Cops all have good sides, man. The good ones do.
I don't know. I'm getting a little bit wider.
He looked at you when he said that.
What, wider?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Fellas, be safe, all right?
It is what
All
it
right.
is.
It is what it is.
All right, big fella. See how the law works?
Hey, did you see him?
What'd you learn today?
They're not gonna respond.
When he said, all right, big fella, he did this.
All right, big fella. See how the
What?
Oh, you're right. He did. I never noticed that before.
All right, big fella.
What a good Christian.
See how the law works?
He even gave him a look at the end.
Bro. So angry, bro.
They're so butthurt.
All right, big fella.
He literally told them to jerk off.
See how the law works?
That shit is hilarious.
All right, big fella. See how the law works?
I'd have been like, all right, blood.
He's I just did that to Joseph. I just did that to Joseph just before he walked out here. Oh, my arm's still tired. Dude, these guys.
Hey, Jarvis, he said today he got time, cuz.
We just saw that. You see what happens every time you watch this?
You see something different.
You see something different, man. You learn something different.
Mm-hmm. You always pick up on something you missed the first time.
I didn't even see it until he just said that. I saw him do it. I was like, bro.
Who the fuck just noticed that? Who the fuck just noticed that? Who was that?
No.
Was that the chat?
Or was it
No, I saw it.
Yeah, Charles saw that.
No,
Yeah.
you
Be
did.
safe, all right? All right.
What?
All right, big fella.
What?
See how the law works?
You look so dope about having an extra pair of eyes, man. There's always something else to be picked up.
Yeah, dude.
The detail, I love it.
Yeah, all of them in their phone still, ain't it?
Yeah, look at him. They're like, well, that didn't go as planned, Apostle Taylor. He's still here shooting videos. The cops didn't do what we thought he was going to do.
Joseph, did you get him in jail?
Yeah, is he in jail, Joseph? He's like, fuck, no, he's all.
Yo.
You're not eating all fucking week, you little son of a bitch.
Hey, Hillbilly Cletus said the jerk off was so dynamic.
Yeah, the jerk off was so dynamic.
Yes.
36 people in here, man. Say what's up to the chat. Let us know you're here so we can give you a shout out. If you want to join the panel, feel free. We're kind of just doing a run over on some videos of David. We're going to pound this cold into the fucking ground until they're done.
And to the ground.
Who cares about Joseph Hairline? It's not relevant. Yeah, David's is way better. That's what David said. Just get over here and change my pad right now, okay? Since that didn't go as planned, I want you guys to come over here and change my pad now, Tony.
And then you had to eat it.
What Joseph tell dude, you don't give him no orders. There's more David talk.
Yeah, that was They wait, and if you know what, since we're here, do you want to see how David gives orders? We'll go to the hotel where is the.
What do you mean what do you mean how he gives orders?
Show you. Check this out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bosses his members around. Yeah,
dude, it's real bad. They won't shit and piss unless he says so. Remember in Shawshank Redemption, he's like 30 years and piss. He's like, and I still can't do it without asking.
Yeah,
it goes here. They won't do shit without David's approval, so to say, right? Let's see here. It's down. I gotta go to this one.
And move around. I want you to see this to get a better picture of. Can you hear me? Can the group in Texas hear me? I need
We
to
can
know.
hear you now, sir.
Okay, Tony, you need to get this straight. Okay, I want the cameraman to get a better picture of the call center. Come on, he's not getting a good picture. I need him to get a good picture and move around. I want you to see this, saints. I want all of you to see this. This is what goes on 24 hours a day. And it's 24 hours a day, all day, where we are ministering to people all over the world through phones, everywhere, all day long. How many of you remember getting a call from us? Wave your hands and you getting blessed over the phone. I've trained these students and these missionaries and these men and women of God. Some of them are prophets, apostles, pastors, teachers. They're being used by God powerfully over the phone. People are getting up out of wheelchairs, off crutches and canes. Just so many miracles are happening over the phone. I think we ought to give God a shout of praise for that. Hallelujah. Glory to God. So you got to understand, miracles are happening over the phone. And
watch, here it comes.
You need to call in. Now, make sure you send your pictures in. Now, I want to go back to Joseph, and you all tell them what's going on there more. And while y'all standing in one place, why don't you go around to the call center? Come on, move around, guys. Y'all act so. Come on, move around the call center. Move around the camera to the call center. Come on, camera person. Show them. I can't just see from an angle that's far. Yeah, go in.
He likes to control every fucking aspect of it.
I see.
I need to get this sound right.
He's a little jerk.
God is doing for
that laptop's
people,
not even
as you
on
can
right
see,
there.
sir.
It's a blank screen.
This is just the first
one. Blank screen.
Yep, right here. This guy right here.
Yo, look at him. Not even nothing on there, bro.
Once they be demo laptops, they're not even real.
No, right.
It could be.
I would not be surprised if it was a fake. No.
I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that till he just said that.
Wave of students that's people. And what God is doing for his people. As you can see, sir,
this is just the first wave of students that have come in. We know that there are hundreds and thousands waiting to come to be a part of this call center, be a part of not just the prayer center, but the massive training campus for the harvest that are coming in to receive the prayer requests of the people. And the calls are coming in, sir. It's amazing.
Okay, camera person, move around the whole place, all the way around. Come on. Move around the whole place. Don't just stand in one place. Show them what's going on. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Move around.
So I want you all to see, like, there is room for more students and missionaries to come here from all around the world.
Okay, there's more room, but he's need the fucking Boeing campus because they ran out of space here.
They don't let, he's got like 3 other mansions he could be operating right now.
Chris, look at that UFO, man.
I know. Look at that thing landed on the back of his fucking dome. They just used his head as a fucking pad.
I'm like looking around like, wait, what?
Dude. Fucking UFOs land on the back of his head. Like
got a little yarmulke on back there.
Comfortable walking around looking like that.
He can't be. He can't be. Also knowing that he's got a fucking dirty ass maxi pad shoved up his fucking fourth point is that's even worse, man. No, dude's got a maxi pad up his ass, and every time he's walking, it's probably like crunch, crunch, just back there all dirty.
Bruh.
He
like
has a
walking
no
around.
neck. He doesn't have a neck. He's got a no neck.
No, he ain't got no. There's no neck there at all.
No, gooseneck. It's a gooseneck.
So that's why they call him head and shoulders.
Head and shoulders, bro. Oh man.
That hair is ridiculous.
Not the one in Houston though. We haven't seen him in the one in Houston, not yet.
And this is one of the ways that we minister to people, especially during COVID, while everybody was at home. We were able to minister to people.
Everybody always wonders who Ashley Ware is. Check this out. Right?
During COVID, while everybody was at home, we were able.
Right here. This is Ashley Ware right here. I know it's a little bit hard to see.
Oh, that's Ashley Ware.
That's Ashley, yeah.
That's Clifton's ex-wife right there. Look.
Okay.
There's another family destroyed. Each one of these people represent a family destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's somebody's daughter, sister, aunt, cousin. They probably don't ever see anymore.
Brother, cousin, nephew, niece.
And nobody knows what's happening to them. That's the worst part about it.
Exactly. Nobody probably knows what the fuck is going on here. Like, how come I haven't fucking seen my niece or my nephew?
Lord Pender, I bet you he does have like a special room there made up for him.
I bet he does. It's probably filled with fucking all the snacks from the fucking.
Oh yeah, there's a master suite there.
Yeah, guaranteed.
No neck equals head and shoulders. I know. As John G said.
I'd have a stripper pole in there.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's David using the stripper pole, not Michelle.
Ew.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
But yeah,
that sounded like last night. Who said that? And they were like OnlyFans, David Lincoln bio.
Oh yeah.
I bet you got an OnlyFans.
Yeah, David does OnlyFans for his hair though. It's like he does like OnlyFans for his hairpiece. Right? It's just his fucked up hairline, and he just does like all this like taboo shit with it.
He wearing a mask.
Yeah, probably like scrubs dishes with it or some shit. I don't know.
Man,
yeah,
how could this guy even exist?
Yeah, imagine how much better Ashley and those kids' life would be if they would get up out of there. Exactly. Yeah. These people aren't being paid. There's no degrees coming out of here. This is what you get when you go to the campus of the Harvest, right?
Well, raising a kid in a hotel room is yeah, having a kid in a hotel room is probably not the best environment for him.
No, it's not. Fuck no, it's not, dude.
They don't have a kitchen in those rooms. You know what I'm saying? They got a little microwave, they got a little bathroom, a little shower, and they got a room. That's all they got.
Yeah, they don't even have a proper diet.
No, dude. Diet's out of fucking control here, bro. Yeah, way improper diets. These guys are
Nothing
probably
but a bunch of high sugars, carbs, and unhealthy snacks.
So what is it? What is it, like fast food every day? You think?
I don't even know if they've got a kitchen facility in there or what. I really don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, all hotels do though, don't they?
What about those cheap ramens that they might eat?
Yeah, but I don't know with this hotel if it actually has like a functional kitchen, because when you do hotel, you have to have certain
All right,
fire
guys,
codes.
I'm leaving for a little bit. All right.
Later,
Peace
bro.
out.
We'll catch up later.
All right.
You have to. There's restrictions with fire codes and shit. You can't have like open flame shit like that, right?
Oh yeah.
And that
Yeah,
looks like kind of a cheaper hotel. Like they wouldn't have a restaurant in there or anything like that. Just
No,
from
not a restaurant, but I'm pretty sure they had like what they call it, the breakfast, continental breakfast.
Yeah,
Where they
Yeah.
had serving
I would
eggs,
hope they at least got
sausages,
like
and
some hot plates and shit in their rooms or something.
Well, even then, if they did, that would still be against fire code. You can't in some places like this.
True.
You can't even have hot plates.
True.
Because of fire codes. You can have like the hand cookers.
Yeah, David,
What's
he
up?
got some of the what he can eat. What? Come on, man. That Dave probably going there and swim in a pool of M&Ms or something.
Swim in a pool of M&M.
Hey,
He a
Dave
slob,
Williams, good
man.
afternoon. Yeah, and that's maybe a George Foreman grill. They could have a hot plate, maybe like some type of slow cooker. Maybe they're cooking meals like that. But at the end
Alex,
of the
they're
day,
passing out MREs, bro.
it would have surprised, dude. You know what's right there in front of that store, in front of this hotel? A military surplus store.
Ah, damn.
Yep.
Oh,
they got them in there eating the beef enchiladas.
Fucked up, dude. Fucked up.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
they probably have a leftover Texas-shaped waffle.
Yep.
Hey, those waffles were good though.
Yeah, I had some.
Those waffles are good.
I think I was in. I
don't know if I
Howard
would be
Johnson
living
Hotel.
off of them.
Yeah, no, you can't live off of them.
No.
Yep. Yeah, meals refusing to exit. I never heard of that one before, Jake.
Yeah, Jake, that's facts, bro.
Meals refusing to exit.
That's facts. That's facts.
Alex, have you ever heard of Round Rock?
Yeah, I know where Round Rock is. Yeah.
All right, I was in Round Rock at this Courtyard Marriott, and they was serving wine with their breakfast.
What?
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was like a brunch.
Yeah.
This was 9 o'clock in the morning. I want
Oh, no, that ain't no brunch. That's breakfast.
So yeah, this is as far as diets, dude. They're shit poor diets. I'm thinking ramen sandwiches like that on the daily, and every so often, what David will do is throw these big bashes for him, and he'll buy like these extravagant looking meals. But the last time we saw him buy an extravagant meal, it was like fucking dried up lobster and shitty looking fucking prime rib.
But nobody had any plates on that thing. Do you think they ate it?
I think they ate, but what we found out is that if they're eating it at 12 or 1 in the morning dinner. That's what time they're eating if they're going to eat. Way unhealthy shit, right? What we found out is that when David eats, he just eats, right? He just eats, right?
Yeah.
Or he makes it a fucking buffet. So the only one that's eating good is David. He's eating whatever he wants whenever he wants. These people are probably fucking scrounging, dude. That's where I'm at with it. And what I found out recently is that David does use hunger as a form of control. Yeah, that buffet, like LP saying, that buffet sat around for 5 hours before they could eat it. Imagine how overcooked and dry that food was, especially that lobster.
Yeah, because it was sitting in the Schaefer dishes, so it was just eating and eating.
I don't think it was even heating.
Oh
yeah,
my god!
It's sitting at room temp like that, just growing bacteria. That's disgusting.
Oh, I bet. Oh yeah, I bet they all had the fucking shits afterwards, dude. Getting fucking food poisoning from food like that is like your worst fucking nightmare. Imagine getting food poisoning from fucking.
Didn't he say something like, "Oh, and this is not just for today. They get this all the time."
Yeah, he
so I
says
know
he did it all the time.
malnutrition. They malnutrition. What's the word?
Malnutrition.
Malnourished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, Joseph looks like he eating good.
Yeah, he's eating good.
Oh yeah.
Him, David, or you know Marcus is.
Yeah, there's Marcus. Speaking of Marcus, here's Marcus, that little piece of shit. Right there, bam, look at him.
Paper towels and everything.
He did a paper
Bro,
towel.
did he say he eat paper towels?
Yeah, he eats some paper towels and everything. Joshie's funny, man. He's fucking funny. But yeah, Marcus, he's eating good. Right there, there's Marcus right there. Because Marcus is one of David's little fucking yes men, right? So he's always going to make sure that Marcus is eating good.
Man, I want to see Marcus and Scott, man.
I want to see them together, standing next to each other, just so I could see the width difference on them.
I know if Scott get mad, he hit with anything.
Yeah.
He gonna,
Right
in order on.
That dude's headbutt.
He's probably just got like fucking sonar powers, dude, where he just fucking like these sonar powers just fucking come out and he just fucking like knocks down walls and shit. It's like he doesn't even have to do that, bro. It's like his fucking his dome is
He's
like
the original demolition man, ain't he?
yeah, fuck yeah, for real, dude, for real. All right, oh, you want to see some other shit that we? Okay, check this out. Boeing campus.
Now, if we build from the ground up, it is going to cost about $100 million. But we have the opportunity to purchase one that is already built and ready to be occupied for $25 million. And fund the next phase of the face-to-face movement to preserve America and the nations of the world.
So this is this is a Boeing campus, okay?
It's a compound.
It's a compound. Yeah, they're calling it a campus, but a lot of us have made calls. We found out about this, and there's actually group members in here who actually work for Boeing. They're like, no, I don't think so. Not while I'm here. So we've done our part on this to make sure that Boeing is aware of who David is, and
so they won't sell it to him.
Precisely.
Okay.
What?
So basically, David didn't tell them he was buying the mansions, and he actually bought the mansion. So, but everything else that he tell him that they gonna get, so he need to raise money for it. They don't do. So basically, everything he tell them about is eventually a scam in itself.
Yeah.
Everything.
So he's pitching this out. Hey, I'm going to buy this 200-acre campus, so we need this much money.
Yeah.
Right.
He's not gonna get it. Yeah.
And he's not going to get it. No. No. It's like he's only got like 50 people in his cult, and he's going to fucking buy a 200-acre campus, a compound, to exclude them even more from fucking civilization.
That's the store out of MAXI pad. Who put that picture up in front with David in front of the MAXI pads at the store?
Oh, that was Jake. A couple of them. Somebody made it, and Jake tightened it up. Yeah, one of the channel members made it. Yeah. So this is the actual campus right here, if anybody's wondering. All right, and to buy this place, you better have a really good fucking financial portfolio, and that's something that David doesn't have. Okay, David doesn't have a well put together financial portfolio. He might think he does, but I can guarantee you, if he went to Boeing with his financial portfolio, they'd be like, "Get the fuck out of here." You know,
they might ask David for his portfolio. He might say, "Nah, I only eat enchiladas."
I know. Oh, sorry, I'll eat enchiladas. Hey, Billy, how you doing today, brother? Welcome. Talking about how David basically lied on Rosh Hashanah. We're having a good panel here today. We did last night. You're welcome to join. I mean, we can go for a little bit. I have to do a beekeeping meeting here in a couple hours, so we could run probably for another, 45 minutes, hour, I guess. And there's the link if anybody wants to join. And yeah, the cost to run this place, that GLP's saying, oh, it's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. It would be 10 times more just to run this one place. He would have to sell all of his shit just to maintain this place probably for like a few months. Honestly. The amount, the upkeep on this place is just... This is one of his propaganda videos right here.
their loan of $50 million, they required him to change the ministry's bylaws that says marriage is between a man and a woman, because this organization supports the homosexual movement in America and around the world. The lender asked Apostle Taylor to do this because many other churches had compromised and did this to get their loans. Apostle Taylor boldly and firmly refused this loan and sent them a stern warning to repent, because he will never compromise his relationship and the standard of Jesus Christ, his best friend. Apostle Taylor will never compromise God's word for any amount of money. He turned it down immediately, and he trusts God that God will provide through his faithful friends and supporters.
I ask you out of love and humility, work with the Father and I and Jesus to start preparing laborers for the harvest, the 8 billion soul.
Yeah, no bank is going to do business with David. Oh, here, check this out. Let's see, those are his other properties. Yeah, to run the Boeing campus. And he's been pitching it, right? That's his big get down. Watch, and he sends his, you want to see how he ends his sermons and shit? Watch. Yeah, Rosh Hashanah.
Pray without ceasing. And so thank you again, Apostle. Now, it's not too late to give. Even after we sign off, it will not be too late. Somebody will take that offering and your prayer.
And just for everybody's information, David had to change his Apple Pay number because Trip 9.
A request for the next 24/7 and beyond. Somebody will be there. You saw that telephone call center. There are people that are waiting right now, and even through
Holy
the.
shit, I just noticed this. Look at her. Oh shit! I just noticed this. Her body language.
Who's
her body language? Ashley, blonde girl on the far right.
To give, even after we sign off.
Oh, lost somebody. Just watch her for a minute without the sound. Look at her.
Fucking zombie.
Yeah, look at her.
Like literally like a zombie.
Look at her. She's out.
She's probably just reflecting on the night she just had with David and how she's scarred for life.
No, it's a front for his next cash grab. He has no intention of buying it. Fuck no. Why would he? Why would he buy it?
Definitely sleeping with Ashley.
Cash grab. Yep.
Of course, if you're not comfortable with all these different avenues, you can still give by mail. We encourage you to do this so that your seed gets in the ground right away, and you can get that harvest to begin right away. But you can mail to KOGGC at 20320 Superior Road, Taylor, Michigan 48180. But the important thing is, do it tonight. As we have said several times now, call. That is the opening thing that you must do for anything that we have talked about tonight. The response is to call.
Yes, and there's also a newer way to give. You can give directly on Facebook.
Right. That's right. Some other bullshit. He's going to build a 100,000 seat arena and 20 million people were going to come in one night. Right. Remember that, Lord Pender? He's all, I'm going to build a 100,000 seat arena and we're going to have 20 million fucking people show up in one night. Okay. We're going to heal everybody that's sick. But you can only do it here. Okay. Yep. Just like LP saying, these are all money grabs, y'all. All money grabs. That's it. One money grab over the next. The stage, that didn't work. Oh, we're going to buy this big property. We need money for that. This is Ashley right here. This is Ashley we're seeing right here. But if you go back just a minute ago, Ashley was just totally fucking zombie down.
Book, if we can pull up that picture right behind us as well. Apostle Taylor has made it possible where you can now give through Facebook. He has set up a giving fundraiser right here specifically for the campus.
Some of us are speculating she could be pregnant. Some of us think she might be pregnant.
I'm about to hop off, y'all. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, be good, Chris. Yeah, I might wrap it up here too shortly.
All right, Charles.
All right, man.
All right, later.
All right, be good, Chris. Later, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, some of us think she could be.
I agree, bro.
Last time we saw her, she had a little baby bump going on. So
I can see it.
For real.
yeah. This is an older video, but like one of the kind of more recent videos we had of her, it was kind of a giveaway. So, and David has split this family up. He's got her sister down in the Houston hotel. She's up here in Taylor with David, no doubt sleeping with them, right?
Alex,
No,
we
we haven't.
the office.
Well, right. This was back. Right. This is back in March or April. Yeah. No, we haven't seen her lately. That's the thing, bro. When we saw her online and started calling out her baby bump, dude, we stopped seeing her. We stopped seeing her, bro. Once we started calling it out off camera with her. They kept her off camera, dude. And I went back and looked at it. I was like, okay, now I see it. I had a hard time seeing it at first, but then some people, it could be poor diet. I don't know, but that's kind of telling. We haven't seen her in a while. And if that's the case, that could probably be a good assumption that she could be pregnant. This is a sex cult, man. This is a sex cult. David's sleeping with the women. He told Valerie, hey, I want to get you pregnant. What makes you think David hasn't told Ashley that? Hey, I want to get you pregnant.
It's fucking insane, man.
He did it to Valerie.
Jake said she hasn't been on since July.
Mm-hmm. Ashley's baby? Okay, maybe.
No, yeah, maybe.
But the thing is it's on David's credit report, unless they're married, right? That the only way something like that would go on your credit report is under your social security number. I think. That's just how I'm seeing it. Because I've taken a ride before, and it goes on your credit report, man. And it usually goes by your social.
Yeah, Alex, I'm gonna hop off and stuff my face, man.
Yeah, be good. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and wrap it up here too.
All right, brother.
All right, have a good day, Charles. Thanks, man. But yeah, the last time I seen her, July 20th, but maybe it's birthday. Yeah, it could have been around there, his birthday celebration. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek here real quick before we hop off, and let's see if we can notice her little bump. Now stand by. We're gonna find this. Hang on.
He just want us to love him. This Passover, lift those hands and love him. Just linger in his presence.
In the second coming of Jesus Christ, we know face to face is leading up to that second coming of the Lord coming.
Hold up.
Coming through the earth, riding on the clouds in all his glory. This face-to-face movement is preparing this. And this is Apostle Taylor's heart. And Pastor Steve, we know that in 1997, Jesus appeared to him and with trust in his eyes said, I'm giving you the keys of the kingdom of heaven.
Right there. It's hard to see, but the women are calling it. The women say, nah, she's fucking pregnant. And I'm not a woman. I'm going to listen to a woman. If they say a woman's pregnant, I'm going to listen to them.
These are the ones I gave Peter when he was alive on earth, but he's dead now. I need a man to carry them, your generation. And Apostle Taylor has those keys. Can you imagine for 2,000 years since the time of Peter, right? No one has carried the keys, but Apostle Taylor has those keys to unlock heaven to earth.
No, now it's not hard to miss now at this point.
Earth. That literally means a bridge for heaven to come to earth, to open.
Right there. Do you see it?
Unlock heaven to earth. That literally
right there. Look at that. Fuck, man. I honestly think David could have got her pregnant, dude. I don't know. It's going to be somebody black because Ashley only dates black men. I mean, if you want to hop on now, I'll run it for a little bit longer if you want to hop on. I don't mind. I'll run for a bit longer. Hop on, Rufus. We're here. We're here, man.
I don't have to be anywhere till 6, dude. So I got time to run, honestly. But this is the last time we saw her, though.
Literally means a bridge for heaven to come to earth, to open up the earth for the Father to come down. How amazing is this? Come on, give God a shout of praise. This is why we celebrate and honor Apostle Taylor, because of his sacrifice. 34 years of global ministry around the world, not just ministry, like some people go into ministry and they preach on Sundays and live a life after that. No, Apostle Taylor, day in, day out, sacrificing, laboring, countless hours of prayer, countless hours.
See, now when you look back,
of fasting, studying, seeking the Lord, right now in Shutaway, almost 4 years. Even stayed in Shutaway when his father passed away, to be obedient to God, because God, phenomenal, the church, Apostle Shutaway, writing 1,000, that's to actually hear in its words. Stephen spent a moment with him as he is coming forth from Shutaway, minister at this crusade.
Himself is saying this, not man, not people, not Apostle Taylor. And Jesus, I mean, he's really laid down and sacrificed unlike any other person. And Jesus himself is saying this, not man, not people, not Apostle Taylor. And these are, people from all different nations that don't even know each other.
She did. She had a kid out of wedlock prior to this. You're right, Lord Pender. She did.
That Jesus is saying the same thing to. I mean, it is absolutely undeniable what is taking place. It's incredible.
That's so true. I mean, there is an archive of amazing visitation testimonies that is being put together now. You'll be able to search it very soon on the website and different, areas like that, where people who have had genuine visitations from Jesus, visiting them.
People are saying that we're thinking Ashley's pregnant, and it's, I don't know, when you look back from a distance, it's a little more noticeable.
Like, yeah, the early stages of pregnancy.
Yeah, maybe first trimester in.
No, I really hope she has that baby and runs away from David.
Yep, this right here and right here, putting on a little weight, and she's beat, dude. She's beat, bro. I know she is. It's David's. If we can get, they try to keep the camera off of her because she's really obvious. Like, you can tell that she's.
Yeah, she has a little belly going on.
Telling them to listen to the apostle, to listen to his friend.
And Ashley's always been real petite, and like I had a hard time seeing it, but now I see it more now. I see it more. She's getting a little weight in her arms.
Sick bastard.
Yep. And that's the thing. What I found out through all this, the last couple of years of doing all this, last few years, Ashley will only sleep with black guys. Just solid fact of life, guys. Yep. She won't date white guys. No. Don't say what my sources is, but yeah, I found that out through everything. People have contacted me, said she only dates black guys.
She only dates black guys. Okay.
Only. Yep.
If that's her preference, that's fair. But
yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
But why David?
Exactly. You see. Yep. Sleep deprived, strung out. She wears a girdle. Yeah. Jake. Yep. Okay. I see. Yeah. Hey, Joshua Wilcox. Hey, brother. How you doing today, man?
What's up, Wilcox?
Welcome, man. How you doing, brother? Happy Saturday. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good day, man. We were talking about how David lied basically to all the subscribers and all his followers about showing up on Rosh Hashanah. We ran another rerun, of course. And what we're talking about now, Joshua, is the possibility that Ashley here is pregnant, because it looks like David's favorite position, the walrus, whatever that is. I don't know, dude.
Maybe David's too lazy to be on top, so he just lets Ashley do everything.
The buffet position. He's also called the buffet.
The buffet.
The buffet. I'll just lay it out on the fucking table, everybody. Oh, Winslow says the missionary. Man, I like to do the dirty prophet. I know David's on his knees. He gets paid on his back.
Oh man.
That's something really disturbing the picture right there.
Yeah, thank you for that mental image. I really do appreciate that, Narsense. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Thank you for scarring me for life.
Yeah. And again, who like this is David throwing his own birthday party for himself like a prick.
What a arrogant
Yeah.
prick.
I know, but David doesn't know how to lay down, right? What's up, Zero Skateboard? I know, David. I just kind of fall over.
Telling them that this is my best friend and you need to hear the words that he is bringing to the church. Hear the words in your own personal life. I mean, that is approval. That is amazing.
And we've seen how he's been paying the price to see the MAME teal.
Yep, there's the girdle right there. Bam, right there. See that line?
Yeah, there's a line over there. She's trying to maintain that like skinny physique, but there's something growing over there.
And remember how people said she's crying, dude, and not sleeping? Something stressing this woman the fuck out, dude.
And David doesn't care.
No, something is stressing Ashley out big time, dude.
Sooner or later, we're going to figure that out.
Yeah. I don't need the government to confirm that UFOs are real. I know they're real. I'm not dumb, dude. We're too small, and the fucking cosmos is too fucking vast, bro. Sorry. We are not alone. Even says so on Transformers, okay? Neil Armstrong went to the moon and found the fucking Transformers fucking spacecraft, okay? So we're not alone. I know that. That should actually fucking happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jake's... Yeah, look, there's the girdle right there. Jake called it. A garter belt? You think so, Valerie?
Hey, Valerie, how are you today?
You think
seeing
so?
how that's beginning to take place and that's beginning to manifest, and he's been even teaching us some of what it really takes to walk it out, to begin to birth certain types of miracles or certain types of things that you're
okay, so she's wearing something a little saucy under there for him, huh? Okay, cool, perfect.
Okay, now we're having a better estimation of what's going on behind the scenes.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I know. Like David. Pretty sure Valerie's right. LP says, I'm not an expert when it comes to feminine products. David's all, LP, hold my holy water, okay? Imagine when David's on his...
It's like a turtle on his back.
Okay, Valerie would say, I would say a garter over a girdle for that tiny girl. Okay, cool.
Okay,
cool. I'm always going to listen to women when they say shit, women shit too, because I'm not a woman, so they say
Nope.
shit. Okay, cool.
I don't know this stuff, so
I
whatever
don't
you
either.
girls say goes.
David's like, Tito, hold my tissue. Yeah, Valerie, we think she's pregnant, though. We think she's pregnant because if you look at her from a distance.
Is appearing in the clouds and different.
She's showing a bit of a bump over right. She hits a certain shadow. Look right there. See?
Yeah, you can see a little bump, but
yeah, you see that?
Time will tell. Oh yes, Evans.
Well, and we haven't seen her
Valerie,
since.
Time will tell.
We haven't seen her since this.
Yeah.
And we were already pointing it out. Like, dude, does she got a baby bump going on there?
She gained a lot of weight fast too.
Yeah. Jake was the one that pointed it out. He's all, dude, she put on a lot of weight real quick, bro. She's pregnant.
And the stress is getting to her, so she's trying to comfort E2.
Yeah, that could be it. I don't know.
That could be a red flag. Yeah. And I don't know whether if David wants to get rid of that baby or he's willing to have that baby. I don't know. But I say the first option, that's what David's going to do, depending on the stories.
Time will tell. Dresses are tight. I'm looking at it from all angles. Time will tell. Yeah, a month before this, she wasn't. I went back and looked, Jake. What where you notice with Ashley is her arms. Is her arms, because Ashley has really kind of thin arms.
Yeah.
And if you look at her arms several months ago, they're not this skinny. They're not like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is Ashley actually used to work in the fashion model industry, man. That's what she did. Yeah. Ashley used to work in the fashion industry, man. She knows how to dress herself, for sure. But yeah, only time will tell, like Valerie's saying. If we don't see Ashley for a while, we'll know. We'll know. Because that's David's go-to show of the cult, right? Puts Ashley up there on stage. And runs a bomb-ass, long-ass fucking rerun for his birthday celebration like an asshole. He can't even come out and show his fucking face just because he's such a degenerate.
And he's a coward too.
And he's a coward.
If he's gonna look weak on camera, he's not gonna show himself. I think he's vulnerable.
Yeah, I think so too. So Valerie says, I specifically know of one girl who wore a garter belt and I called him out on it and he came up with the dumbest excuse so it was true and he knew I knew. Yeah.
I would love to know the excuse, please. Please. We would like to know.
No, he did. Yeah, Cliff said that he had 3 women pregnant at one time, dude. One of them got an abortion. You know, that he told him to get an abortion. Yeah. Yep. For sure, LP.
Yeah, David already has like innocent blood in his hands, according to the biblical scriptures.
Yeah.
Very Christian of you, David. Very Christian of you.
Yep, he did. He did. Very Christian of him. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it, Valley. Here we go.
Oh, we're ready. We're
ready.
I want to hear it. I'm all eyes and ears.
Hear it. Everybody's all tuning in. Everybody's like, tell us, Valerie. Yeah, hopefully she's put on a few pounds. Yeah, which wouldn't be so bad. Yeah. Valerie's going to give us David's excuse for the plan B. Let's see. Look at Mariah. When was this? Yes, this is the Valerie that David dated. Yep. Valerie dated David. David didn't date Valerie. David is just a fucking walking diaper stain. Look at Mariah. This was a month ago.
It must be a long paragraph of excuses that like Valerie is typing right now.
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn,
I feel really concerned. I feel concerned how stupid it is. Valerie, is it gonna really like destroy my IQ?
Look at Mariah. Fucking months
Is
ago.
it gonna make me stupider by just reading the excuse, Valerie?
Look at Mariah here, man. She looks like shit.
Dude, she looks like, dude, I want to get the fudge out of here.
He said he has Michelle teaching the girls how to be sexy for their men. That is when they have them. I said, but nobody is dating or anything. And he said, well, for the future. The fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh. That made my head hurt. Wow.
So there we have it. He has Michelle. See how he tries to clear his hands of the fucking
Joshua. Oh, God.
Yeah,
that's my reaction too.
Yeah, to Michelle teaching women how to be sexy is comical at best.
No, she's not even sexy herself.
Fucking Cliff said she looks like Sly. She does, bro. She does. Michelle looks like Sly. Oh, it's Sly. Oh, it's Sly. Michelle's like, no, I don't. I don't look like Sly.
Yes, you do.
She does. So there's the excuse. I mean, he thinks I'm stupid because I wore those for him, so I knew that's why I was wearing it. David, you're such a pig, dude.
Oh my God, dude. The outrageousness of David E. Taylor just never ends. It's like a
Yeah.
bottomless pit. Like the deeper you go, the worse and the more worse and ridiculous it gets.
Yeah. Yeah. Gaslighter. Sexy to me is eye contact for 5 minutes. Yep. Yep. Look, and this is Michelle teaching all these girls to dress like this too. Michelle dressed like that at one time for David. Not anymore though, because she turned into a complete fucking raging bitch.
Yeah.
Straight
Now she's
up.
her own woman, I guess, but she's still in the cult somehow.
Yeah. And look at Mariah. Mariah's ready to get the fuck out, man.
Yeah, she wants to just run if she had the opportunity.
She does. You can see it in her face, dude.
Fake smile, but her the way her eyes look is like, I want to get out, but then it's like complemented with a fake smile. Like,
yeah,
I'm trying to cope here.
It's like she's saying yes, but no, right? Watch,
Yeah.
see how quick she checks out when somebody else starts talking. Watch.
Yeah, you see that. She's trying her best to cover up her her obvious disinterest in being part of David's little cult anymore, but she just can't.
Yeah. She can't. And you can tell she's tired, bro. She is so fucking tired.
Yeah, like David's making her work 20 hours a day and then just get a 4-hour sleep.
Dude.
That's not normal. That's not healthy.
20+ hours a day, dude.
An adult needs at least a bit over 6 hours of sleep, maybe 8, but 4 or less? No.
Notice them all swaying too. The postural swing. Look at them. Postural swing. Comforting tactic, man. And old girls all starting to pick it up here too on the end now. It's all fake. Let's go and wrap it up there, guys. I'm going to get ready for this beekeeping meeting that I have at 6 o'clock here. So, yep, I think he watches them. I think he does. I think he watches. No, Mariah wasn't on the list to be deposed. Nope, she wasn't. Nope.
But
just Ashley and Joseph.
Yeah, Ashley and Joseph. But if we ever find Michelle again or David again, that would be a good thing for us.
This is Metal Force 999, Valerie.
Metal Force 999.
Yep. He's the one who's been helping us file fraud against David, who's defrauded by David, who's taken some pretty drastic steps and has pretty much shoved it to David.
Yeah.
Yep. Never directly part of the cult, but was being scammed out of a lot of money. And 999 took the threat back to David and is getting his money back.
Yeah, I got some of my Apple Money card back, but I need to get the rest of it back, though. It's a very big chunk of that money. I need to get that back.
I don't know if I'll do another live tonight, man. Going on another 4-hour live here. 4.5
Almost
hours.
5 hours.
I know Trip 9, you need to be like our host for our fucking podcast. I'm telling you. You're hired for our fucking podcast as a host, damn it.
All right, I'll see what I can do about that.
Yeah. No. We got to have you on, man. Well, he just recently got some money back from, what'd you say, Apple Pay? You say, Trip 9?
Yeah, Apple Pay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. However little or however much it was, good. Because that lets you know that Apple Pay you're not fucking going to back down from Apple Pay, nor should you.
No, and I encourage every single one of you to really just report David's new number, Apple Car number, because the more accounts you shut down on David's part on Apple Card Pay, they'll eventually just deny David altogether, and he will not have to use a different platform other than Apple Pay.
I didn't think about that. Calling the FDIC.
FDIC. Let me.
That'd be a good one to go.
I heard that before. Let me write that down.
Yeah, FDIC. Those are the guys that insure the banks and shit like that.
Yeah. Okay.
That might be a good one. I didn't think about that word, Pender.
And I have all those, and I have every freaking transaction with JMMI and KOGGC. So, David, you're screwed.
That's the thing. Like you have it all digital, bro, and all you had to do is go back and track your finances, and you did. You did. It was a digital. It took some time, but you did it.
Yeah, it was a tedious task. I had to highlight everything, and then I had it all organized. So I have to contact the FDI see about it.
Yeah. And that's how you do it. Because you know what? When you present it, they're going to want to see, okay, where is it all at? And the fact that you've already done it for them and you just got to hand it to them like it's all right here.
All right, here you go.
Here you go.
And they'll just look into it. I'm like, okay, David, your day is over.
Yeah. Contact FTC, the Federal Trade Commission. Yeah. I contacted them earlier on. I contacted them and reported them also to the Federal Trade Commission.
Okay. FDIC and FTC. That's a very useful information. Lord Pender, you are making this easier for me. So thank you.
Yep. Have fun, Valerie.
Have fun, Valerie. Have a good time.
Yeah, Javi, I'm actually about to jump off. I got to go. I know you're about to do some crazy shit, so I'm going to have to bail you out again tonight. So I'm going to go get some money from the bank. That way I have enough money to bail you out again for whatever bullshit you're going to pull tonight. Oh, yeah. Bureau of Consumer Protection specifically. Okay.
I'll just
Thanks, LP. Right on.
Lord Pender with all the info over here.
Consumer protection. Yeah. There's a lot of shit that protects consumers against assholes like this. You just got to find the laws and exploit the laws. Yeah. We'll get him out. We'll get him out, dude. We'll get him out. Trust me. That being said, man, y'all have a good day. I'm going to go do a beekeeping meeting. And it was good having you all again, dude. Charles, Trip 9. Oh, it's always so good having you guys on this. Like I said, StreamYard seems to be doing okay. I'm not going to pay for the active subscription because I'm not just not going to.
Yeah.
USA.gov, you can report scams too. Yep.
USA.gov. Yep. Thank you again.
Yep. Another one.
Okay.
Finance. Yep. Consumerfinance.gov. Yeah.
Consumerfinance.gov. Jeez, you're just popping out information.
Yeah, LP knows the shit when it comes to this because yeah, I won't get into too much details about that, but yeah.
Well, it looks like Lord Pender has some really good connections here. So
yeah, he knows what's up. Lord Pender knows his shit, man. That's for sure.
Okay.
He knows what's up, dude. Lord Pender knows his shit when it comes to these types of things. He's gonna post another link here in a second.
And if you want Lord Pender, you can post that on Discord too, so that everybody can jump in.
Yeah.
David, we're gonna make you miserable this year.
Oh, he's miserable, bro. And David,
make it worse.
Yeah, David. Oh, okay. That link. Okay, cool. The link above. All right, cool, bro. Right on. So the consumerfinance.gov. Okay. All right. Well, cool, man. Thanks for everybody for being here again. LP, thanks for the information. Appreciate you, brother. Javi, MMI, Valerie, you guys. Valerie, have a good evening out. 999. You need to be a co-host for a podcast because you'd kill it on mic, bro.
All right.
Yeah, we need to get you as a co-host on podcast or something. Since you have experience with this, honestly, you'd make a good co-host, dude. You really would. You have cult experience. You know how the scams work, the ins and outs. Could be a good voice on it, man.
All right.
Y'all be safe, man. Have a good weekend, and I don't think I'll be doing live tonight, man. I'm pretty tired, so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, once I'm done beekeeping today. Yeah,
last night and today was a great marathon, but
yeah,
my body can't handle it.
Yeah, peace out, guys. You have a good evening, man. Thanks for being here. Everybody stay safe, and catch you on the next live.
Peace.
Later, guys.